What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Monday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, man. We back like we never left, man. My apologies, man. Usually we do a Sunday night show and we don't do a Monday night show, but we had to play a little role reversal this weekend, man. We had to play a little bit of role reversal. I had some shit going on yesterday, man. Had a lot of work to do in the garage, man. Straightening shit out, man. Trying to get my shit in order, man. And I was tired, man. I was tired. So I was like, you know what? Let's just flip it up a little bit, man. Let's go live on Monday instead, man. Because I missed y'all, man. But shout out to all of y'all, man, that rocked out Friday night. We did a live betting show, a late night live betting show with Coach Bermudez to go over his betting picks for the fights on Saturday that went down in Puerto Rico and in Coliseo, headlined by Amanda Serrano and Reina Telez. And then shout out to all of y'all, man, that rocked out. We did over 6 hours, almost 6.5 hours doing a live fight chat for the main card, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all the real champions, man, because right now we had over 4,000 live views alone on YouTube, man. Salute to y'all.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man, we absolutely cooking, man. We absolutely cooking. And tonight ain't no different, man. I'm excited for tonight's show, man, because we are going over the best moments in boxing for the year 2025. This is DHS's version of the year-end awards, baby. And hopefully you guys are prepared, man, to chat it up, man, to talk it up, man. We will be taking calls. I will be looking at the chat, man. If you guys want to send in your year-end winners, man, and you want to make sure that they get read, Super Chat is the best way to go because, again, our chats be cooking, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Super Chats come up as a starred message, and if obviously I see it, I will read it and show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, man. You know the deal because we are putting in the work. We are the late-night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So salute to all of y'all, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. We are streaming on 3 live platforms as we normally do. Obviously, YouTube is the home of the Hangout spot. So if you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man, and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, usually Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. But again, you never know. When the schedule is going to switch up a little bit here at the Hangout spot. So here we are Monday night, man, and we will be back live tomorrow night, regular time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also do usually our Sunday shows. Again, my apologies for not going live last night. We are making up for it tonight. But usually it's Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And obviously, as you saw this weekend and prior weekends, we do live fight chats, man, where we cook, man. We absolutely cook. We stream on 3 live platforms, and we cook, man. This weekend was no different. And when the fights are over, the show doesn't end. We keep the phone lines open, and we give immediate post-fight reactions where we take calls, man, and we talk about the fights that occurred, man. So this is where it's going down. Smash that like button, man, because the channel has been growing big time in the last few months, and it's because you guys have shared the show. You guys have been smashing that like button. When you do that, YouTube does its job. And it gets the channel out there. It gets more people watching. It gets more people in the chat. And eventually it gets more people to call in. That's what we want to do, man. Like I said, 2025 was a big year here at DHS, man. We became contenders in this boxing YouTube podcast game. In 2026, we taking it to the next level. We becoming champions. That's right. I said it. We becoming champions Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
I'm just ferocious, baby. Shout out to my guy, Mike Tyson, man. Always getting us hyped up early here at DHS, man. And like I said, tonight ain't no different, man. If you are watching this live on X, make sure you guys please share the show, retweet. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. Make sure you throw me a follow. Come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Same thing if you are watching on Facebook. Salute to my family on Facebook, man. Make sure y'all share the show. Come on over here. It takes 3 seconds to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That is a must. It is a ground rule, man. You have to become a DHS family member if you want to rock out with us, man. Word, man. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / family members. It's free. Y'all know the deal. And you've already subscribed. Text somebody, tell a friend and tell a friend. We are doing big things here. Like I said, we are trying to grow the DHS family, man. Last but not least, the most important ground rule, especially today, is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat like y'all normally do. Y'all know y'all boxing shit. Y'all watch boxing this year. It was an incredible year in 2025 in the world of boxing, man. We had a lot of great moments, and we're going to talk about it, and I want to hear everybody's opinion. So y'all got to cook in the chat, man, like y'all normally do, man. I'm a firm believer I got the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. Y'all better not let me down. But again, if you want to make sure you get one of your awards read, a comment, a question, whatever, super chat is the best way to go. I can't monitor the entire chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, super chats come up as a start message, like I said, and they also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation, just like a super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right in the side of the screen. There is no excuse if you want to provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. We are putting in that work. You know it, baby. Tonight ain't no different.
Yeah,
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Like I said, man, it was a great year in boxing, man. A lot of great moments, man. And I haggled around, man, for a while, you know, getting my picks for these awards that we're about to give out. And every year we're going to make this a tradition. Every year, the first week of January, second week of January, whatever it is, we will give our DHS year-end awards for the prior year. So this one was tough, man. There was a lot of categories, man, a lot of awards that I was like, damn, man, should I not? But again, man, that's just my opinion, man. Just like everybody's going to have their own opinion. Nobody's wrong, man. You know, we're not trying to be the smartest guy in the room, man. We want to have a good time with this. I love getting everybody's opinions and perspectives. So again, there ain't no wrong answer, man. I'm sure a lot of people going to cook me for some of the people that I've chosen, you know, for some of these awards. But again, that's the way I view boxing, and everybody sees it differently. So much respect to every single body out there, out in the DHS world, who is going to participate. I want to thank you in advance. We will be taking calls in just a little bit after I give my awards. And then, yeah, you know, we'll keep the panel flowing, you know, especially in the beginning. I expect some callers to call in, give me their opinions. I do want to stick to the topic. I know in DHS, usually, you know, our live shows, you know, we tend to drift off, and that's okay because this is the hangout spot. This is what we do. But tonight I want to stick to the topic because there are a lot of different awards. If we want to stick to a specific award and the conversation kind of sways in that direction, I'm okay with that. But let's try to stick to the topic. Like I said, let's show these fighters, these trainers, these moments, man. Let's show everybody in the world of boxing some love today. But before we do that, I got to show the DHS family some love, man. So let's do a little bit of a roll call. You know how we do here. We do roll call. Who's the first one in the building? My man, Dwayne Styles, all the way from Mexico, the first one in the building.
yeah.
Dwayne, my guy, salute to you putting in that work over there in Mexico. He says, saludos desde Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. Hopefully that sounded much better, and I did not chop it up, man. Salute to you with the boxing glove emoji and the Mexican flag, man. Appreciate you, man, rocking out. Again, man, salute to my guy, Dwayne, who calls in while he's in the gym, man, putting in that work. He's out in Mexico getting that sparring, man, trying to get ready for that next Border Wars. Salute to you, champ. Make sure you guys show him love. He said, hit that like button, subscribe, and join DHS Pound for Pound members. Absolutely. The link that you see pinned to the top of the chat right now is for the DHS Pound for Pound membership. If you want to join, it is just $2.99 a month, man. Come support your boy. In 2026, we doing big things, man. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, man. Word, man. Emojis, the ability to ask questions to all of our guests. And you know the deal. We doing it up big time. We taking our interviews. You know, that's our bread and butter. We taking our interviews to the next level. in 2026, as well as our live content, man. DHS will be working fight cards outside of Florida, man. We got Florida on lockdown. Now it's time to spread the word, man, and get out there to some of these other cities like New York City, Puerto Rico, Las Vegas. You're going to see us all over the place. Join the membership, man. Speaking of membership, man, I'm trying to set up some time to get to the Pro Box Gym this Wednesday. If I do that, we won't have a live show. Maybe I'll do something live from there. But the goal is to get some really, really good content, man. I know my guy Blast is out there training. Najee Lopez is out there. Edgar Berlanga is out there. Salute to my guy, Coach Mark Ferre. I was in contact with him today, so I'm trying to set up some time, where I could get some footage, maybe some live interviews. Again, that's content for the members first, man. So definitely $2.99 a month. We'll get you into the membership. Salute to all of y'all that have already joined the membership, man. Alberto in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Alberto, man, always rocking out, man. One of the first, if not the first, in the building. Last one out with me, man. I appreciate you, my brother. He said, let's work. You know it. Yayan is in the building. Yayan Bot is in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night, man. Estamos listo. You know it. That means we ready for all of y'all that don't rock out with the Spanish like your boy Johnny here at DHS. Don't hate. 2026, we got to get our Spanish better, man. We got to get our Spanish better because we got a lot of Hispanic, Latino fighters out there that I know will jump on board and come on to the channel for an interview. I just don't really want to rock with that whole translator shit, man. I think it's it kind of ruins the flow, but I may have to do that until I get this Spanish down pat. So bear with me, man. We're trying to do some big things here in 2026. Dwayne South said, Johnny, let me know if you saw my DM on Instagram urgent. I did it. Or if I did, I must have forgot to answer you. I will take a peek at it in just a little while, my brother. I got you. RL67 is in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out on this on this Monday night. Salute to my brother Wax from Florida checking in. Always showing love, especially at the live fights when we cover them, man. So I appreciate you, my brother. My man, Big Money in the building. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you. I got Dion ATG saying, let's go.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Salute to you. Salute to you. I got my sister in the building, Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner.
Yeah.
Showing love. Appreciate you, my sister. She said, nah, I need my voice on there. Michael Buffer. All right. Well, give me a little clip of you, announcing them fights. Salute to Chevy. You know the deal. She's a ring announcer, man, putting in that work, man. Inside the ring, outside the ring, obviously covering fights, man. She's all over the place, man. She's all over the place. Send me a clip, man. So I can make a button out of it, man. We'll make it happen, man. You know it. Chevy, we doing ladies' night, I think next Wednesday night, at either 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll keep you posted. I'll send you a message. Shout out to Chevy and shout out to my sister Star, who are usually my co-hosts. We are working on trying to get at least a couple of guests on for our next ladies' night. One of them I'm trying to get is going to be a really good one. But oops, a little bit of technical difficulties there. My bad. But I'm back like I never left. My fault. Lord. Quick fingers over here. I booted myself off the panel.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Kalea World, what's good, my sister? The ladies are in the building. Appreciate y'all for rocking out on this Monday night. Appreciate y'all. I see y'all showing each other love up in there. I got you. Dwayne said about to head to the gym for the second session of the day. My man is always working, man. Let's get it.
Let's go, champ.
Let's get it, man. Appreciate you, man. You inspire us, man. Stevie said third shift. Whoop, whoop. Shout out to everybody out there listening that's working on the second shift and third shift overnight. Y'all know the deal. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Hopefully we could provide that good boxing content for you guys while you're working, man. That's what we're trying to do. Determinology, my guy, was good in the building. Salute. I see y'all saying what's up to each other. This is what I'm talking about. DHS, we family, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. DHS Champions 2026. We working, Alberta. We working. We trying to get a strap in 2026, man. 2025, we became contenders in this podcasting game, man, here on YouTube. 2026, we going for a strap, maybe even unify, baby. Y'all know the deal. Exit to red, what's good? Johnny, please give Coach a chance to speak today. If he jumps on, he is more than welcome to give us his takes, man. He is always welcome. Mikasa Esukasa for Coach Hector Bermudez. Salute to him. I did put out a short yesterday of Coach breaking down Lamont Roach's conditioning on one of the shows that we did after the pit bull fight. So if you guys did not check it out, it's just a 45-minute short. Make sure you check out my content, man, on the YouTube page, man. Every one of our live shows goes immediately on the YouTube page, so you can watch it on the playback if you missed all of it or some of it. And all of our interviews, I do clips, shorts of some of the interviews. Millions.co also clips a lot of the content where we got panel members talking, giving their takes on the fighters and the fights that are going on. So make sure you check out my content on Millions.co. Salute to my family on Millions.co. We were streaming there for the live fight chat on Saturday night. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all watching over there. Make sure y'all come to YouTube and smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. It takes 2 seconds. We need 100 likes at minimum. Y'all know the deal. That's another one of the ground rules, man. We've been cooking last 5-6 weeks, 100 likes a show, and YouTube is getting the word out there. Just this month alone, man. Just this month alone, man. In the last 25 days, man, we've got another 100 subscribers, man. We cooking. We absolutely cooking. We taking shit to the next level. Right now, we got less than 20 likes, though. That's nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And we got people watching, man. We got people watching. And, people start filing in as we continue to go with the show, man. We ain't afraid to put in the hours, man. Every single show that I think we've done for the past 6-7 weeks has been easily over 5 hours. Some of them 6, some of them close to 7 hours. So, yeah, man, we're not afraid to put in the work. Tonight ain't no different. Tonight ain't no different, man. Exit to Red said, how the hell is Bud Fighter of the Year? He only fought once. Hey, man. Hey. He's Fighter of the Year on a lot of different people's lists. Bud is a special fighter. He did something really, really special, something we have never seen in the 4-belt era. I ain't mad if people want to call him the Fighter of the Year. The Fighter of the Year. I may call him the Fighter of the Year. I'm going to be giving my awards in just a little bit. Exit to Red said, anyway, is a clear Fighter of the Year. 4 defenses of his undisputed shouldn't even be close. Okay. I got you. My man Anthony Forbes in the building. Salute to you, champ.
Let's go, champ.
My man.
Yes, sir. Getting ready for Border Wars, man. Border Wars is going down in March 21st, Orlando, Florida. It is going down. Salute to Nestor Gibbs and the Boxing Voice for putting together another great amateur card, man. It's going to be fire, man. Every single Border Wars is usually better than the last one. And the last Border Wars that I attended, man, we did some commentary in Atlanta. That shit was fire. So if this one's going to be better, it's going to be amazing. Yours truly will be in the building. I will be doing some commentary. So, yeah, man, we're going to cook it up. Salute to Anthony Forbes, one of the fighters on the card, man. Chevy said his one fighter had more impact than the last 10 fights in boxing. Impact is what made me vote for Bud. Again, man, everybody is going to see things differently, man. Respect for Chevy. Respect to Chevy for voicing her opinion. And I do agree. It's about impact, man. It's about impact. That one fight was crazy. But again, I am looking forward to everybody's comments. See who you voted. In just a second, I'm going to put out the categories, the awards. I'm going to share my screen. And these are the awards that we're going to be going over tonight here on DHS Live. Smash that like button. My man Cheeks Van Houder in the building.
Let's go, champ.
My brother always supporting the channel. This is the father of an undefeated, exciting young heavyweight prospect who is 10-0. My man Mozzie, Damazi and Van Houder. This is the father who supports the channel. You know Mozzie is my guy. Yeah, man. Prospect of the Year is one of the awards that we are going to be covering tonight, man. Mozzie is in the mix. Let me just put it that way. Salute to you, my guy. Make sure you tell Mozzie I said, what's up? We got to get him back on the channel, man, for another dope interview. Exit to Rest says, support Matias. Tickets are finally selling. Okay. We heading for 5K at Barclays, maybe even 10K if we get heavy walk up on Saturday. Okay. I got to take a look at where they at, man. I'm going to pull up the Ticketmaster screenshot later on. Let's kind of stick to the topic. We will be talking about the Matias fight and breaking down and giving our predictions on that fight card either tomorrow or Thursday. Again, I might be live at Pro Box on Wednesday. If I'm not, I will be doing a show on Wednesday. We'll see. We'll kind of mix it up. Welcome down, Van Houder in the building. Yo, what it do, chat? Is this the champ, man? Is this the Mozzian? Is this Mozzie? Or does my man Cheeks have multiple accounts? What's good? Either way, y'all family. What's popping? My man Reyes knows boxing. Raider Transplant Angelo in the building. What's good, my brother? He said, salute Johnny, salute Chad and DHS family. Raiders got the #1 pick and beat the Chiefs to end the year. Congratulations on your Jets.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
For securing the #2 pick in the draft, let's trade. I got no comments for the Jets, bro. They are officially a 2-pack of ass. It doesn't matter what pick you have in the draft. It's like I always say, you can't expect a person like me that doesn't cook to be able to take all these fancy ingredients that they provide me with and cook you a gourmet meal. You need a chef to be able to cook with gourmet ingredients. You can have the 2nd pick, the 3rd pick. You can have 10 picks in the draft. If you don't have the right infrastructure with your coaching staff, it means absolutely nothing. The Jets are always one of the preseason champs when it comes to draft picks. It means nothing because our coaching is ass. So what does it mean if we have the 2nd pick in the draft and we take one of those quarterbacks? Does anybody that has been watching the Jets play in the last 2 or 3 decades believe that they're going to be able to develop that quarterback? We are experts at ruining young quarterbacks. So no, that doesn't make me excited. But I'm excited for you, man. You got the 1st pick. Hopefully you guys take Mendoza. I really don't want the Jets to take Mendoza, to be honest with you, because I like Mendoza. I like what I see. He's Hispanic. He speaks well. He's passionate. He embraces the Hispanic community. I appreciate that. We don't see many Hispanics play the position of quarterback, especially at a high level. I want to see that kid succeed. I don't want to see him come to the Jets and fail. Go to the Raiders, man. Hopefully he gets it right over there. But yeah, I'm a realist. I'm a football fan, but I'm a realist. I keep it a buck. I'm not a cheerleader fan. If my team is ass, I'm going to tell you they ass. There's no reason they should be bringing back this head coach. I know I'm going in another direction here. You're making me rant. There's no reason why they should bring back this coach. They were disastrous the last 5 games of the season. They started the year 0-7 before they started trading players, and they only traded 2. They didn't get an interception the entire year. That record will never be broken. That's going to be like Cal Ripken's, a consecutive game streak. DiMaggio's 56-game hitting streak. How do you do that in a pass-happy offensive league? This team is ass. They need to fire the coach and get themselves an offensive-minded coach to develop the young quarterback, but they ain't. They bringing this dude back. So what's going to happen? They're going to ruin the next quarterback and miss the playoffs next year and the year after that for a 16th and 17th consecutive year.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now let's get back to boxing. He said Raiders getting Dante Moore. What's good, y'all? What is good? Yeah. Let's get back to boxing. Yeah, I canceled myself by accident. Hell yeah, Dante Moore's going back to college, especially if he believes that the Jets are going to draft him. And can you blame him? I don't. I sure don't. I sure as hell don't, man. Exit to Rest said, seat capacity at Barclays for boxing is 19K. I think 5K would be okay, though. Any more would be a bonus. I think 5K is light, man, especially when they're actually closing off the 200 section, bro. For 19K, I would think at least half is solid. 8,000, 9,000 would be solid in my opinion. But hey, 5K is better than 2K. And last we checked about a week ago, they weren't selling at all, man. For real. Salute to all of y'all that actually root for football teams that are in the playoffs, man. I think the playoffs is going to be dope. Like every year, I'm watching everybody else's team in it, but I just want to see good football because I don't see good football when I watch the Jets, which is why I stopped watching the Jets. Anyway, back to boxing, y'all. Back to boxing. We are 25 minutes in, only 20 likes. What is going on, man? Smash that like button, y'all. It is free. It is free and it'll help us grow, man. And subscribe to the channel. But these are the awards that we're going to be going over tonight, man. Excuse me. 2025 year-end awards, the DHS edition. We will be doing a fighter of the year, both male and female. Fight of the year. Knockout of the year. Round of the year.
Yeah.
Trainer of the year.
Yeah.
Prospect of the year. Upset of the year, which are always good for boxing.
Yeah.
And comeback fighter of the year. Word. Those are the awards that we're going to be giving out, man. Let's start with comeback fighter of the year. Let's start with comeback fighter of the year. Smash that like button, man. And cook in the chat if you guys want to make sure that you get your voices heard, man, and read out here on these YouTube streets. If you have anybody in particular you want to vote for, or you just want to cook my votes, super chat is the best way to go. We do have a 10 super chat goal up there. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. It doesn't matter. Just try to get to that goal. Help a brother out, man. Every donation counts. We are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. They are the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. Comeback fighter of the year, man. So, Exit Teresa, what do you mean by comeback? Well, usually they give a comeback fighter of the year to one fighter who either lost a couple of fights the year prior, faced a lot of adversity, things didn't go his way or her way. And then all of a sudden, the next year, things changed. Their career might have been going left. Then in the next year, it started going right or down the right road. This happens to a lot of fighters. This happens to a lot of athletes, right? Some of these athletes are not going to have great years every year, even if they are great fighters, if they're great baseball players, great basketball players. So that's in a nutshell what comeback fighter of the year is. There was a couple of people that I had in mind. I ain't gonna lie. There was a couple of people that I had in mind. So this was not easy, but it was actually, no, I'm lying. This was one of the more easier ones. This was the more easier ones that I had to choose from out of all the awards. And there was a few people that I considered. One of them was Rolly. Because what Rolly did in 2024, bouncing back, consecutive losses, he got cooked by Isaac Cruz. Let's not remember that. Hopefully y'all don't forget that one. Remember that one? I believe that one was the day before Easter. They interviewed him after the fight. He sounded like he was concussed. Wishing all the mothers out there a happy Easter. And he was left out there to dry, man. Nobody realistically thought he was going to be Ryan Garcia. And then he came back and he fought a great fight against Ryan Garcia. A very disciplined fight. Not reckless. Dropped Ryan Garcia with a left hook. He was very, very disciplined. Made a conscious effort to be defensively responsible and sound the entire fight and not get hit with Ryan Garcia's left hook, which is not an easy task. Just ask some of the other fighters that he has fought in the past. So I looked at him. Deontay Wilder did make a return this year after a 2-year hiatus. And he dominated with a TKO over Terrell Herndon. Shout out to Terrell Herndon. Friend of the show. We've interviewed him live. We've spent some time in his training camp. Great dude. Hopefully we could get him on the show to talk about what's next. But to me, I also looked at Manny Pacquiao. Right? 46 years old, came back, got a title shot. Most of us crapped on it, but hey, he is a legend. And let certain legends have rules. Remember the Jordan rules when Jordan used to play. So I actually thought about Manny Pacquiao, but he didn't win the fight. Even though a lot of people thought he beat Mario Barrios, the fact is he did not win the fight. It was a draw. But nonetheless, 46, 47 years old to come back is special. So I thought about it, but not too much. I think to me, the fighter of the year is Devin the Dream Haney. Shout out to Devin the Dream Haney. Because like I said before the Brian Norman fight, I was rooting for Brian Norman, but we never hated on Devin Haney. I've always liked Devin Haney. I'm a fan of Haney's. I'm a fan of Bill Haney. I've interviewed Bill Haney before. But Brian Norman Jr. is my guy. The Normans are my people. And I seriously thought that the Normans or Brian Norman Jr. would be able to beat Devin Haney, who was moving up a weight class. First full fight at welterweight. And shout out to Dev, man. He didn't pull no punches. He moved up to welterweight and fought the best welterweight at the time. And ended up taking his title. He is now the WBO welterweight champion. And he had a rough 2024, man. He'll tell you himself. I believe he said it after the Brian Norman victory. It was a tough year. He was left for dead. After that Ryan Garcia fight, where he got dropped multiple times. Yeah, he got the and he initially lost the fight. Yeah, of course, Ryan was found guilty, or he tested positive for ostarine after that. So the loss was taken off of his record to give him back his undefeated record. Ryan got suspended, but then we never saw Devin Haney the rest of the year. And even though Devin Haney was the one that cheated, how many times it was Devin Haney revered as the bad guy? More people respected Ryan Garcia and are fans of Ryan Garcia going into that last fight card where they all fought together on that Times Square card than they were of Devin Haney. And realistically, what did Devin Haney do wrong? Maybe attempting to sue Ryan Garcia was, got under a lot of people's skin, but nonetheless, man, he had a big comeback year. He had a big comeback year in 2025. Whether people want to give him credit for the Jose Ramirez fight, he did win that fight. It was lopsided. Wasn't the most entertaining fight. A lot of people said he ran in that fight, but he did what he needed to do to get the victory. And because of that performance, again, I was very, very unsure that he was going to be able to go in there and beat a beast at welterweight, moving up a weight class. Again, arguably at the time, the hardest hitting welterweight. I still believe he's one of the, if not the hardest, one of the hardest hitting welterweights in the division. Brian Norman Jr., salute to my guy. That's my brother. Y'all know the deal. He will be back better and stronger in the year 2025. But I got to give Devin Haney credit. He went in there and he boxed his ass off. He boxed very, very well. He did what he needed to do. He shocked me by dropping Brian Norman in the second round. So, yeah, right now, and again, this is why I tell you, boxing is a what have you done lately for me world, man. You could be down in the dumps one year. Just stick with it, man. Keep your head up. Keep working. The next year will be even better. Now Devin Haney's on top of the world. Considered right now, and, I can't argue, as the best welterweight right now. Brian Norman was, and he beat him. So I believe he's number one. I still believe Brian Norman's number two. But nonetheless, Devin Haney did what he needed to do. And now, people are excited to that people are talking about him all over social media. Who is he fighting next? Is he going to wait for the winner of Ryan Garcia and Barrios? Obviously, people want to see that rematch. Probably one of the most anticipated rematch, especially if Ryan Garcia wins, picks up a strap. Then that fight not only becomes a unification, but again, it's a rivalry fight with a lot of history behind these guys. So, does he wait for the winner of Teofimo and Shakur? Does he go unify against Lewis Crocker? I say all this to say these are things that are being discussed every single day in the world of boxing. People are now talking about Devin Haney every day as one of the faces of boxing. Crazy how shit works, right? So, yeah, man, he's definitely my comeback fighter of the year. What y'all think, man? So for everybody out there that has narratives and will go on other channels and say, man, at the hangout spot, all they do is hate on Devin Haney because they the Norman spot. That's bullshit because you can't help what people are going to say when they call in and when they jump on the panel. That I can't help. But I never personally shitted on them. And I don't. And I just gave them comeback fight of the year. So hopefully some of y'all chat jumpers will be able to go on other channels and go, you know what? Salute to Johnny because you know what? He gives Devin Haney his respect even though he's a Brian Norman Jr. guy. That's right. I said it. But yeah, man, salute to Devin Haney. He is my comeback fight of the year. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Y'all think I'm crazy? You disagree? Again, shoot it up in the chat or super chat it. We will be taking calls. You can tell me if I'm wrong or not when you do call in. Let's go to the next award. What's the next award? I want to do mine fairly quick. I'm being a little long-winded here because I do want to hear everybody else's. Let's do upset of the year. No. We did comeback fight of the year. Let's do prospect of the year. Let me know what y'all think as far as prospect of the year. Now, this one was tough for me. I ain't gonna lie. This one was tough. And I'm gonna tell you why. And this is why I believe that boxing is in a very, very good place. There's talent out there. These young guys that are in the sport of boxing today are amazing. They're absolutely amazing. I think the biggest problem we've always had with the talent that we have in today's boxing world is that we want them to fight each other. But there's talent out there, especially young talent, man. So when the older generation splits, I think this generation coming up, I think we're in good hands. And there was a lot of fighters that I looked at, man. Like I said, this one was kind of tough. I looked at Omari Jones, who's undefeated, Olympic bronze medalist from Florida. I looked at him. He went 4-0. He's signed with Matchroom. 4 fights last year, 4 wins. So he's on a really, really good trajectory. I like him. I like his skill set. We've had him on the show before. No, we can't do Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason is no longer a prospect. No longer a prospect. He's actually a champion. But I think he was everybody's prospect of the year the last 2 or 3 years. So salute to Abdullah Mason. That shit was hilarious. Somebody actually DM'd me that. I was like, nah, we can't do that. Dominic Valle, my guy, undefeated super featherweight, who's 12-0 with 7 wins via knockout, fights out of the Pro Box gym, is promoted by Pro Box, trained by Mark Ferre. 2 wins in 2025, both decisions. Technically sound. Love his future. He's a prospect to look out for. My man, Damazian Van Houten, who I just talked about earlier. Heavyweight, undefeated, 10-0 with 7 wins via knockout, 3 stoppages in 2025, all in the first round. I haggled with that one, man. My man, Darrell Blast Valsaint, man. 13-0 with 11 wins via knockouts, 2 stoppages. 2 stoppages in 2025. And let's not forget, he was one of Canelo Alvarez's main sparring partners in preparation for the Terrence Crawford fight. This was rough for me. I ended up going with Moses Atama. But I really, really was leaning towards Valsaint, man, especially since he's my dude. But, yeah, Darrell Blast Valsaint and Moses Atama were my top 2 picks, but I will pick Atama for the sake of the award show. 13-0, 11 knockouts. Very, very exciting heavyweight. 2 stoppages in 2025, including one of them that was knockout of the year candidate. He is explosive. He's fun to watch. And believe it or not, there are some people out there that 13 fights in believe that he could give Alexander Usyk that work. I don't believe that. I still think he needs some more experience against some better competition, but he is starting to fight the better opposition. I believe he fights in January, if I'm not mistaken, against James Franklin. That is a fight that's coming up, I believe, in another week or 2. So, yeah. So I went with Moses Atama, but realistically, I was this close to picking my man Blast Valsaint, who I hopefully will see this week and get on the show soon. Let me know your thoughts. Damn, I forgot about Scooter Davis. My bad, Big Money. That was another one, man. Shout out to Scooter Davis. You know, he family as well. But yeah, man, I still think that for me, it was between Blast and Atama. And just because of the nature of the stoppages and the fact that people are already trying to get him in there with the best heavyweight in the world, or at least some people, not me. Yeah, I went with Moses Atama. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Now, let's move on. Let's move on to let's go upset of the year. Let's go upset of the year. Let's mix it up. Let's go into a fight here. This one was slightly tough. Let me get my notes out. Smash that like button. We only got 31 likes. That's nasty, yo. That is nasty. Y'all know the deal. Like Two Tone says, y'all don't smash that like button. This is the mafia spot. We clipping dudes. Where's the mafia music? I say that from the heart. We family. But I will clip you if you don't hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Word.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
All right. So yeah. Upset of the year, man. And I believe there were a lot of upsets. The one that I really kind of haggled with. Well, actually, there were 3. Obviously, Terrence Crawford against Canelo Alvarez was an upset in a lot of people's eyes. But, I can only go by what we were talking about weeks prior. And, the voting, when we put out the polls, it was very, very close, man. There were a lot of people. I think Canelo Alvarez, as far as all of the voters, were maybe 52% to 48% Bud. So, I looked at upsets where most people are going to pick one fighter over the other. That one was more 50-50, especially to the fans. I know, obviously, on the books it wasn't. Canelo losing the Bud is something that I looked at. But the 2 that I really haggled over was Rolly beating Ryan, because I did not see that coming at all. I did not see that coming. I don't know if there were many people that saw that coming. I don't know. I just feel like, and I don't even know if we put a poll out there. Maybe we did on Fight Night, because we did do a live fight chat, if I'm not mistaken, for that fight card. But I think that was probably like 75-25, 80-20. People thought Ryan was going to cook this dude and stop him in 3 or 4 rounds. And he ended up dropping Ryan and beating Ryan by decision. So I haggled over that one. But the fight that I picked was Armando Resendiz beating Caleb Plant by split decision. Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. I don't think Caleb Plant saw that coming. And I don't think the matchmakers who wanted Caleb Plant and Jamal Charlo to hook up and fight the next fight after that, because they were both on the same card, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think Charlo fought Conflict Lamont on that card, and Caleb Plant fought Resendiz. If both of them had won the fight, obviously they had a pre-planned fight that was going to take place, Jamal Charlo. But this is what boxing is all about, and this is why I'm not a real big fan of Turkey and a lot of these guys that set up fights before the fight that takes place that they're supposed to win to get to that fight. If I said that correctly, hopefully I said that shit correctly. I'm not a fan of that. It's okay if you want to pre-plan fights, but in my opinion, why throw it out there to the public? Just keep that shit in-house. The other fighter gets paid too. And a lot of times we get hyped up about that fight that we want to see, and then all of a sudden, boom.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Somebody shits in the bed, loses, and then we don't see the fight. It happened with Ryan and Rolly. We were supposed to see Ryan and Devin this past year. In fact, that was supposed to be the fight that Devin was supposed to, the fighter Devin was supposed to fight against, not Brian Norman Jr., supposed to be the rematch against Ryan. But Ryan lost to Rolly. That rematch went out the window, at least in 2025. Charlo and Plant never happened because of that. Resendiz came into that fight as an 11-1 underdog. A lot of people really didn't know who he was. And yeah, man, he claimed that interim title that now turns into a regular title. That derailed Plant's path for that big fight. And a lot of people question, based on that performance, how much does Plant have left in the tank? Now people are very, very excited about Resendiz. Armando Toro Resendiz with the upset of the year, in my opinion. Because, yeah, man, he outworked Caleb Plant, man. He outworked Caleb Plant. So let me know your thoughts, man. Let me know your thoughts about that one. Again, it was between that one and and Rolly and Ryan. Those were the 2 ones. And then obviously Terrence and Canelo. But I don't know. I just don't really feel like that constitute as upset of the year because I really, really gave Terrence a strong chance to win that fight, even though I was picking Canelo Alvarez.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But hey, man, I'm a man. I could admit my mistakes, man. Shout out to Super Bud for doing what he did, man. Salute to y'all. Smash the like button. We got over 60 some odd people just on YouTube here alone. Usually we get into the hundreds. It is still early, but let's start cooking. Get that chat going, man. Get that chat going. If you guys disagree with anything or you want to give a difference of opinion in some of these awards and you want to make sure I don't miss it because I see y'all cooking in the chat. But again, since I'm going over this, I can't really see the entire chat. Super chat is the best way to go. Word. All right, what we got next? We got to zip through. All right, so we did what we did. We did comeback of the year, upset of the year, prospect of the year. Let's do round of the year. This one was fairly easy for me. This one was fairly easy for me, man. And there were some good rounds, man. In fact, shout out to Mick Doonan who sent a really, really good one in the Discord. He sent a really, really good one in the Discord. Let me see if I can pull that one up. Smash that like button. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I believe the one that Mick pulled up was 2 flyweights. Shit. That was a good one. There were a couple. Conor Benn against Chris Eubank Jr. The first fight, round number 12, was really, really action packed. I really thought about that one. I thought Inouye's fight with Ramon Cardenas, where he got dropped in the second round, that was a really, really good round. But the one that I got, which maybe a lot of people don't know about, was a Box Lab fighter who's undefeated at the moment, Sebastian Juarez against DeMarcus Layton. That was round number 1, and it only went 1 round. I mean, this fight took place in October. It was chaotic, multiple knockdowns, wild swings, bizarre momentum shifts because Sebastian Juarez coming in as the heavy favorite was the one that got dropped first. I mean, and then he came back. I believe he got wobbled the second time, and then he came back, and then he dropped Layton a couple of times, and then eventually the fight got stopped. All of this, I'm telling you, happened in 1 round. Let me see if I can find the video so we can check that out real quick. Salute to Box Lab Promotions. This was one of their fighters. I'm going to share my screen right now. Damn, I didn't even know I wasn't sharing my shit. Hold on. Or let me just share my screen. Salute to all of you on the chat. We still don't got 50 likes. I'm monitoring that. So this was the one that I was talking about. Salute to Box Lab Promotions. Video credit is by Box Lab Promotions, they family.
I do see a flaw in Juarez is when he throws his jab. That's exactly what I was gonna say. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
What he represents, Sebastian Juarez was undefeated.
Unbelievable. I
Got
just said
dropped
that.
by that right hand. So he's visibly
He's
hurt.
in trouble. He is wandering over legs. He can't stand up.
I think
He was
Felipe just
visibly
needs
hurt.
to throw that.
Another point away.
He has been knocked
He got
down
taken
and
a point
lost
away
2
for
points. So you
holding.
wanna
That's
talk
another
about a
thing I
unique
forgot to
scorecard
tell
for a
y'all.
round.
Oh,
This
there
is
we
it.
go. It's so crazy because I was just about to call that and boom, it lands.
You didn't. It was such a flaw. You didn't even have time to finish the sentence.
Yes, someone needs to clip that out.
He
because that
got
was
clipped
like
again in this fight, in this round.
But how
I'm
about
sorry.
Layton?
But then
Oh,
he
he's
dropped
got
Layton.
An extraordinary comeback with the hook that knocks down Layton.
How do you score this round? This is why they box, my friends.
This is as wild the first round as
This
you
way,
ever
this way.
going.
This was a wild first round, y'all.
Oh man.
Juarez is back.
Oh,
Again.
that right hand almost flipped this dude into the third row. If there wasn't no rope, he would have been in the second row.
Yeah, I got this.
Leighton hanging on for dear life.
He done.
This is one of the craziest rounds I've seen in a very
He's
long
done.
time.
Defying
Wow.
all the odds, it somehow has made it
That's a punch behind the head.
to the
Look,
end.
he's out of it, and he goes down a third time.
Good.
Again, this kid got dropped less than 40 seconds into this fight. Got a point taken away for holding because obviously that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to survive. The dude was he was done. salute to the ref, man, for not stopping that. There were a lot of people that criticized the ref, thought that maybe he should have stopped that fight because Suarez was really, really hurt, man. He was going to, they were telling him to go to one corner. He was going to the other, as you could see. But nonetheless, man, again, this is why you can't let your guard down. This is why they say a wounded animal is the most dangerous, right? This was all in the first round. So that is my round of the year, Sebastian Juarez against DeMarcus Layton. But yeah, there were a couple of other good ones, man. So yeah, salute to all of y'all. I see the chat. Some of the chat is already cooking me. That's all right. That's my opinion. That is my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. I am going to drop the link in just 1 second, Malcolm. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish here. Let me just finish up. What we did. Trainer of the year. Or actually, let's go knockout of the year. Let's go knockout of the year. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Where are y'all notes? Who y'all got for knockout of the year? This one wasn't that hard for me because ever since I saw that knockout when it happened, and we did see that knockout live, I was like, it's going to be hard for that knockout to be doubled. Yeah. But we did have a lot of them. So, I mean, Jayo Pataya had one. That was crazy. We talked about Jayo Pataya had one. That was pretty crazy. Against King Kara, I believe. That was in round number 8. Yeah, man, that left hand folded this dude, man. I'm just looking at my notes. Fabio Wardley had one against Justice Huni. Bam Rodriguez, not that long ago, man, against Puma Martinez. We saw that live. We call that. That knockout was vicious. Yeah, man. I see you on the chat. Abdullah had one. I mean, yo, listen, man, there was a lot of great knockouts, man. But to me, nothing will beat this one. And I'll just show y'all that once I share my screen.
Full upright.
Ryan Norman
holding him up
Jr.
somewhat.
When he knocked out
Norman pouring it on.
Japan, bro.
Love it, calling it for you. Good body shot by Norman.
Boom.
Oh, he's out cold.
That's me.
Out cold. A gigantic left hand by Brian.
Oh,
that's a showstopper.
Showing the flag.
Bother counting. Get the doctor.
The crowd. Unbelievable. That is my 2025 knockout of the year. And let me tell you something. Y'all gonna say I'm biased because Norman's my guy? Nah. I thought that was the knockout of the year when it happened, and I really didn't see another one, in my opinion, that matched it up. You got to look at the long-term effect. This brother, Jim Sasaki, lost 62 months worth of memory after that shit, bro, went right to the hospital. Doesn't even know what happened 2 months prior to that fight. That shit is serious, bro. That knockout was vicious. You can say what you want, man. It might be knockout of the decade, or at least one of them. Shout out to my brother, Brian Norman Jr., knockout of the year here at DHS. And if y'all think that I'm crazy, that's okay. That's one that I really, really didn't have a hard time picking. Somebody, Malcolm said Dev versus Norman round 2. That was not a knockout. He dropped him, but that was not a knockout. Try again. Yeah. And he finished the fight. Your boy ain't finish him. Cut the shit. Now you're going to need a knee. Malcolm going knee to knee with Devin Haney. Word. Leonard Sterling, my guy, getting us started with the 10-pounder. Let's throw the woo on for him. Leonard, I appreciate you, my brother. He said, Bam, for me, beat 2 champions coming off their best wins. Understand why people pick Crawford, but only one fight in Canelo coming into fight with question marks in a poor performance versus Skull. Off to work. Okay, so Leonard Sterling, my guy. Y'all know the deal. One of the best super chatters and the best boxing minds that we have here on DHS, all the way from the UK. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for getting us started with the super chats. We need 9 more to get to our goal. That's what I'm talking about. If you want to share your opinions on any one of these awards before I start taking calls, super chat is the best way to go. I'm trying to monitor the chat, but I can only really monitor when I look at it. I'm not really going up or scrolling up. So I know I'm missing some good shit. But when we start taking calls, I'll start looking at it a little bit more. So what do? What we do? All right, what we got left? What we got left before I open up the lines? What we got left? Because I know y'all getting tired of hearing me talk. And yeah, I'm getting tired of hearing myself talk. I need some other people to talk. So we did our comeback fight of the year, upset of the year, prospect of the year, round of the year, KO of the year. We didn't do trainer of the year. This one was it was rough. It wasn't easy either. There were two people that I really haggled over with this one. Where's my notes? I gotta get my notes. Smash that like button while I'm looking for my notes, y'all. Damn. Yeah, man. I looked at Robert Garcia. Obviously, Robert Garcia, I believe he won it in 2025, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry, 2024. He won it in 2025 for 2024. These are awards for 2025 that we're giving now in January 2026. I looked at Robert Garcia. Obviously, great work with Bam, and he has a phenomenal stable of fighters that includes Virgil Ortiz, who won a couple of times, including this second-round knockout over Lubin. We want to see him, obviously, in the ring with Boots Ennis, hopefully. So Robert is somebody I looked at. Inoue's father, man. I think it's very, very underrated. Obviously, Inoue was perfect, 4-0 record. Somebody in the chat was saying that he's their fighter of the year based on the times that he fought and the dominant title defenses. Let's not forget, he also has a brother, Takuma Inoue, who also regained a title at bantamweight. So they're both trained by their dad. Bomac McIntyre obviously guided Bud Crawford to one of the most iconic. Maybe iconic is not the word to you. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. One of the most impactful wins of 2025 against Canelo Alvarez. Let's not forget, Bud Crawford was coming off a performance that a lot of people were questioning, right? Against Madrimov. Why is he moving up 2 weight classes? Is he going to be able to take Canelo's power? He didn't look all that great against Madrimov. Again, these are things that people were saying moving up if 2 weight classes to face at the time the best 168 pounder, the undisputed champion at 168 pounds. Great game plan. Terrence Crawford cooked in that fight. He did lead Keyshawn to a world title. Keyshawn's not working with him now, but Keyshawn Bomac was his trainer. When he was training him. And Lester Martinez, he trains Lester Martinez, who's being, he's a top middleweight fighter. Obviously, he's coming off that draw against Christian and Billy. A lot of people feel like and Billy won. A lot of people feel, I guess the fan base is kind of stuck in the middle with that. Most people, because of that, want to see a rematch. Some people think Lester won. Some people think Billy won. Nonetheless, great fight. Lester Martinez is a very, very exciting young fighter who again fights under that Bomac stable. So he has a good stable of fighters as well. So I don't know. I haggled around with this one. I mean, you kind of can't go wrong with either one of the three. So what I'm gonna do is with this one, damn, maybe I gotta pick one, right? I'm gonna go Bomac. On this one. You sad, brother. But man, I'm telling you, I'm going this close to Robert Garcia though. But I think Robert Garcia has won it before, so maybe I'm being one of those guys that want to see somebody else win it, unless Bomac did win it. I don't know. I didn't go back and research prior or past winners, but I'm gonna go with Bomac. I'm definitely gonna go with Bomac. Let me know your thoughts. I'm sure I'm gonna get cooked over this one because I did see somebody said Bozy, somebody has Andy Lee. That's a good one. Career defining, Birdman. Yes, career defining is that what you're talking about with me calling Bud's win over Canelo? Career defining. Bomac Alfredo sauce. Where are you? And where's the super chat to say thank you, Johnny? You sad, brother. We'll go Bomac. But you guys can go whoever you want. Oh shit! I didn't even know you guys couldn't see me. All right, so what we got? Fight of the year. Now we got 2 more awards, right? We got fight of the year, 3 more. Fighter of the year and fighter of the year, male and female. Let's go fight of the year first. A lot of great fights, man. A lot of great fights. This is always a tough one. Every year, this is a tough one. And you want this category to be tough because that means we had a great year in boxing. I mean, we started the year. I believe the best fight that we saw in the beginning of the year was David Benavidez against David Morrell. I love that fight, even though David won by unanimous decision. I would love to see it again. All out war. David was hurt. I mean, David did some good things in that fight. David cooked. He beat a guy that had wanted to fight him at 168. They finally met at 175. I thought that was a really, really good fight. Again, sometimes the decision doesn't really paint the picture of how good the fight was, because if you look at the decision, David won 118, 110, 117, 11, and 117, 111, but it was a lot closer, in my opinion, than the scorecards indicated. A really, really good one that I wanted to pick, but a lot of people ain't gonna know, is Kenshiro Taraji against Siego Akui. That's a great fight. Again, shout out to Mick Doonan. That was a great, great fight. And Taraji wins that by 12th round TKO. The unified flyweight titles competitive. It was a thriller. Akui nearly pulled up the upset, man. But Taraji did what he needed to do, broke him down late, and that's up there. You had Dmitry Bivol against Arthur Beterbiev, the second one. That was on the last Crescendo card, which was probably one of the best cards of the year from top to bottom. That one and the card that we had David Benavidez and Anthony Yard and Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. I think those two cards were the best ones, pound for pound, if you ask me. But yeah, this rematch was great. Bivol landed a career high 170 punches on Beterbiev, blending power, precision in a tactical war. A lot of people are calling that fight of the year. Based on that, and a lot of people, because of that, want to see another fight. I really don't, but there are some people that believe they should do a trilogy. But the fight that I picked, man, which I thought was the most entertaining, and again, this is just my opinion. I like the Chris Eubank Jr. against Conor Benn first fight. Just because there's a lot of storylines. Bring up the panel. I know y'all want me to bring up the panel. Just because there was a lot of storylines, man. Again, this was a long-awaited grudge match. History between, I know there wasn't any history between them two, but there was a deep-rooted hatred and history amongst the dads who fought twice when they were when they were fighting professionally years and years back. And it kind of carried out to these two guys who clearly hated each other, who still hate each other. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they have much more respect for each other. They did fight again, kind of beat them by decision, but this fight was won by Chris Eubank Jr., who struggled to make weight. It was a very, very grueling fight, relentless pace, multiple, yeah, man. It was just a lot of momentum swings in that fight. Great 12th round, who a lot of people might consider that round of the year. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Absolutely. That's the fight that I'm picking as fight of the year, but there were a lot of good ones. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Then we got fight of the year, male and female. Go female first. This one, I haggled over two females specifically. Let me find my notes. Smash that like button. We still don't got 50 likes. Come on. Let's do this. Yeah, man. I mean, Katie Taylor was up there. I mean, you got the obvious, right? Clarissa Shields, undisputed champion, making a lot of headways in the social media world. A lot of it not pertaining to boxing. Let's just say that. But she is going to be fighting my girl, Franchon Cruz de Zern, February 22nd. It is going down. We will be doing a live fight chat for that. So make sure you guys are tuned in for that. We are trying to get Franchon on the show. So Clarissa Shields, Katie Taylor obviously needs to get mentioned as an honorable mention, even though I didn't pick her as my fighter of the year. But again, right now, if you look at the pound for pound ranking, she is number one. She did what he needed to do against Amanda Serrano, put that trilogy to sleep. Don't think anybody else wants to see it, but we do want to see Katie Taylor fight again. So her legacy and consistent excellence, she's a beast, man. Somebody said Elise Soto. Nah, she's prospect of the year. And I did reach out to Elise. We're trying to get her on the show. Somebody let Tone know, because she's one of the Hey Trick Honeys. I was looking at Gabriela Fondora, man, and Elif Nur Turhan from Turkey. She's a Turkish lightweight. She went 3-0 this year. All wins via knockout, including this last TKO that was brutal against Beatrice Ferreira to win an IBF title at lightweight. She is an absolute monster. So is Gabriela Fundora. Undefeated. She's a unicorn. But based on how this female or lady, shall I say, lady, not female. I think Chevy Red is up in here. Let me pull up her box rec. Tehran Leaf. Leaf. Is that her name? Hold on. Let me want to chop that up. Apologize for the dead air. Alif Nur Tehran. Let me pull up a box real quick so you guys can see her, because I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that don't know who she is, but Vega knows who she is. Vega definitely knows who she is. She is not anything to play with. She is currently 12-0 with 8 wins via knockout. Let me just share my screen real quick so I can show y'all real quick. This is her box rec, 12-0. She's the current IBF lightweight champion. She is from Turkey. She is a beast in the ring. Again, this TKO, go back and look at it. This was actually one of my nominees for knockout of the year as well, bro. She absolutely cooked Beatrice Ferreira. TKO, 6th round, first round, a decision, knockout first round. She's a beast. I just wish we could see more of her here in the States, man. So it was between her and Gabriela Fundora, but I gave it to Tehran. I did, man. Again, based on the impact, we don't really see females or ladies knocking shit loose like this. She's violent, to quote Treese, which means entertainment. And again, we are in the entertainment business. So yeah, I gave her fighter of the year, but Fundora is a very, very close second, in my opinion, with Katie Taylor rounding out my top 3 honorable mentions. And then last but not least, my male fighter of the year. This one was a hard one as well. Obviously, you guys, I put a poll up there. Want to see what you guys are thinking. Naoya Inoue, Terrence Bud Crawford, Alexander Usyk, or Chessy Bam Rodriguez were my top 4. Again, if I'm off base and you got somebody that you think should be in there that's not in there, let me know either in the chat, super chat, or when you call in. But right now, I had to go with those 4 because those were my top 4 choices based on what they did this year. But David Benavidez could have been considered fighter of the year by some people. Maybe Junto Nakatani. These are all top pound for pound fighters. I'm sorry. Maybe based on the 2 wins, people wanted Devin Haney to be their fighter of the year. Again, there is no wrong answers here. I'm only giving you my opinion. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is a special fighter. Yeah, most of us want to see him in a fight against Naoya Inoue. But again, it could be a lot of different fighters. So those were the 4 that I put on there because I can only put 4 on the poll for the sake of voting. YouTube only allows 4 different categories when you put up a poll. And those were my 4. Alexander Usyk, obviously, we know what he's done with wins over Fury, I believe, and Daniel Dubois. He absolutely cooked him. Not sure if those were both in the same year, so I didn't make him my fighter of the year. Naoya Inoue was dominant, man, 4-0. This year, you don't really see that, especially for an undisputed champion. Usually these guys fight once a year, twice a year, if that much. So again, a true old school throwback fighter who did what he needed to do. His last couple of fights didn't win those by stoppage, but he's an exciting fighter, one of the best in the world, top 2 in my opinion, pound for pound. And then you had Terrence Bud Crawford, who did something really, really special this year, even though he fought once. And that's the reason why a lot of people are going to shit on me picking Terrence Bud Crawford as my fighter of the year. Sometimes it's about impact, y'all, like Chevy Red said earlier, man. And that fight was one of the most impactful. It made history. The man moved up 2 weight classes. Canelo Alvarez was the face of boxing, and most people consider him the face of boxing today. I don't. But shout out to Dwayne Styles, who texts me that every single day in the Discord. Canelo's the face of boxing. So Canelo being the face of boxing, definitely the face of the 168-pound division, the undisputed champion, the king at 168. And this guy moves up 2 weight classes and absolutely cooks. And I don't say destroy Canelo. When I say cook, I mean, he did his thing. He did his thing. Because you got to be careful. When you say, well, he didn't cook him, it was a lot closer than what you think. But the people that all say it was a lot closer than you think are not saying that Canelo won the fight. Even they agree Terrence Bud Crawford won the fight. Undefeated, he became the first male in the 4-belt era to be undisputed in 3 different weight classes. And then he walks away and drops the mic. That to me is historic Hall of Fame shit. He is a first ballot Hall of Famer. We will be talking about him for decades on where he stands on everybody's greatest fighter in the history of the sport list. People are going to debate if he was better than Floyd Mayweather. Did he have the better career? Who would have won if they would have fought each other in their prime? I mean, you're going to hear all this type of shit going on for years. Very, very similar to what basketball fans and the debates that basketball fans have when it comes to LeBron and Jordan. This is our version of it. So, yeah, I say that to say what he did in that victory was special. I didn't think that we would win. I'm not surprised he won, but I was picking Canelo. I thought that, weight classes in boxing meant something. Obviously, it didn't mean anything that night. And because of that, I believe that Bud Crawford is my fighter of the year. But y'all could cook me if y'all want. Let me know your thoughts. I'm finally done. I did put the link out there if you guys want to call in. Again, let's keep the lines moving, man. I don't want to have 20 people up here because then y'all people start talking over each other, and then I got to threaten to start blicking people off the panel. Shout out to Two-Tone and Low and all those people that played that clip on the Hatrix, bro. I just want people to finish talking before other people jump in. That's all. Again, we want to provide the best content out there for the people that are not just watching, but they're listening. And it's hard to listen to people that are arguing back and forth. Mick Doonan, what's good? He just became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to Mick Doonan, man, for becoming a Pound for Pound member. If you guys want to become a Pound for Pound member, the link is pinned to the chat. Make sure you catch it now because I'm about to pin the link to the chat for you guys to call in. I need people to call in with their votes on who they would pick for these awards. And let me know what you think about mine briefly. Anthony Forbes is in the building. What's good with the 5-piece? Appreciate you, my brother. He said boxing all day. You already know, my man. You already know.
Yeah. Okay.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night. Let me see if we're all caught up. Yeah. What's good? We got Malcolm, the first caller. We got Alberto that's going to follow him. What's good, Malcolm?
Bro, my audio's ass, right? Because I'm like 2 minutes away from better.
It's actually not bad at all. My apologies. I know y'all wanted to call in a little early. I just wanted to get my shit off. I didn't think I would take this long, though. Shit. But go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to you. You feel me? Shout outs to Berto. Side note, I'm never drinking on the panel again. I did that dumb shit. Bro, I didn't eat at all. Eat at all. And I had coffee and I started drinking, bro.
You were feeling nice. I'm not gonna lie. You were feeling nice.
Nah, I had a headache, bro. I had a fucking headache. But yeah, let me start this off, man, because I was not saying that Haney Norman was knockout of the year. It's just the timing that you read the chat.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah. Nah, because for sure Norman got the knockout of the year. I feel like we've gotten a bunch. You know, it's one of those things where you just gotta like look and you gotta rewind throughout the year because we get so many underrated knockouts. You know, but that's the biggest one. And to be honest, if you knocking memory out of a skull, you know, I got to give you the knockout of the year. You feel me? And, you know, I want to nickname you, Johnny, to Legion of Boom. You know what Legion of Boom is from the Seattle Seahawks?
Boom.
You know, because the defense, the defense that you playing right now is, the defense is nasty. Round of the year is Haney Norman too. Because now let me tell you, right? You just made a statement, right? Or you just said something about impact, right? That round had more impact than the one that you showed because Haney destroyed a complete narrative that he has no power. He dropped the #1 guy at 147, and that dictated the whole fight. So I personally have that as my round of the year because it really shook up boxing. And it's still a viral clip right now on Twitter, but that's just me personally.
No, it's good. Again, not everybody's gonna see it that way, and I get exactly what you're saying. So I guess I looked at it more of as an entertainment. These dudes again, they went back and forth. They were both hurt. I mean, that was just a really, really like after that round, I was like, wow, like holy shit. Like I wanted to talk to people about it. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I mean, I don't know. I didn't really want to. I didn't wow like that round didn't wow me. It shocked me.
I mean, if anything, bro, I just like giving you shit. That's what I'm saying.
There's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer. Everybody's gonna see it differently.
Now the fighter of the year thing, right? Because I got a little bit of time right now, but the fighter of the year, it's completely disgusting how niggas want to say that Bud is the fighter of the year, and we talk so much shit about fighters who only fight one time throughout the entire year. That because that's something that really, and I'm not saying you because that aggravates me.
But I could
defend it.
I could defend it.
I mean, he might have the win of the year, but I don't think the win of the year makes you the fighter of the year. Because I'm not gonna lie, his win is great. And shout outs to Vega because we could also argue and put Haney on that list for the same reason. Because again, he moved up and he beat the #1 guy in the division. But my thing is,
he's my comeback. Did you hear that? I had Haney as my comeback fighter of the year.
Oh no, I had jumped on a little later, so I didn't catch that part.
Yeah, that was the first one. That was the first one I went over.
Damn, I'm going nose to nose right now. I'm going nose to nose. But look, this shit with fighter of the year, and on some non-biased shit, because y'all know I fuck with Inoue. The man fought 4 times defending Lineal, right? 2 of those fights were stoppages, and then the other 2 you won 12-zip. We complain about inactivity and these guys with activity. I have him as the fighter of the year. You could also argue Bam, but you're not going to just get one fight of the year. You get a great win, which I can't knock. And then we talking about you're the fighter of the year. No, you can have win of the year and not be fighter of the year.
But it was the magnitude of it. It was probably the biggest, most hyped fight of the year. Let's be honest, right? Even though we probably talked about Norman and Haney a lot more than we talked about that fight. It was for history, dude. I mean, look at what he did against who he did it against and what he accomplished. So I guess I'm looking at all of that. And then look at how he did it. Most people would consider that, most people would say he made it look easy.
Yeah, like personally, I thought he won 9-3. Like I said this, like 9-3, 8-4. I thought he cleaned them up. I got competitive at spots, but
disagree. I know people are gonna, and that's okay because I want people to disagree with me. It's okay. I want to hear why you think I was wrong. Maybe I want to hear. Maybe you changed my mind. I'm telling you, I was like this. It was between him and Inoue, and I wanted, but I was like, man, but there's nothing. It was the biggest fight of the year, and he made history, man. Like shit that we may never see again. Right? How many times are we going to see fighters that are interested enough to go undisputed in multiple weight classes like that, 3-4 different weight classes in this day and age in boxing?
I mean, it's a fair arguing point.
I'm just giving you why I picked it. But hey, listen, again, I could be wrong. I'm expecting to get cooked. Y'all could cook.
No, you good, bro. Because again, it's all subjective. I'm more of an activity guy. It's the same reason I would put Bam also like as a close second. If I'm right, Usyk only fought once this year. Like, I only remember him fighting once. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I only remember fighting him once. And Bam at least got 2 unification straps under his belt this year alone. You know what I'm saying? And people might not like the names of Kafu and Puma, but that's not his fault. If you're in a division that's kind of barren, but these are the #1 guys. So that's what I kind of look at. And then you got, I don't know, because people will shit on the opposition. You know what I'm saying? But if you're cleaning them up, then that looks good because you got other dudes who fight people for the IBF belt and then they can't fucking cut the ring and they give us a shitty ass performance. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about. But then they want to glaze them, So, I mean, that's just me. Again, I'm just big on the activity aspect. You feel me? I would have anyway. I can't really be too upset with Bud, but I'm very big on activity, bro. I'm trying to see what else. I'm bad with the trainer of the year. Oh, fight of the year? Real quick, fight of the year, and then I'll pass it off to Berto. Shit. I was going to say Conor Benn and Eubank, But I'm not gonna lie, I might have to roll with Abdullah Mason and Noakes because
Damn,
that
I forgot
fight,
to mention that. That was in my notes.
yeah,
As an honorable mention. I dropped the ball on that.
Good one, Malcolm.
that fight,
That's a really
yeah,
good one.
that
Yes.
fight was amazing. But you know why I would edge Connor then and fucking Eubank? And shout out to my boy Vega, man, because we were both complaining about the same shit. And I guess it's just more of a game plan thing. I was so pissed that he made the fight more difficult than it had to be. You know, but that I guess that's what makes it entertaining because we talk so much shit about people who box and play a little safe. Abdullah Mason decided to just go in there in a firefight and trade. You know, so either one is fine with me. We could also say Smith and Boatsy. That's another fight that was great. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot,
The
but
Callum one,
yeah,
the open wasn't that a open of a card, right?
I can't remember.
That was an open of a card. I remember that was probably the fight that I was least interested in, and it ended up being probably the most exciting. Was that was that on the last crescendo?
That's just not. I can't even remember these names, man. Ring Magazine be coming up with some crazy ass
I'm
names.
that up, but that was a good one. No, that was a good one too. Shit, I can't believe I had that on my notes and I missed Abdullah and Sam. And
So I'll edge that. I don't know how the crowd went. I'm assuming the crowd was going crazy because I had the volume off and I never rewatched it. So yeah, I'm gonna just pick that one. But yeah, I'm gonna listen, bro. I had just came from the fucking gym and I got mad shit to do before work. So I'll just keep listening. I was just trying to get this call off. But shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to everybody else. I'll tune in throughout the rest of the week.
Yeah, man. Call in later if you can. I know you're busy, but you know you're my guy, man. Love it. I want to be challenged, man. Call in and challenge me, man. What you guys think, man? I did put the link in the chat. Let me pin the link because I didn't pin it, and that's the problem. Alberto, what's good? You ready to cook me or what?
No, Johnny, I actually agree with most of your takes so far. We have similar not scorecards, right? But we have similar trophies to hand out. Just for me, where kind of, I actually gave Fighter of the Year. I think you gave it to Haney, right?
What? I gave him comeback Fighter of the Year.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I beg my pardon. Yeah, you gave him the comeback of the year. I do agree, Haney. You know, he was under a lot of scrutiny. We wanted to see if what he, because you know we give fighters. I like to say this, Johnny. We gave him a one-off, right? Like after the Ryan defeat, you know, we knew Ramirez, like that wasn't the real Haney. We wanted to see what he had, and so I think he did a great job against our guy, Ryan Norman Jr. Haney displayed a lot of the abilities that we know he possesses. He had a really strong jab, his lateral work, movement, and his boxing IQ. But my comeback of the year, Johnny, was actually to Manny Pacquiao. I thought, you know, at the age of 46,
I mentioned him as an honorable mention. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought, Johnny, at 46, who else is doing it like that? You know what I'm saying? You know, he's 46 years of age. He was fighting for a world title. I mean, I was with you. We called the fight, right? I was in the chat. I thought he won. I just thought he had the better rounds. He had the more clean punches. It just seemed like Mario Barrios wasn't really letting his hands go for whatever reason. I think that would have put the cherry on top if he would have got the decision. Fortunately, he got the draw. It is what it is. But
that's what kind of deterred me, because he really realistically didn't get it. Even though I agree with you, Alberto, I thought he won the fight. But
yeah, I mean, imagine if he would have got the WBC, one of the best titles, the 147 welterweight champion at 46. Like, you can't make this shit up, Johnny.
Absolutely.
And he's still in the mix for this year, right? He'll be 47. So, I mean, shout out to Manny, a living legend. And then Johnny, I think you gave Bomac Trainer of the Year. Did I get that right?
Yeah, I leaned towards him, but it was between him and Robert Garcia.
Yeah, for me, Johnny, it would have to be Robert Garcia just because just his stable, like the depth of Robert Garcia's stable. You know, the guy literally is working every other Saturday, if not every Saturday of 2025. So, you know, much respect. You know, like even for him, he has to travel a lot. Him and his team have to be. I know he trains his son with Pita Garcia, and so shout out to them. They're like a well-oiled machine. I feel like Robert Garcia always has a champion. You know what I'm saying? And that has to be commended. I think obviously like his crown jewel, I wouldn't say it's Virgil, even though Virgil shows potential to be, like one of his diamonds. But I would say his crown jewel right now is Bam Rodriguez. And that kind of like ties me in, Johnny. I gave Bam Rodriguez Fighter of the Year.
Okay.
Yeah, just because I know Bud, he had like probably the most, in terms of notoriety, the win of the year, right? With the most eyeballs and buzz. But um, you know, we already know how I feel about Canelo going into that fight. But shout out to Bud. I just thought Bam had the more solid resume in 2025. Uh, Correct me if I'm wrong, Johnny, but he made three. He unified twice, and then he defended his titles at the end of the year. Is that correct? So like 3 times he went out in 2025, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just that activity, and the type of guys he's fighting, he's not fighting these schmucks, a Puma, and so I gave Bam Fighter of the Year, and for me, honestly, second would have been Inoue, um, and then Bud, just because I just want to. I would have wished Bud would be a little more active. I know he doesn't have to prove anything to us, but after that Spence fight, it seemed like he got kind of big headed. He only started to give us once a year shows. So just that kind of, it really limits that sample size that I get to judge his greatness by. And so I had Bam with Fighter of the Year, Robert Garcia Trainer of the Year, Manny Pacquiao Comeback of the Year, and obviously Knockout of the Year, Johnny. I mean the Sasaki. We're just gonna call it a Sasaki. That's like a punch now. He Sasaki'd Brian Norman when he knocked the hell out of Sasaki, right?
That's a
You
good
know,
one. I didn't think about
yeah.
that.
I mean, he lost like a month of memory, Johnny. Like that's no joke. I mean, thank God he's okay. I was actually looking, Johnny. Sasaki's headlining next month, so Godspeed to him. It looks like he's made a full recovery. Um, but yeah, that's pretty much my awards, Johnny. Was there any that I missed?
Did you give did you talk about round of the year?
Oh, for me, Johnny, it would have to be the Connor Ben and the Eubank when Eubank
Good
got
one.
dropped twice in that last round.
The 12th round?
Yeah, that 12th round, yep,
Yep.
of the second fight. That to me was round of the year. Because I'm not even into those UK dudes like that, pause, but that was a good ass round, Johnny. It had a lot of action. It kind of looked like Connor Ben was just putting the cherry on top. I mean, yeah, Eubank did, in hindsight, Eubank did look drained, but that to me was round of the year. And then what was the other one, Johnny? Or that's all of them, right?
Nope. Did you say upset of the year?
Upset of the year.
Upset and prospect.
Okay, prospect Abdullah Mason, hands down.
How? He's the champion. What's wrong with y'all?
No, but
why y'all keep doing this?
Danny, in the beginning of the year, he was still being talked. He was still linked with Emiliano Vargas. Like, which one is better or
Oh
whatever? And
man, I'm trying to get y'all not to do this, and you doing this, bro. He's been around for. He's been prospect of the year for how many years already?
No, Johnny. I actually had him as a blue chip prospect, and so that's why now he's my prospect of the. Okay, so then what would he be then? Like,
he's a
upcomer of
fucking
the year?
champion, a contender. This year he was a contender for a title, and he eventually won a title. One guy, yes, one guy. Look, Malcolm just put in the chat. One guy, Emiliano. Can't believe I didn't mention Emiliano on there. But I mentioned a lot of them, man. I mentioned Van Houder, Valle,
How about the
Black.
heavyweight? Is he a prospect or he's also a contender? The heavyweight,
Who?
the young
Tama?
one? Yeah, Otama.
I mean, that's who I picked because he's only got 13 fights.
Okay, give me Otama then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take him just because, just that upside. You know what I'm saying, Johnny? Like, he looks like he could be the real deal. Yeah, but I don't like this matchmaking for next month. I think he's fighting Dillian White. That to me is kind of like a lateral move. We're not really stepping you up, but we're not necessarily stepping you down. You got to handle business kind of fight. But yeah, he's my prospect of the year then. And then upset of the year. To me, that would be. I agree with you, Johnny. Ryan losing to Rolly. I just didn't see that one happening.
Well,
Second place.
that was there, but I ultimately went with it was those two. I ultimately went with Resendiz beating Plant.
Oh, yeah, that was that. I think that was 2024, Johnny.
No, it wasn't.
No, yeah, I hate to correct you, but I think that was 2024 because I also was gonna pick AJ against damn, who's that heavy Dubois?
Resendiz versus Plant. That was this year. No.
No, that was 2024, Johnny.
Hold on. I think you're
That was
wrong,
May
bro.
of 2024. I remember that.
No, it wasn't. It was May of 2025, bro. What you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Okay, my bad. No, that's a good pick then, Johnny. Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
think
yeah,
me-
I know I wasn't bugging out because I actually looked that up.
My bad, Johnny. You do your homework for sure.
Why you acting like Malcolm was the other day on the panel, bro, when he was hating on Tellez, bro?
Yeah, but he was
And
loaded.
where's Low? Where's my guy Low at? I saw him in the back real quick and then he jumped off. By the time I saw him, he had jumped off, man. You could call in, Low. Give me your award winners. In fact, everybody, I put the link out there, man. Let's get some dialogue going, man. Let's get your award winners, man. But yeah, that was this year, man. Remember, they were supposed to if he would have won and Charlo, obviously Charlo did win. He beat Cornflake. Remember? That was this year when he beat Cornflake.
Yeah. No,
they were supposed to fight each other in September, if I'm not mistaken.
and it's so crazy, Johnny, because I don't know, you probably saw the other day. Resendiz just got elevated. Like he's a full WBA 68-pound champion. So yeah, shout out to him. Johnny, I'm actually hearing that he's gonna be fighting Edgar Berlanga for that title in the undercard of the Ryan and Rolly undercard.
I have that's not official yet. Right now that's a rumor. I can tell you that's a rumor right now.
Okay. Yeah, I also heard that paper or that fight's getting pushed back about a month because Ryan's like I guess he's like streaming right now, so they're saying that Ryan versus Mario Barrios is getting pushed to like May 21st instead of February. So I think that makes sense, Johnny. You know, they can get
March?
Rolly.
You mean March, not May, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, March. I'm sorry. Yes,
Yeah,
Johnny.
I was about to say May. I was about to say, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, May?
I think March makes a lot of sense though, Johnny. I think that gives those guys like they could finalize that Resendiz Berlanga fight, give them an 8-week training camp, and then we got a great fight. I think Berlanga could really become a champion at that point. I don't think much of Armando Resendiz, you know. I think it's like the same thing with Bud. I think he just kind of caught Caleb at the right moment. Caleb was slowing down. I'd been saying that, so but that should be a fantastic card, Johnny. They can get Berlanga and Resendiz. Um, but Johnny, can I tell you really quickly about the Serrano fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny, it was rough for me watching it.
Hold on, because I remember in the chat. What were you saying about Tellez in the chat? Oh, there was something that you said that I freaking forgot, but you didn't call in. You called in a club fighter? You called a club fighter, right?
Yeah, I said I didn't call in, Johnny, because my background was crazy. I didn't want to do that to the show. I tried
that's
to
what
call
you
only
did
if I
say
got a
that.
good
You did
background.
say that. You did say that in the chat.
Yeah, I said that Tellez was a club fighter and that they had pulled her from the buffet like 2 weeks ago.
Oh man, that's nasty work. You know, I reached out to a promoter to get her on the show. So when we get Lord Chad, we looking at possibly getting on the next ladies' night. Y'all, you sad, brother. What's that soundbite that Tone uses? The Bomac word. You sad, brother.
And no
said,
disrespect to
hey,
Tellez.
that's tragic, bro.
Let me clean it up then, Johnny. I thought she did a hell of a job on 2 weeks' notice. It was rough for me because I was coming in, Johnny. I remember I've done the show with you the day before. I think it was New Year's Eve or a couple days before, and we were kind of talking about, we were romanticizing the idea of Serrano catching Chrissy Martin's knockout record, right? We all were saying, you know, this is like what she's there for. She's handpicked. And so it was kind of like a huge letdown. Like my balloon got popped, pause, because Serrano was really dominating the first 2-3 rounds, but then it seemed like Tellez kind of got her timing down, and that straight left, it's kind of like a hook, but more of like a straight left, just couldn't miss. Like Amanda was just blocking with her face, and then you know, her eye got really bad. You know, it looked like Junto's, and it was a war, man. I think with a full training camp, I don't even want to say that, Johnny, but in my humble opinion, Johnny, I don't want to see Serrano fight anymore. You know, it's like you said, there's nothing else for her to accomplish. She's a first ballot Hall of Famer, living legend, the GOAT. Just hang him up, you know, because I think if she gets in there with one of those, you know, top 5 girls at 126, I don't know what happens, Johnny. And I just hate to see fighters stick around longer than they should. I'm no one to tell her to retire, right? But I'm saying it from a good place. It looks like she kind of aged overnight, and that's what I was scared of, Johnny. I thought that those wars with Katie Taylor would catch up to her, and it seems like that's what we have at hand. But you know, shout out to Amanda Serrano. That was a great event, though. It was a super entertaining fight. Shout out to Jake Paul and MVP, man. They're holding it down for women's boxing for sure, for sure. So. That was it, Johnny. Thanks for letting me touch on the Amanda Serrano fight, and I think I gave my picks right.
Yeah, you good, man.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you
You're
get
good.
someone else in, Johnny. If it slows down later tonight, I'm gonna double back though for sure.
You
Just
know it.
let me know.
You got it, man.
All right,
Appreciate
Johnny.
you. Yep.
Yep. Salute, Johnny. Have a good show. All right. I'm gonna stay in the chat.
You know it. Salute to Alberto, man. Y'all wrong. Look at the chat. Y'all brutal. Y'all brutal, man. Smash that like button, man. We just got 50 likes right now, which is crazy because we got hella people watching on both YouTube and on X. We got a few on X. Not sure what we're doing on Facebook, but we cooking, man. It's Monday night. We usually don't go live Monday, but we did not do a Sunday night show. Yesterday, I was a little busy doing housework and stuff and shit that I needed to get done that I kept putting off. And I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy trying to reorganize that garage. I was tired. I was like, man, I'm just not feeling it. And then all of a sudden, I'm gonna be on and forced to do 6 hours. You know, we'll rock out Monday night. So we here. We back like we never left. Monday night, we'll come back on tomorrow night. But tonight, again, this is about 2025 and boxing's best moments, man. We had a good year in 2025. A lot of great performances, good fights. You know, and this is a night that we just want to pay respect, you know, to those of us, to those fighters that went out there and gave us hella entertaining moments in 2025. We did have a couple of callers. I did give my award winners. I want to hear everybody else's. I see y'all cooking in the chat, but again, I wasn't able to look at all the comments. I do got a couple of super chats. Let me catch up on those. But I did put the link out there. If you guys want to call in, man. There's nobody in the back right now. If you want to call in and give your opinions on either my awards or give your own. I definitely want to hear everybody. I mean, again, you don't agree with the ones that I awarded, tell me why. You know, tell me why. You know, I'm not the smartest guy in the room. That's just my opinion. We're all entitled to our opinions. I want to hear everybody's opinion. I want to hear why I was wrong. I want to hear why you agree with me. I want to hear if you got somebody different than everybody else. You know, yeah. You know, call in. Let me know. So I did pin the link to the chat. We are taking calls. My man Curtis Robinson is celebrating being a member of the Pound for Pound list for 2 months, man. Yeah, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up, man. You the real champion. He said, great content, Johnny. Nah, man. Thank you, man. I got a great family over here at DHS, but I want to appreciate you for becoming a member. More importantly, man, sticking around, man. 2 months, man. You the real champ, brother.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Word, man. Appreciate you. If you guys want to join the Pound for Pound membership, I did have the link pinned to the top of the chat. I did have to replace it, though, to put the link for you guys to call in, but I will put that link in the chat. I just won't pin it. So if you want to become a Pound for Pound member, it is $2.99 a month. We're looking to do big things in 2026, so definitely jump aboard and support the DHS channel and family. We got Curtis Robinson back with another $2 super chat. He said, Bam unified back to back. Yeah, man. Bam's up there as a Fight of the Year candidate for sure. Much respect. I think Alberto said that he's his Fight of the Year. And Curtis Robinson back with another 2-piece.
Cash, homie.
Kobe, do the Ric Flair. He's not in here. If he was in here, I would tell him to do the Ric Flair, man. You know my dog Kobe, he do the Ric Flair. Salute to Curtis Robinson. He's not here. He's with Mrs. DHS in the living room or in the bedroom, man. He cooling out. A lot of times he is in here. There's times where he's in here 4 or 5 hours, and then there's times he'll come in here for an hour. He gets restless. He wants to go. So I kick him out because if not, he'll go in and out and he'll distract me. So, but I appreciate the super chats, and for you guys becoming members, we still need some more to get to our super chat goal. We also need less than 50 now to get to 100 likes. Let's get it popping, man. It's free. It'll help the channel grow. We've gotten at least this past 28 days, we've gotten over 100 subscribers alone. So I just want to thank all of y'all for sharing the show, hitting that like button, letting YouTube do their job, getting the channel out there, and obviously people rocking out with us, man. This is what we do. We are the spot, man. DHS Live is the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Salute to y'all. We got my man Grande Dinero in the building, a.k.a. Big Money Ski. What's good, my brother?
What's going on, man?
Love the avatar, by the way. Is that the New Year avatar?
I think that's you was making an emphatic point about some shit.
Oh, I don't know. I was about to say, what was I saying, bro? You don't remember?
I don't know. You was passionate, whatever the fuck it was.
Sometimes I get passionate, bro. Sometimes I get really passionate. Maybe I was crashing out on the jets or something. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember. I just remember I think I paused the screen just to go to get something from the kitchen. I came back and I saw you. I was like, oh, this is it.
Yeah. Y'all sad, brother. Y'all always catch me out there. You know how many clips people throw at me? The Christmas ones. Somebody did a New Year. Polo Buck gets me all the time. He gets good ones. Polo Buck gets me all the time, bro.
Yeah, he got the AI shit too. So he really
and then he starts putting shit. Did you see that shit that he did with me sleeping?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's.
Did y'all see that shit, man? I don't know if everybody saw it. The other night, man. This is what Polo Bucks. Polo Buck is a beast, bro. You got to be careful. I got to keep my guard up, man. But it's all good. It's all in good fun. That's what we do here. I don't know. Crazy. I have no idea. But what's good, my brother? What's good, man?
Ain't shit, man. I wanted to contribute. Let me see that list again.
Hold on, let me pull that up. Let me pull that up for everybody else. Again, if you guys forgot the list, it is right there on the screen now. So I did my picks for Fight of the Year, male and female, Fight of the Year, KO of the Year, Round of the Year, Trainer of the Year, Prospect, Upset of the Year, and Comeback Fighter of the Year.
Okay, so the Comeback Fighter of the Year, I guess I got to roll with you on that. Dev came back because it wasn't just coming back from a fight that he, like just bad fighting. It was coming back from everything, his perception, and social media, the way everybody was just getting at him, the narratives that they created, all of the foolishness that was surrounding it. So he really did come back. That was a good comeback. Fight of the Year male. I guess I'm lazy, so I'm not really getting too deep into it. I felt like what Bud did was such a great win that it's like, and he did it at the end of the year. So I feel like that's that recency bias, you know what I mean? Like it's the last thing you see. So it kind of stuck with me, especially for what it was. So I gave it to him. For female fighter of the year, I got to give it to Michaela Mayer because she fought that girl, the one she rematched her. I forgot that girl's name. The one that said she threw paint on her or something.
Sandy Ryan.
Right. She rematched Sandy Ryan for the strap, got the strap, then went up to 54 and fought the Australian girl. And that was supposed to be for 1 belt, but then it turned out to be for 3 because Cecilia Breakers dropped those belts, and then she became unified at 54 too. So she got, you know what I mean? So she just had a crazy year when it comes to what she did. You know what I mean? So I got to give it up to her. I think that kind of outshadowed everything else that any of the other women did last year. So, you know, shout out to Michaela.
That's a good one. That's actually a good one.
For the prospect of the year, I'm gonna go a little bit deeper, or a little bit different, I should say, not deeper.
I love it.
I'm gonna go a little different. I'm going with your man Brian Leon, that Cuban dude. He's a monster. He fights at super middleweight. That dude is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? He's like a 168 pound like Beterbiev. Like he's heavy hitting. He destroys dudes. Brian Leon. Look out for that dude. That's my prospect of the year.
I like it. But now that you say middleweight, I don't want to sway you, but
super middle.
Super middle. Okay, cool. So now you made me think of a middleweight that I didn't mention, and Coach Bermudez is gonna kill me for this. I didn't mention Yo-Yo Manuel. Yeah, but I don't really consider him a prospect, though. I consider him a contender.
Yeah, after what he did to Kyron Davis, man. Like that's
okay. So at least I know I'm not wrong here because again, a lot of people also look at prospect of the year with the amount of fights that a fighter has.
Right.
But I don't, because we live in a different day and age.
Well, it goes back to what you said before about being impactful. What he did to Kyron Davis was impactful because I don't think anybody saw that happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That just wasn't, and it's not to discredit or to say that what Yo-Yo wasn't going to be. It's just that given what we know of Kyron Davis, we didn't expect that to happen to him because he annihilated that dude, man. He really did. So that was just bad. Round of the year, I don't even know who I can give that to. What's been in my head is that Abdullah Mason round, but that was at November 2024 with him and the dude with that little patch on the back of his head.
Oh yeah, that would have been a 2024 round.
Yeah, that was November 2024.
He got dropped a couple times, then he came back.
Right, that first round.
No, that round was dope. Yeah, that round was dope. But yeah, that's not a 2025. Yeah.
Yeah, that threw me off. So I was like, that's right. That was at the end of the year, 2024. And what was the other categories?
Hold on, let me pull it up right now. Smash that like button, y'all. These are the categories for the chat and future callers. So you gave us comeback. Did you give us upset of the year?
No, I didn't give you upset. So I got upset to go. I gave you prospect. I gave you comeback. I gave you KO. Well, no, I didn't give you KO.
Oh, you didn't give me. So you didn't give me comeback, upset, trainer, KO, and fight of the year.
Trainer, we got to go with. I gotta say Bomac, man, because I feel like that's like hand in hand with fighter. You know, if I'm going with fighter, I gotta go with
that's how I was looking at it too. That's exactly how I was looking at it.
And I know that might be lazy, but
it is. I mean, we're gonna get cooked. Some people are gonna cook us for it, but it's not like here's my comeback with that. It's not like Bomac has one fighter. Let's not forget when he was again, this is based on accomplishments, not what have you done for me today. I know he's not training Keyshawn, but when he trained him to become a champion. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, true.
Chat. Am I right or am I wrong, chat, before y'all cook me? Lester Martinez, good young, contending fighter now. Obviously, that was another fucking fight. I forgot about that one to talk about that one with fight of the year. Him and Billy was super entertaining, bro.
And
that was a super entertaining. You see, there's just so many, though. Like, I try to take notes, and prepare. And I did have some that I had up there, but that was one that I forgot to mention. But that's another one. If people call in and say, Johnny, you forgot Lester and Billy fight of the year. You're right. And that's what I want you to call in or say in the chat. You know, this is what it's all about. But yeah, I stick with Bomac too. Again, I'm gonna double down with what Big Money said. It's hard for us to kind of separate, right? So it's like like other sports, right? Team of the year, but not head coach. I think the head coach should be involved in team of the year, right?
Exactly.
You know, that's just my opinion. And he's a hell of a trainer. You know, shout out to Bomac. So you got Bomac, fight of the year. You didn't give me fight of the year.
Fight of the year. I thought I gave you fight of the year.
Did you?
No, I gave you fighter of the year. Fight of the year. No,
I missed it.
It's the same. It's not the same thing. Fight of the year. Damn.
I gave my pick was well, again, these guys, it could be Billy Lester, it could be Abdullah and Noakes. Shout out to Malcolm. I gave mine, but it was really, really close with Abdullah and Noakes to Eubank and Ben, number one.
Yeah, I was thinking Eubank and Ben one.
Especially the storyline behind it.
Yeah, Eubank and Ben one was like a movie. Not
good.
Just for the fight, but everything that was going on around it. You're right about that. Upset
of the year.
Definitely an upset. It was in super featherweight, Rene Alvarado and Victor Morales. Because Victor Morales was like he was a how can I say it? He was coming up, you know what I'm saying? So they was looking for him to really start making some moves at super feather. And Rene Alvarado, 36 years old, supposed to be a journeyman, supposed to be a...
You breaking up, Big Money?
Destroyed him.
Oh, there you go. You're back.
Oh, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You just broke up.
What's the last thing you heard?
You broke up again. Right now, you're just breaking up a little bit, like maybe a second here and there.
Now I was saying Rene Alvarado and Victor Morales. Victor Morales was supposed to be coming up super featherweight, and they sat him in there in front of a 36-year-old who was supposed to just be a gatekeeper, and he just kind of dismantled him. He destroyed him over that fight. That was back in June. That was an upset because it was like, it was one of those situations where you got a guy that you have a prospect, you want to see him do well, and you put him in front of a guy that you know is going to be kind of tough, but you figure, he's going to be able to figure out the puzzle and handle him, and he couldn't. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't stop the pressure. He just kept punching and kept walking him down, and it was almost a complete shutout in that fight. That was a good fight too. I don't know if you saw.
I know what fight you're talking about. I didn't see the whole fight. I think I know what fight you're talking about. Yeah, that's a good one. Like I said, I love when y'all think outside the box, man.
Yeah. So, and damn, what else? What else was there? I don't even remember. I think we said we did everything. Coach,
prospect, upset, round, KO. KO. Did you pick KO?
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta kind of go with B Norm, man. Like I don't see how you can go past B Norm. I mean, what he did was crazy. You know what I mean? Like, and I get that a lot of people feel like Justice Saki was no high enough level of competition where you should be giving him that kind of credit. But it's like, man, you got to give him credit because who else was knocking anybody out like that at all? When was the last time you seen anybody get knocked out like that? Period. No matter what level of a boxer you might consider them. You know what I mean? It was crazy. 6 weeks of his life, dude forgot.
6 weeks, right? What did I say? I think I said too much. Yeah, it was about 6 weeks. Yeah, man. This dude, that's crazy, bro. That's unheard of.
Dude forgot that he even trained for the fight or something. Like, that's a long time to forget, bro. Like, he might have remembered he went down there to see Brian Norman after he fought on, what's his name? But that's it. 6 weeks. That's crazy. But yeah, that's it, man. That's all I got for you with all of those. I think that's everything, right?
Yep, I think you nailed them all, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good shit, man. You guys in the chat are cooking. Hold on, let me see if I got a super chat here. We got a Trini BX with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said Pro Box double knockdown, honorable mention. Yeah. Again, man, it's just so many different knockouts, fights, fighters, rounds, prospects. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. I had a hard time with it, and there's a lot that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go with that one. But man, I'm not really 100% confident. I'm just gonna let it flow for the sake of saying I gotta pick one. But I'm really interested to hear what everybody else has to say in the chat. People calling in. What y'all got? We got the superstar in the building. What's going on, my brother Tone? Tone, did you smash the like button? Because if you don't smash the like button, that's it, man. I may clip you, man. This is the mafia spot, bro. We don't play. We family. We family, man. You know, but we don't play. You don't smash the like button, you get clipped. So make sure you hit the like button. Tone said Robert Garcia, trainer of the year, Bam, Virgil, Rayo, Murataya. Oh, I forgot about Rayo. That's right. He just got Rayo. Murataya, Duarte, Curiel, all making statements, multiple divisions, same gym. That's elite coaching. Yeah, man, there's no wrong answer in that. Absolutely, bro. I could be wrong, brother. I don't claim to be right. That's for damn sure. I ain't the smartest guy in the room. I'm just giving you my opinion. And I struggled. I did. I was like, I think I said, I don't know if you heard, Tone, but when I was picking that one, I was like, man, I think I'm gonna let the chat sway me because I'm really, really like with Bomac and Robert. But then I said, you know what? They're gonna cook me. Really, Johnny, you got to pick somebody. You got to pick somebody. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going with Bomac because of, mostly what Big Money said. I kind of feel like, it goes hand in hand. So, but yeah, man, salute to Tone in the chat. Salute to all of y'all.
Salute Tone.
Word,
yeah,
man.
I'm
Great show tonight, Tone.
Yeah,
Saludos.
What you said, Money? Hold on, Dwayne. What you said?
Oh, no, nothing. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
That's Dwayne?
Yeah, that's Dwayne. You know, Dwayne be in the gym, bro. What's good, Dwayne?
Nothing much, man. We just got done with a light day of sparring. Feeling good, feeling great. Canelo Alvarez shirt because he's the face of boxing. But yeah,
I think I mentioned that earlier that you always tell me that every single day.
But yeah, so yeah, man. I'm the first one here, last to leave. I had my morning session today. It was really good, and obviously, it's getting kind of chilly out. So be sure to get your DHS hoodie today. Millions.com. Shout out.
I hit the wrong soundbite.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you putting paws on me? Shout out to Johnny.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yes,
yeah. That's fire.
Let's do it, man. I appreciate it.
So shout out to Johnny. Yes, sir. He gifted me he gifted me a hoodie after my third time failing to win a raffle. He was like, man, fuck the raffle. You can have it. So shout out to Johnny for being so gracious, man.
We got to do a raffle. I want to get a hoodie. 3 raffles. He didn't get it. I said, you know what, man? You earned your hoodie. I'll send you one, man.
That raffle was on that snack shit. You know what I'm saying? But yes, sir. But you know me, man. I'm the first one in the boxing gym last to leave, and I like to get warmed up with my DHS hoodie. And then once I get warmed up, I take it off. You know what I'm saying? It's getting kind of chilly here. So, but we got to rep. People ask me like, "KS the Hangout spot," and I'm like, "Oh, it's this podcast. Check it out. It's
tell them to
bilingual."
Subscribe, man. They'll find out what it is if they subscribe and tune in. That's what you got to tell them.
I tell the Mexican people, hey, dalo un like y un subscribe y dalos, hey, join miembros, súbete a miembros, man. Es como 50 pesos al mes. Hop on, man. Get on that.
Tell them Johnny habla español. Saludo a todos los mexicanos allá. Ya tú sabes. In 2026, we taking it to the next level.
Yes, sir. Bro, you sound like Cesar Seda. But I like Virgil Ortiz Jr. in Las Vegas. And Johnny, I don't want to get into no argumentation with you. But Nestor, listen, man, let me land, bro. But yeah, shout out Caesar. Yeah, shout out Cesar Seda, man. Shout out to the superstar. Shout out the whole panel and chat and my guy Johnny, man. I appreciate all the love and respect. Yo, really quick, you get my DM?
Yeah, now I gotta take a peek at it. I told you I didn't I gotta take a peek. I'll do it today for sure. I'll take a peek at it. Yeah, I got you.
Do you want me to send you another message or you already got it?
Nah, if you send it, I'll take a peek at it. I got it.
Okay, so when I've been, my handle. But yeah, man, just calling in. You know what I'm saying? My second session of the day. We back at it tomorrow. And yeah, man, I'm feeling good, feeling great, getting ready. It's like a pre-training camp, you know what I'm saying? And shout out for DHS for always putting me on, man, for the comfortable hoodie, for all the love, for all the respect, man. Johnny, thank you so much for being, thank you for being you, man. I'm proud to call you family. You built this great platform, and you deserve all the success and all the continued success, man. It's all love and sending you love from Tampico, Tamaulipas, man. You know how we do, man. DHS en Mexico, que lo que, dímelo. I know Black Papi, Dominicano. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, man. Shout out El Consejero. Shout out, who's that? Oh, Grande Dinero, que lo que.
Big money.
That's who gave me, yo, Johnny, that's who gave me the Grande Dinero name, huh?
Yes, he did.
Yes, sir. But yeah,
up, man. We appreciate you, Dwayne. Thanks for calling in, man. Always,
yes, sir.
man. He's putting in that
And
work.
so,
man.
like, I'm the last one here. They're mopping right now. He's like, this dude, my guy, I don't know if I forgot his name, but he's mopping right now, so I don't want to hop in the ring. But yeah, man, just hold on. Aquí estamos, you know what I'm saying? Mexico, Cuba, and then
Good,
you have
man.
the Cleto Reyes bag, you know what I'm saying? Tienes aquí Julio Cesar Chavez with my trainer. I sparred him this morning. We had about 3 rounds in with the pro, so yes, sir, we're working, man. And I'm feeling those shots, man. We're coming heavy, man. We're coming heavy. So it's all love, Johnny.
Keep working,
we'll
man.
Touch. Yes, sir. And yeah, be sure to check your DMs. It's urgent, but it's all love. All right. We'll keep in touch. We'll keep in touch on Instagram. It's all love, man. Y'all take care. Be easy. I'm gonna tune in later. Bye.
I got you, brother. Salute to Dwayne Styles, man. Calling in from Mexico. Saludos a todos los mexicanos que es familia en el Hangout spot. Yeah, they killing me. What are you talking about? My Spanish is not good. That was actually pretty good, man. El Consejero, what you think, man? What you think, Consejero?
What's good, Johnny?
What's good? You up next, man? What's good?
Hey. What's up, panel? All right, man. I've been thinking about this all day.
Okay. Lowe's knows boxing will go next. So Lowe, mute your mic while Consejero goes, and then
I'll be quick because I know Lowe's he's gonna have a lot to say.
But look, he's walking in the streets, which means his mic is probably gonna be
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I bet.
Round of the year,
my
Johnny,
mic is good. My mic is good, bro.
All right, go ahead. So Consejero, go ahead. You go first. You up first.
Round of the year I'm with you, Johnny. Leighton and Juarez. I mean, that was just wild. Like that has to be everybody's round of the year. Like that was just for that fight to play out like it did. There was 4 knockouts in that round.
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy, bro. It was super entertaining, bro.
Yeah, I mean, everybody thought Juarez was gonna be done, right?
It was about to pack him. In fact, the referee got criticized after that fight for potentially not stopping that fight because Juarez looked like he was out of it, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he looked like he was out of it. There's a lot of referees out there that have stopped fights when guys don't look as bad as he did, you know, kind of stumbling around. He let the fight continue, and look what happened, bro. That shit was crazy. I thought that was round of the year. That shit was super.
I mean, you gotta stop hitting. I mean, that ref gave us round of the year, man. Come on.
Yeah, I mean that was just me, but I get what Malcolm was saying too. I mean, everybody's gonna see it differently. But so what else? What else?
That's just part of boxing, man. Like, you know, I mean, these refs are human, right? Like refs aren't gonna get it right all the time. Like it's just, you know, I mean, that's what it is. That's boxing. Upset of the year, same Johnny. We're on the same page. I had Resendiz and Plant. My second one, my backup, was going to be a Brandon Adams and Boachuk.
Okay.
Yeah. I know the odds are greater for. I mean, yeah, the odds were crazy.
Brandon Adams had beat him already, though. So even though Boachuk was the favorite, Brandon Adams had beat him already. So.
Yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot about that.
That wasn't really that's again. No,
I did forget about
a lot of people that didn't feel like you know, he was going to come in there and do it twice. You know, based on what that Boachuk had done after that. Obviously, the fight with Virgil Ortiz that a lot of people feel that he won, that he didn't get the decision for. So I'm sure there was a lot of people picking for Boachuk. I was like, nah, man, Boachuk beats him this time, and look, he cooked him the second time. But yeah, but no, I get it.
Boachuk was a significant favorite for sure. In that fight.
Yeah. Of course he was. Yeah, 2 different trajectories in their career. But hey, man, this is boxing.
Yeah.
What else?
Prospect of the year. I don't think I've been tuning in and out, but I don't think anybody's brought up his name. From the WC Grand Prix, Carlos Utria from Colombia.
Okay.
I'm gonna give it to him. I don't know if you've talked much about the Grand Prix, man. I mess with it. Like,
honestly, you're right. I have not talked a lot about it. We got to talk more about it. Absolutely.
He's the welterweight.
I'll take that one on the chin. Boom. Right hand.
Dude, I like it. It's like it reminds me of it's like a collegiate atmosphere mixed with the World Cup of like with the Olympics, right? Like, they're obviously prospects and they got nothing to lose. Like they're going all out. I enjoyed watching that tournament.
It's definitely for hardcores. That's for sure. That is for sure.
But yeah, he beat in the championship Carlos Utria. He beat that guy from Kazakhstan. How do you say it? Kazakhstan. I forget it.
Something like that.
Hey, but
Something like that.
But they said, yeah, he was like a pretty prominent amateur. I forget his name, and then I heard that he has like every big promoting agency after him. So we'll see who he signs with. But he's only 22 years old.
Good one. Good one.
Yeah, and I know boxing also had him as the prospect of the year.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Thinking outside the box. I like it. And the viewers like it. We're here to educate too. So that's what's up.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go on your list.
Trainer of the year.
Everybody wants to jump in, so we got to give everybody a fair share.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quick. Trainer of the year, Robert Garcia, back to back. I think I know people are talking about it's like between him and Bomac, but like Alberto was saying, he has a stable. He has like a bunch of champs, and I think he's just also he's a fighter's coach. Like he does. I feel like he's just really also like a mentor for his fighters. You don't really see his stable jump ship. The only fighter who recently left was Rayo, but he didn't leave because there was bad blood. He just left because he wanted to be closer to home. And I also see he's about to have a baby, so I have to give it to Robert Garcia, even though I don't think the ring's going to give it to him again. But I feel like he deserves it back to back.
Yep, I got you.
KO of the year, I'm gonna give it to Fisher Allen too. David Allen. That knockout in the was it the fifth round?
I can check.
I can't remember. But yeah, I'm gonna give it to Allen Fisher too, man. That fight, just the way it happened, that knockout, the way he fell, and he fell like it was just like the bell rang, the towel was thrown in, and he just got knocked out. Like it was a movie. Like that was my knockout of the year.
Okay. I like it.
Fight of the year, for me, I'm gonna give it to Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker.
Okay. Got you. Did I mention that one as an honorable mention?
Did you? I was tuning in and out.
No, I actually didn't. I don't think I did. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And fighter of the year for male, I'm gonna give it to. I don't think anybody said this. I'm coming out of left field, but I'm gonna give it to Fabio Wardley.
Really?
He's not a. He's an email champ. But for me, he had two of the most entertaining fights I've seen in 2025 when he knocked out Justice Hooney. I think it was like in the 10th or 11th. But and he was losing that fight with Justice Hooney. And he just came back and knocked him out. And then for him to come back the way he fought against Joseph Parker and also knocking him out. For me, he's my fighter of the year just because of his entertainment, his story, right? And not just, obviously he's not a champ. But he's my fighter of the year.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody's gonna have a difference of opinion. That's what's going on.
For female, I've been really watching females like that, but I'm just gonna give it to Katie Taylor just because she beat how many times did she beat Serrano? Was it 2 times, 3 times?
3 times altogether.
I'm gonna give it to her. I think she's the best female fighter. And I think that's it, man. I think that was it, right? It's all of them.
Yeah, I think that's all of them, man. I hear that, man. No, I love it, man. I want people to call in with their opinions, man. Again, we all see boxing different. There's no wrong answer, man. There's no wrong answer. Lo, where you at?
I'm right here, dog.
What's good, man? We got Stock
I'm right
Chasers in
here,
the building
dog.
too. Is that Stock Chasers?
Nah, it's no Stock Chasers.
I'm like, what the fuck is that? Stock Chasers.
That's my
Stock
brother.
Chasers
That's my
gonna.
brother, Josh Taylor, man.
What's up, my man?
That's Josh
What's up,
Taylor-
your
that's Josh
pussy?
Taylor's
What's
cousin
up,
right
man?
there. All right, Josh Taylor's cousin is in the building, Mick. What's good, Mick?
Slash George Cambosus.
All right. Before we get to Mick, what you got, Lo? What you got? Run us down. Run us down.
All right, start top to bottom, starting with Fighter of the Year.
You need the list up, or you good?
No. I got it, man. I got a good memory, and I'm gonna add to that list as well. Fighter of the Year, you got to give it to Terrence Crawford, even though he wasn't active. His win over Canelo puts him in an all-time list category, top 10. Some people say top 5. Plus, he retired on top. That's legacy stuff right there. Terrence Crawford, Fighter of the Year, and arguably the lead to become Fighter of the Decade. Second, Fight of the Year, I would have to say the first fight between Eubank and Conor Benn Jr. Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. That would be
That's the one I picked. Yep.
Yeah, that's Fight of the Year. Comeback of the Year, we got to look at Devin Haney, man. The guy was ridiculed like Clarissa Shields throughout the entire year. He was written off, right? And then one win over a young, hungry lion who I was deeming to possibly become the next Marvin Hagler of the Four Kings. He beat him. Competitive fight. It wasn't a whitewash like people say it was, but he did beat him. And Devin Haney right now he's been put back on the pound for pound list. So Devin Haney definitely comeback fighter of the year. Knockout of the year, Brian Norman Jr. over Jensen Saki. Upset of the year, I'm gonna have to go with Rolando Romero over Ryan Garcia. Upset of the year. Is there another category?
Okay, so you did. What about female fighter of the year? You gonna pick a
Female fighter of the year. Yes, I will have to go on to say Clarissa Shields. And I say that because not what she's done inside the ring, but how she's marketed her brand with the controversy, how she is now the face of boxing with all the drama and all the buffoonery. They say all publicity is good publicity. So I say Clarissa Shields. And then I'm going to add one more category. We're going to talk about,
You said buffoonery.
Yeah, the debacle.
I know what you're talking about. Hold on, before you add a category, man, let's finish these though, bro, real quick.
Oh, there's more categories? Go ahead, then.
Yeah. All right, so you did Fight of the Year, male and female. You did Fight of the Year. You did Trainer of the Year?
No, Trainer of the Year. I would have to give that to Brian Bomac McIntyre. He's the one that led Bud Crawford to that game plan that got him that great victory over Canelo Alvarez. Plus, he turned Keyshawn Davis into a world champion, and he deserves it for sure. Brian McIntyre.
Okay.
Is there anything else I forgot? Because I got a list up.
Hold on. You did KO of the Year, right?
Yeah, Brian Norman Jr.
Did you do Round of the Year?
The Round of the Year. No, I didn't do Round of the Year, and I didn't do Prospect of the Year. So the Prospect of the Year, I would say Emiliano Vargas.
Okay.
I would have said Abdullah Mason, but he's a world champion now. So I would say Emiliano Vargas.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason. That don't count.
He's a champion. No, he's champion. Round of the Year, I would have to go on the limb to say, tough one, man. There's none that really stands out for me. Round of the Year.
You ain't see the one that I played then? That shit was crazy, that round.
I would have to probably go, I can't say the exact round, but it definitely got to come out of the Ben Eubank fight, in my opinion. One of those rounds. I'm going to just say that.
You probably talking about round number 12. That's what most
round number 12.
Most people are thinking round number 12 in the first fight was pretty intense. Good back and forth there. Yeah. Eubank finished strong in that first fight. So that's probably what you're talking about. Okay, cool. You did upset, you did comeback. So go ahead. What you got for
performance of the year? Performance of the year. We got to think about performance of the year. I would say Buttle.
What's your criteria for performance of the year?
Criteria is the dominance, the type of fighter that you dominated, how you look, showmanship, defense, skills, the whole 9 yards. You know, Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford, I would nominate him again, but it was competitive. You know, I see a lot of great things, but it was competitive. So I'm gonna think of I got to slither my guy into this one. So with that being said, performance of the year, we think about a fighter who's been up and down, right? A fighter who was in a card with two of his contemporaries in New York City, facing against a guy who had a lot of momentum, against a guy who was undefeated in 32 fights, who had defeated Jack Catterall, who Devin Haney wants no parts of, who Nestor Gibbs is dodging him like the Black Plague. You know, the white son of Bosie Ennis, all the way from Scotland or the Great Britain. He's from somewhere over there. Jack Catterall. He also defeated Jose Ramirez. So I got to say Teofimo Lopez against Arnold Barboza. In that fight, the man showed a huge improvement in defense, skills, looked like a combination of Hector Camacho, Roy Jones Jr., and Floyd Mayweather. The dude only got hit probably with one clean shot in the 7th round that busted his eye open a little bit. He was doing showmanship stuff. He was doing 52 blocks, all type of stuff. It made the guy look like an amateur. Dominated him. Only got hit 70 times in that fight. So I would definitely say Tio performance of the year against Arnold Barboza. And I'm not trolling either.
Well, you know you're gonna get some shit for that, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm the top op, nigga. I'm the type of op that I go in enemy territory and I pop my shit.
I'm just saying, bro. You know you're
good.
gonna get some shit over that. But
it's all good. It's all good.
I respect it. So performance of the year is Teofimo Lopez.
Yes.
Got you. All right. Even Malcolm's like, come on, Lo. Actually, it's not that bad. They either that or they must be sleeping, bro. They must be.
It's not that bad, you know. Yeah, you know.
Well, listen. For your sake, hopefully we could say he got performance of this year, 2026, at the end of the year, based on what happens January 31st, bro.
I'm predicting. Performance of the year that's tough because I got him beating Shakur. Is it going to be a whitewash? I don't know. But that's neither here nor there. I don't want to talk about that fight no more. I talked about it enough. I'm just going to wait till that day before we get into that.
We're going to continue to talk about it. So, yeah, we still got more days to talk about
that. Yeah. Absolutely. But this is your show tonight. You're talking about the year-end review. So I'm going with your topic. I don't feel like getting whacked tonight. You know what I mean? I don't feel like being hugged, kissed on the cheek, and tell me we family, and then I turn around and I'm whacked. You know what I mean? I don't feel like that tonight.
Did I really whack y'all like that? Did I clip y'all like that? Yo, it was like 6 hours, bro. Y'all wanted to keep going all night.
Well, not really, man. That little crash out was you actually defending me because them niggas was talking over me.
Oh, yeah. Well,
they were mad because I said Danny Garcia beats Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? And everybody got triggered behind that.
They were ready to tag team him and jump on him, and I was like, "Yo, hold on, relax, man. Let them finish, man. This is why I don't like having 5-6 people on. Y'all want to yell over each other, man."
I respect Danny a lot because people call me a Tio fan. You don't know when Danny was in his run, I was team DH. I was team DHG, man. DH whatever.
DSG.
DSG, yeah. I was DSG hard body, bro. And let me tell you something. Going into that Lucas Matisse fight, bro, I had so much heat. Everybody was glazing Matisse. You know what I'm saying? Like the way all these hipsters that protect these foreign fighters.
He was the boogeyman in that division back in the days, bro.
And I told everybody that come forward Argentine style was gonna meet his match. And Danny Garcia made me proud because in recent times, the rivalry between Mexico and Puerto Rico has been pretty much one-sided, right? Don't get me wrong, Mexicans are legends. It's a huge country, but we've always held our own as an island. But then Puerto Rico been getting smoked by Mexico. They made Ivan Calderon take the Puerto Rican knee. They beat Juanma Lopez multiple times in Puerto Rico. It was looking bad, bro. But Danny Garcia was icing them dudes. He beat down Eric Morales, sent him into retirement. You know what I mean? He beat down Brandon Rios, knocked him out. He beat down Robert Guerrero. He beat down Adrian Granados. Danny Garcia was the Mexican assassin, and I hold him to that. Any Mexican fighter that comes forward Mexican style, Danny Garcia got the antidote to that, bro. The no look left hook.
We got you, man. We got to reel it in though, cause yeah, I know you. Danny was my guy too, man. That's one of the interviews that I gotta get. I gotta get a Danny interview, man.
That Brandon Rios win was crazy.
Yeah, we are close. We're close. We're close. We're gonna get that Danny Garcia interview one day here at DHS. Hold on a second before I let Mick cook with his award winners, because we got to reel it back. We are talking about boxing's best moments in 2025 here at DHS Year in Awards. I want to hear y'all, man, the family. Malcolm is just sent a $2 super chat. Johnny, it's time. Crash out of the year. That's y'all voting for crash out of the 2025.
That's round one all day. Round one all day.
He's talking about here on the channel.
Oh, here?
Because we've had
on
a
the
bunch
channel?
Yeah,
that's you, Johnny. That's you.
No,
Yeah, it's definitely you, Johnny.
I don't think it was
When-
me. Dude,
When you crashed out on the Chinese dude that be on the panel sometimes, you crashed out on him, that was diabolical, bro.
That one, but nah, there's been a lot, bro. You guys forget. Remember. I'm gonna just name a few. Let's think about that, and maybe we could do that show tomorrow. Like
I've got a top 3 for that, Johnny.
What?
For crash out of the year. Top
What?
3. Nah, look, you were crashed out on the couch, but we've got crash out of the year. Three members of the DHS family. Definitely. G-Von, Stock Chasers, and the Junkyard Dog, Timboski. They're crashing out worldwide about any.
Yeah, they were going back and forth. Yeah, they were going back and forth. But you got to remember, there's also been some high profile ones here. Remember Brian?
Trini crashing out.
Trini
and Stock. Yeah, that was a crash out.
Trini and Vega one time.
Brim Norman Jr. when he packed up two-tone.
Brian Norman Sr. and Hector Bermudez. That was one.
Coach Walker. I was on the panel when Coach Walker. Hector Bermudez. Holy shit. Barry McGuigan got to a point as well.
Damn, let me see. I'll tell you. What's this guy? What's his name again? Michelangelo called him one time. Vega and Stock Chasing one time. And they were arguing. They were F-bombs. I mean, it's been crazy. There's been a bunch of times where I gotta look back. Like, damn, do I gotta clip this out? Again, I'm new to this, right? I can't afford. I can't afford to get shadow banned.
Yeah, I gotta give you your flowers, Johnny. I'm gonna be real with you, B. You know what I mean?
Why?
I'm gonna give you your flowers. What I respect about how you conduct yourself with the channel, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta get on your Suge Knight shit, which is what you do. You don't let it get out of control. And I respect that. Everybody, when it's like when you raise a kid, you gotta teach them self-respect. I've seen panels where I done heard the people on the panel tell the fucking host shut the fuck up, and I'm not saying names. I've heard that before. I've heard that before, bro.
Nah, we don't do that.
You don't let it get chaotic, man. Sometimes you got to do the mafia shit. People got to get whacked sometimes, man. So salute you for that, man.
People got to get clipped sometimes. Like that the other night, man. You guys wanted to keep going. I'm like, you know what? Bye. Love y'all. Don't get me wrong, y'all family, but shit, a brother about to go to sleep. Y'all ain't see this? That was me that night.
That's a crash out of the year.
That was me that night, bro. These dudes going back and forth. Then they were like, no, we'll do one more hour. I'm like, no. We good. Clip. Still love y'all. Just need the mafia music like Tone got.
Johnny Van Winkle.
What about his Albert Bell rant?
But we still family. That's it. Sometimes you gotta clip somebody, but we still family. Mick, go ahead, man. Give your award, because we got Vega right after you. You know Vega.
If you put the list up, I'll go quite quickly, Johnny.
Vega don't like to wait, so you got to. Vega.
I can't hold that IBO champ Alex Vega back. 27 defenses this year. Congratulations, Alex. The IBO champ Alex Vega. He's at 27 wins, 27 knockouts, 3 draws. Controversial. Well done, Alex. But if you put the list up, I'll be able to bash through these. How can we not even get Tip Bayless? Tip Bayless must be a crash out as well at some point. But if you could put the list up for me, it'll take me 2 seconds, Johnny. Easy fighter of the year for me is Noya anyway. That's him finally cleared the second division, freely undisputed, defended his belt 4 times. What more can you ask for? And he's cleared the top 8, 9 in his division. Like that's what we want to fighters today. For women's fight of the year, Lauren Price for the UK. She beat Natasha Jonas for the undisputed, I think, featherweight title. I don't know, but she beat the shit out of her. She's a really good fighter, but she's no fought next. She's no fought since. For the fight of the year, I'm going to get to. I'm going to try and say this properly, Johnny. It is for me Kenshiro Teraji versus Uake.
Yep.
And they've won the.
I think I chopped it up too when I said it, but I know exactly what fight. I know you posted it in the Discord. I did see it. I was like, damn, he's right. That was a dope fight.
And round 7 and round 10 in that was an 8, just phenomenal. That was a world title fight. See the technical ability through them all. That was a great fight. I went right under the radar this year. My performance of the year is Dmitry Bivol versus Artur Beterbiev. And my comeback of the year will be the same for Dmitry Bivol. He beat Artur Beterbiev after losing to him. I think he won in March there. For the undisputed light heavyweight title. So like I think that's been completely missed. The fights. Trainer of the year is quite tough. I can't get it to Bomac. Bomac can't get it because like he is the only trainer that's trained a Eubank to lose to a Ben. Like it's just he just can't do that anymore. So I can't have Bomac. I was thinking it was maybe going to be Andy Lee. He's built a nice stable of fighters up over here and over in America. So it's tough. I'll probably go with Andy Lee. What other ones have we got, Johnny? Knockout of the year. I was quite surprised with this one that nobody mentioned it. Stephen Shaw, an American heavyweight, knocked a Nigerian out, Richard Epikoke. He knocked him out in the first round. He absolutely flattened him. The guy looked as if he was dead. So that was my knockout of the year. What was the other ones? What else have we got, Johnny, up there?
Well, you did fight of the ML. You did you do fight of the year? You did. Okay, that was the one that you put on the Discord between Taraji. Okay, trainer of the year. You did knockout of the year. Did you do prospect of the year?
Prospect of the year is a fighter called Tayomi Suboi, Tsuboi. He's fought 3 times. He's just turned pro. He's fought 3 times. He is in his 3 fights. He has beat Travan To, who was 19-1, and he beat Carlos Cudras in his 3rd fight. Carlos Cudras retired after that. Carlos Cudras, a multi-weight world champion, 51 fights, 44 wins, and 28 KOs. Bam Rodriguez beat him. But Suboi packed him up in his 3rd fight, a world amateur champion. He's in the 115 division. So if Robert Garcia doesn't want to move, Mr. Little Bam Bam up to fight Naoya, even though Bam's fought at 126 before. Man, he's going to have to fight Suboi at one point, and that will be good for him. But he is a great fighter. He's an absolute great fighter.
Good stuff. What about upset of the year? Good stuff, by the way. Again, being different, thinking outside the box. That's what's up. What about upset of the year? I don't think that's the last one that you did not.
Upset of the year. Oh, shit. Maybe Conor. No, Fabio Wardley beating Joseph Parker. I could never have seen that.
Oh, that was one. Actually, I put that on my notes, actually.
I couldn't see him beating the fight before. Yeah. Justice when he won every single minute, all the way up until he got KO'd by by Wardley. But I just couldn't see Wardley doing it. But what an achievement! He might be an email champ, but never had any amateur fights. Done some, but would be considered as like charity events. 20 fights in, and he's a world champion. Aye, so that's what I have to give Wardley that. But aye, he's not a great fighter, but for the upset Joseph Parker and get the win become a world champion. I can't really complain with that.
Okay. Good stuff, man. No, good stuff. This is what I'm talking about, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We are doing our awards here. Appreciate that, Mick.
No worries, I'm going to jump off. It's pretty early in the morning here.
Go cook in the chat, man. Go cook in the chat. Some people are like, what the hell's Mick talking about? No, they're not saying that.
I got a word enough at YouTube. They've told me when I go into these panels and in the chats, the paying me the YouTube channels to put a sticker up saying, stand back, just so they didn't get burnt by my fucking cooking, because I've cooked cunts all year. And fuck Barry McGuigan. You fucking thieving rat weasel. Peace out.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. Where'd Vega go, man? Vega.
Oh, he ran away.
He got tired of waiting, Mick. It's your fault. He left.
Oh, man. I blame Marco. Anyway, catch you.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Mick, man. You know, our brother from Scotland calling in. Where Vega went, man? I wanted to get Vega shit, man.
Yo, Mick is pretty knowledgeable. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, I learned at first when I first heard him.
Shit, bro, he know his shit.
When I first used to hear him call, I used to hear him call on There's another channel that be out late. It be on late night. I haven't been on it in a while because I don't be up those hours. Some guy from the UK named Rapstar Boxing Knowledge. I heard Nick on that before. Couldn't fucking understand a word he said. And I heard him on the Boxing Voice calling a lot. And then after hearing him, and then after talking to him myself, I've actually learned to understand him a little. You know what I mean? Somewhat, not all the way, but I could understand what he's saying.
I remember when I first started hearing him, I had a really hard time.
Yeah, he got a sharp boxing mind.
No, he's sharp.
He is. He knows his shit.
You hear him enough, you start to understand him. Like I understand him a lot better.
You know
now
what it is? The accent is different because I couldn't pinpoint where the accent's from. I thought it was Australian. It's not. Scottish is a little, Scottish, UK, and I think Scottish is a little bit harder to understand. But then again, sometimes Australia is also, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, for sure. Listen, that's our brother, man, Mick. Appreciate the support. We got, well, Alberto, stand by because you called in earlier, and I know my sister is working, so we want to get her. What's up, Sherry? I see you, man.
What's going on, everybody? Listen, I appreciate you.
First, Alberto.
So listen, just real quick because I am at work. Shout out to the third shift gang, and don't mind the beeping in the back.
Third shift.
All right. Out here in these cardiology streets.
That guy life support. Whoever's in the back beeping in the back.
Listen.
hopefully this dude.
What up, Chevy?
Life support. She over here calling in.
It's not life support. What up, Lo? Listen, real quick, Lo. When I give my picks, we don't need no explanation. All right, you be long-winded, and we got to get through this real quick. All right.
Uh-oh.
My guy. All right, so listen, I'm going to start with the comeback, and y'all know me, you know, I represent for the ladies as well, so I'm going to give a women's pick and a men's pick.
Okay.
That's good. Y'all can hear me? We good?
Yes, ma'am. I mean,
good money. Go ahead. Cool.
Yeah,
all right, cool. So I'm going to go start with the women's comeback, and I don't know if this is really a comeback, but for me it is. Shadeja Green, her beating Savannah Marshall, winning the belt. And then I'm also gonna go ahead and put on for the squad that be in here in the chat and say Avius. So Avius signed with MVP his first fight. He got put on his ass, and then he came back at a big knockout. The last fight. So Avius gets that from me. And then I want to go to the prospect, and I don't know. She just came now. I didn't know her prior to this, but the Tayez girl who just fought Amanda. I'm going to go ahead and put her as a prospect. Right? And then, of course, Emiliano, for obvious reasons. Like I said, we got to get through this. I'm not going to explain every pick. And then I want to go ahead with the upset of the year. And for the women's, I'm going to say Amanda versus Katie. And I say this one because we were like, well, I don't know about all of y'all, but for me, I was really, really hoping Amanda could pull out the win, get one out of this whole trilogy thing, and she couldn't pull it off. So that's going to be my upset for the women's. And then for the men's, I'm going to say the Caleb Plant fight as well. I think you might have said that, Johnny. Yeah. I'm going to say that as well. The round of the year, which I didn't see anybody in the chat saying, and I don't know if you mentioned it, Johnny, but Sebastian Juarez versus
That was my
Demarcus
pick. What
Layton.
you mean?
That
I
was your
even
pick?
played it.
Oh, okay.
Played it,
I
yeah.
didn't hear it. I'm in and out. My bad. But that's definitely my round of the year. And then for the women, I'm gonna say the Michaela Mayer versus Sandy Ryan fight. You can pick any round. I think they was throwing bowls the whole fight. You can pick any round of that fight. Them girls was listen. They
Okay.
were banging it out. Pause. Is that a pause? I don't know.
Ask Alberto. He's the king. He's the pause king here.
That's good.
Okay, and then so for the fighters of the year, of course, I'm gonna go ahead and say Bud for the men, and I say Bud again because of the impact of this fight and the way that he beat Canelo. You know, you can go down a list of a lot of fighters that done more this year, have more fights or whatnot, but the impact of that fight, I think, was the biggest of the year. And then what's the last one? Trainers, right?
Yep.
All right, I ain't gonna get on here and say nothing slick about your
I
friend.
don't know if you did
But
knockout of the year either. You didn't do knockout of the year. You didn't do trainer.
and the knockout. Did I have a did I put a knockout?
I don't think she did knockout.
Oh, I didn't say the knockout. Okay, I got it. So the knockout, of course, Brian Norman, big huge knockout with that. And then for the ladies, the I'm not gonna say her name right. Elif Tehran.
Exactly what you're talking about. The
Listen, she deboed. She deboed that girl like that. Yeah, insane. Huh?
And mine, yeah, that was you know I remember that fight a lot because that Bermuda's pick beaches. You know,
Listen, that's what, listen, the trainer of the year right there. Listen, you should have him in the category.
Shout out to the trainer of the year is B-Side Bermudez, who's on the panel right now.
Listen, but shout out to Coach. Definitely honorable mention because even though his fighters haven't like been on like a winning streak or anything like that, he definitely gets on here and drops super knowledge for y'all. Like definitely gives y'all insights. But my trainer of the year, and I'm gonna go against the grain on this, is anyways that. We got anyway is one of the most pound for pound fighters.
I mentioned that as an honorable mention. So
I definitely think his pop should get the trainer of the year, considering all the controversy with Garcia, Bo Mac, and the snacks and everything all y'all be eating over there, whatever, you know, kind of ash cider cashews. You know, I think that anyways that definitely should get some props for that.
Okay, good. I like it. Albeit is whoever you watching over, is this dude all right?
Listen, they see a lot of people and they could. We could over here. Shout out to
Chevy, you
Vega. I
left out
seen
upset
Vega
of the
come.
year, Chevy.
Huh?
You left out upset of the year.
Upset?
Upset of the year. I don't think you said that.
No, Caleb Plants fight, and then Amanda and Katie.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you can see it.
Yeah,
That's some good picks.
Let me see. Yeah, I think that rounds it out. I think you damn man, she did male and female for most of them. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna drop my own video tomorrow because there ain't nobody out here talking about the ladies. Wait, I didn't finish the fighter of the year. So my men's fighter of the year was Crawford, but then my women's fighter of the year is gonna be Gabby. I mean, how can you not have Gabby in this category? Young is undisputed, you know, prior to Abdullah Mason just winning, but definitely Gabby for female fighter of the year.
Okay, good stuff, man. Good stuff. No, I
All right, well, listen, I'm about to get up out of here. Let y'all do your thing. I'm gonna go back to saving people and stuff. You know, I appreciate y'all. Have a good show. I'll be in the chat, and yeah.
Happy New Year, Chevy.
Happy New Year to y'all too. Bye.
Salute,
all right. Chevy Red checking in from the hospital, man. Hopefully, whoever's taking
How
care
I get
of
out this thing?
in good hands.
Press the red button.
Oh,
I feel like I want to do women's picks now, Johnny.
What? Well, we gotta. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to, but I didn't really.
I'm gonna let Vega go. I want to hear
you
Vega.
gotta let Vega go because you called in earlier. We really need to get B-Side Bermudez's take. What's good, B-Side Bermudez?
Good evening. I'm on short time here.
You're on short time or showtime?
Short time.
Oh, so yeah, man, cook, brother. Put your apron on, man.
What is
Get down like James Brown.
all right.
your award, brother. Your award,
Yeah.
man.
I
Want
guess
me to
we'll
put
get
the
this shit
screen up?
over
Can you
with.
see the screen?
That
I can
might
see the
help.
screen.
There you go. These are
Comeback
the
fighter of the year.
male and female.
Don't give a shit.
We know, but you
Oh
gotta
my
pick.
God.
I don't know. I don't know. I
You gotta
never
you
even
gotta
thought
play. You
about it
gotta
because I
play
just
nice in the
don't care.
sandbox today. We gotta play nice in the sandbox.
Yeah, I just don't care. Upset of the year. I was upset all year because no, I'm just playing.
You're upset every day. What do you mean upset?
You know, I think Resendez should be upset of the year, but honestly, the Rolly win over Ryan really upset me because I wanted to get the rematch with Haney and Ryan.
Yep.
So I was really upset off of that. Prospect of the year is no winner. I think there was no prospect that stuck out. I think they've been a lot of guys just were being fed baby food, or what we consider a prospect isn't really a prospect when we want to
But
choose
Vega,
guys
the one
like
thing I will challenge you
what's
on
that
that.
dude Moses Atama. I saw
Hear me
Abdullah
out.
Mason become 5-time prospect of the year at TBV. Go ahead.
But most prospects are going to be spoon fed. So that
Right, but there's no one that stuck out. So how can I give an award to somebody when no one stuck out? Everyone was basically even or not even worth being mentioned.
Okay, that's fair.
Trainer of the year, I'm gonna give it to Bozy Ennis.
Hmm.
The work he did with Andy Cruz, Boots
Yeah.
annihilating Stanionis, and then his first fight in new weight class, uh, takes out the garbage fairly quickly against the Portuguese. Goddamn, what's his name? Lima. I
Yep.
need that list, bro. Please. I'm
Oh, you
sorry.
have it up? Oh, hold on. My bad. My bad. I didn't know you was so you did you do
Yeah, I know where
comeback
I'm
fighter
at.
of the year?
No, no, no. I don't give a shit. I don't know. I don't know anything about coming back. Fighter of the
Okay.
year. Not a
And you did
not a
upset of
clue.
the year, you did Resendiz, right? I mean, no, I'm sorry, you did Rolly against
Yeah,
Ryan.
yeah, that
And
upset
that
me the
upset
most.
you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Round of the year. I mean, it's hard to not choose the Juarez versus Leighton because of all the drama, the knockdowns. And then no other round really sticks out because of those events. K of the year. It's, I mean, there's actually a lot of good options here. Man, I got shout out to Mig Doonan, man. That
Mm.
was a great pick. That big shot, yo. If you haven't seen that one, YouTube it right now.
Yeah.
Stephen Shaw versus some Nigerian name. The guy was humongous, and he put him out one shot, big shot. It's definitely worth a look at. I remember watching that watching that live. Um, but my KO of the year, I mean, it has to be Norman versus Sasaki. It's just so. I mean, going on the road, the way he set that shot up, the aftermath, but also I do want to give Jay Apataya. I think he deserves two honorable mentions for his two knockouts. One of the undefeated prospect David Nakia, and then when he fought the 40-year-old, about to say 40-year-old virgin, the 40-year-old prospect, Adam Anderson. And he hit that guy so hard, that guy got was hanging on the bottom rope, and it messed up one of his vertebrae by his neck, and he was looking at being possibly paralyzed. Thankfully, he pulled through and he's out of the hospital. Fight of the year: Conor Ben versus Chris Eubank won. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
I never really was a fan of the fight. I thought Chris Eubank was just there to get paid. Turkey Al Sheikh did it, man.
I remember you saying that. Yep, I remember that.
Turkey Al Sheikh pulled it off. He got Eubank Senior there. Those entrances were Conor Ben's entrance was cool, and then Chris Eubank's entrance was amazing. Gave me goosebumps. And then they went in there and they scrapped. They put everything they had. Chris Eubank, we learned basically he left everything in that ring, as we saw in the rematch. There was nothing left.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot of appreciation for somebody that he didn't just fight for the money, but he fought for honor, and he fought for his name, his family, and to win. So I have a lot of respect for Chris Eubank Jr. I actually have always been a bit of a fan of him, which I don't like to throw the word fan too much, but I actually like
Supporter.
the way he fights.
Supporter.
Yeah, but I honestly, I actually like both of those guys in the ring. And I like the way Chris Eubank handles himself outside the ring. Besides the some of those allegations that you may or may not know of. Um, Fighter of the year, female, Michaela Mayer. I mean, being a champion in two different weight
What?
classes.
How could you?
Uh,
Wow.
who else would you pick? How is it not Michaela
Wow.
Mayer?
It's not a bad choice. I just didn't see that coming from Alex Vega.
Listen, I'm not a fan of her at all. I don't. I just don't like her. I don't like the how she comes off in interviews. But she was very impressed in that Standing Ryan rematch. Very impressed. I was very impressed. She's always been a fighter with good pace, but just the way she controlled Sandy, she neutralized, Sandy trying to, land one big punch, understood positioning and when to throw her combinations, and then to move up to 154. Even though she was a good favorite, still to move up to another weight class, and then going ahead and beating Mary Spencer, who at one time was seen as the best woman fighter in the world in the amateurs, even though she has lost already. Michaela, don't forget, was a 130 pounder a couple years ago, and now she's a 154 champion. So you have to give her a lot of respect. Male fighter of the year, Rene
Mhm.
Santiago, current unified champion at 108 pounds. Went to
Who?
Japan and defeated Iwata, the current reigning champion, takes the belt from him, then goes back to Japan and gets another belt. So he became unified champion, underdog two different times, and came out the victor both times. I mean, fighter of the year is supposed to be who had the best year, I thought, who was most impressive. Well, how about going on the road, being an underdog, 4-1, 6-1, two different times, taking the belts from champions in a foreign country and coming out the victor. I think that is the epitome of what a fight of the year is supposed to be. Shout out Rene Santiago.
Wow. I like that.
I gotta
That's
go.
different. That's different. That is damn. He left. He dropped the mic.
That's from left field, Johnny.
That was a line drive to left field, bro. That shit was different. And then he dropped the mic. He didn't even say bye. That's some grown shit.
That's Alex for you.
There you go.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But we still love you, man. We still love you, man. Shout out to the chat. I see y'all cooking up in here. Yeah, man. Good stuff. He didn't wanna pick what did he not pick?
Comeback of the year. Didn't believe in that, I guess.
I know. He was being a D-bag right there. It's all good. He wasn't playing nice in the sandbox, but it's all good. I say that from the heart. I call him a douchebag all the time. You know the deal. What else? Everything else he did, right?
Yeah, no, he did all of them except the comeback, I think. And the trainer. Oh, no, he said Bozy Ennis, right?
He said Bozy. That was good. Okay, that was good. That was different. We didn't mention Bozy unless I think Malcolm did. Malcolm might have. And then he said, at first he said, I don't care about fight of the year, but then he said a fight of the year.
Yeah, that was kind of odd as well. Yeah.
He said,
I
no,
guess he was
think I'm
playing
gonna
nice at
come
that.
back. Okay. All right. So yeah, all right. So he was only half of a D-bag. Okay, I get it. And no it was the prospect, which yeah, that one I don't understand, because if you're gonna go by competition, then I mean, most of these guys are gonna get layups. It's how they look, bro. Like there's just and Vega has a great boxing eye.
Absolutely.
A great boxing eye. It's a great boxing eye. And there's something about what I always say, the it factor. So what I thought I was going to get out of Vega is what prospect did you see has the it factor, right? If it were me, or again, I did say this earlier, but I will repeat it, right? I think Blasval Saint has the it factor, bro. And so does Canelo Alvarez. Right? He said no one showed him the it factor. Okay, I get it. But again, I'm going to challenge you here. Have you seen Darrell Blasval Saint like that?
I've seen him on those pro box cards, right, Johnny?
and Van Houter, the undefeated heavyweight. His jab is like it's reminiscent. Like I always look at his jab. Like when I first saw his jab, it's very, very reminiscent to some of the best heavyweight jabs. And I'm not not putting him on that pedestal. I'm just saying, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, that jab is good. Like it kind of reminds me of when Larry Holmes used to flick that shit out. Of course, he's still young, but there's just certain little things, that he fought hurt in his fight. Yeah, he did, and he stopped the dude. He actually hurt his hand. We were there. It was the fight that we were there. It was the one in Kissimmee that we were there for, the Pro Box card. He actually cooked this dude, stopped this dude, and he actually hurt his hand in that fight. He will be fine. I'm actually going to see him. Hopefully, I'm going to see him this week, if not next week for sure. Dominic Valle looks pretty good, even though he didn't get any stoppers. But
Hey, Johnny.
so that's what I was hoping for with Vega. That's all. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna give honorable mention. I was really impressed with the Scooter Davis, Kelvin Davis kid.
Scooter
he seems
Davis, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
he has,
Vega, you can't say that you don't feel like Scooter Davis has something that Keith Colon. Look, I mean, Trini BX, Val St. Keith Colon, Najee Lopez. I mean, it is what it is. Z Pacino blasts that dude. We trying to get him on the channel for sure. Go ahead. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good, Johnny. I think Scooter Davis has all the makings of a future star, and he's in that kind of glamour division, right? 135 is always super juicy, and so I think he could really kick off this year. I know he signed the Top Rank now, so hopefully they can get him those big matchups and that platform,
Yeah, Chop Chaparro. I know that there were many people that weren't satisfied with his performance this past weekend. I know you were one of them that were critical. He did get 6 good rounds against a tough dude that was undefeated. Mind you, this is not the first undefeated fighter that he has faced 7 fights in. I'm just gonna throw that out there. But again, we got to see, right? So I definitely expect guys like Chop, Scooter, when obviously he's gonna have more fights this year. Some of these other ones that have 5, 6, 7 fights to be mentioned next year when we're doing the same show as prospect of the year candidates that we like in 2025. Hopefully, but
that's Johnny. That's why I was confused when I called earlier, because you told me Abdullah or Emiliano are not prospects, but then Vegas saying the guys we're mentioning haven't done much. Then where do we draw the line for a prospect?
Abdullah is not a prospect, bro. Abdullah's a contender this year that became a champion. If you want to say Emiliano is, I mean, I can stomach that one. Yeah, I can definitely stomach that one, but definitely not Abdullah, bro. Like he's been the prospect of the year for like 2 years. No, on all of these. Like, let's move on. He's a champion, bro. He also gave us a fight of the year candidate. So that I'm not accepting. I'm not accepting mediocrity. We're better than that. The DHS family is better than that. We got to think outside the box, bro.
We'll put our thinking caps on.
You got to put your thinking caps on. Speaking of thinking caps, though, Alberto, what you think? What you think Toledo Trice is going to bring to the table?
Just some really bootleg matchups, but I want to hear it. I'll let Treese go. Treese my guy. Treese know he's my guy.
Treese, what's good, Treese? Salute to the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man.
Y'all.
What up?
What up, though?
What up, Treese?
This guy, I don't know you, Alberto.
You sound like you're 2 miles away.
I don't know this Alberto guy, man. No.
We can't hear you.
Oh shit! Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Bring your mic closer, Treese.
Did I let me make sure I didn't got any super chat. Okay, so the last one. Did I read this one? Is Crash out of the year? No, Malcolm. Yeah, I did read that one. Tomorrow, we could talk about that on tomorrow's show. Tonight is about the fighters, bro. Boxing's best moments of 2025 DHS year and awards. What y'all got, man? Do y'all agree with my awards? Do y'all got different people? Are we putting our thinking caps on? Let's get it popping.
I'll say this until Treese connects. I think Chevy brought a great perspective. Next year you got to do the female awards. I think we just did men this year, right?
You mean the ladies, bro? You keep calling them female.
Right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
See, right now that dude, or that female, whoever's with the beeping in the back, that she's supposed to be keeping on. That's probably on life support. That's on life support. That she's supposed to be keeping alive. Is that she's calling in? He fucked up right now, bro. That shit was like, bing, bing, bing.
I think that's good though, Johnny, because it's like they're asleep. I think it's bad when you hear like the
You
prolonged
gotta hear
beep,
the
like the
straight one, right?
yeah.
Like the beep. If we would have heard that shit, I would have
Oh,
been dying. I was like, yo, Chevy, you might want to cut it short. The dude just died in the background.
You might have to delete the live, Johnny. That's incriminating evidence. Oh god.
Oh man. Oh yeah, she heard that. Look. Chevy, man. I appreciate you calling in, but my brother in the background, like he on his last legs over there, man. What's up with that? Megan said, who do you think I was gonna pick for feet? Or you mean ladies fighter of the year? I thought honestly, Megan, I thought you were gonna pick who I picked. I picked Elif Nur Tehran, bro. 12-0. She cooked three women fighters, all three of them in the same year. She fights she just became a lightweight champion, bro, and she just demolished the what was that? The one that she just fought. What was her name again? The one that that coach picked to beat her.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Damn it.
But Johnny, I'm sorry.
Beatrice Ferreira, bro. She brutally stopped her in the 5th round. I thought you were gonna pick her, to be honest with you. Treese is back though. Treese, can you hear us? Ellie Scott, said disrespectful John. See, everybody's not going to agree, bro. I appreciate the Z. You're right. They all deserve. What's up, Tree?
Ellie Scotty. Shout out to Ellie Scotty. And shout out to Holly Holm, by the way, goddamn it. That cut. The weird ass stoppage. Shout out Stephanie Hahn willing to give a rematch to Holly Holm. You feel me? We need that. We need that.
Holly Holm to win that fight?
Holly Holm says she wants the rematch. She down to do it. Stephanie Hahn down to give it to her, and I'm down to watch it.
That's not what I asked you, bro.
What you say? Oh, I'm picking Holly Holm. Ain't shit changing over here, man. We still picking Holly Holm, man.
That's disgusting.
Hey, man, I can't help it, man.
Stephanie Hahn, bro. I got that one right.
That's the only one you got right. Fuck around. Shout out to your boy Yankee L. Shout out to your boy. Bomba.
Okay.
Shout out to Yankee L.
Hey, you got that. Okay, you got that
Damn,
one.
Johnny.
That wasn't the only one I got right, but I got that one wrong. That was one I did get wrong. You right about that. You ain't good. He got cooked.
He definitely got cooked. Shout out to Bomba. He did that shit. He made that.
Actually, one performance of the night as well.
That's a fact. Extra 25,000 he got. You feel me? Shout out to him.
The fact that Most Valuable Promotions does that for all their cards, man. They do a performance of the night, man.
Yeah, man. I fuck with it. Shout out to him though. He definitely got that shit done. I was fucking with him. Crystal Rosado, she looked impressive as well. Trying to shake back. You feel me? But yeah, man, on these damn, give me a rundown of give me the list real quick, Johnny. I'm on my Vegas shit.
Are you watching the monitor?
I'm looking at the monitor.
All right, hold on. So these are the nominations: Fighter of the Year, male and female; Fighter of the Year KO, Round Trainer, Prospect, Upset of the Year, and Comeback Fighter of the Year. Take it away.
All right, we're gonna go from the bottom up. So Comeback Fighter of the Year, I'm gonna go with Devin Haney, man. I'm fucking with Devin Haney. You know, feet so sweet that they gotta cheat to compete. And I heard these weird ass niggas on here disparaging my nigga like he didn't have it. Like he had lost something. I'm just saying.
Put a name on it, Tree.
Oh, Alberto, you know who you are. Only when they say hit dogs holler, motherfucker. I don't know what's understood don't got to be explained. You know who you are.
Hey, Tree, I never mentioned Haney. I never mentioned Haney.
You never mentioned Haney. Whoa, okay,
not
say
today.
less.
Not today.
Right. Because you know you got to give him his props. Anytime that you got to give him his propers, I know you won't mention him. Shout out to Devin Haney though, my comeback fighter of the year, man. He got that shit done, man. Guys thought he was cooked. And I will say an honorable mention. I got to throw my dog out there, Manny Pacquiao, of course. You understand? But my upset of the year, I'm gonna go with Armando Resendiz. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think he was gonna get that shit done against no Caleb Plant. I was expecting Charlo and Caleb Plant. I thought that was a foregone conclusion. You feel me? Armando Resendiz then got that shit, and now he a full champion. I like to see him in there with Canelo. Fuck around, he can get that fight. Shout out to him. My prospect of the year, man. We coming Scooter Davis, man. I don't know what the fuck going on. Hey, man, Scooter Davis is the guy. He knocking shit loose. You know I'm about that violence. He knocking shit loose, and he knocking shit loose on multiple channels. Everywhere I look up, the motherfucker was on PBC this year. He was on Top Rank this year. The motherfucker was on Pro Box this year. That motherfucker was everywhere except that motherfucker was everywhere. Cause yeah, he was everywhere like air. I'm fucking with that guy Scooter Davis. You hear me? My trainer of the year, I'm giving it to my dog. I'm giving it to Freddie Fundora, man. The Fundora father, man. I'm giving it to him, man. He got 2 champions. I like Gabby Fundora. You feel me? She's a destroyer. She undisputed and she be knocking shit loose. I fuck with her. And then Sebastian Fundora, I'm watching him get better over time. You get me? I'm watching him use his dimensions. You feel me, to his advantage, and I'm watching him starting to actually box. I'm fucking with Sebastian Fundora and Gabby Fundora. Freddie Fundora, you are my trainer of the year. I'm fucking with you, gang. The round of the year, we all in agreement on that, Johnny. I'm rocking with your pick. What's my man? What is it? Juarez? What was his name? Brian Juarez.
Sebastian Juarez against Marcus Layton, round 1.
Yeah. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah,
that was the.
Right there.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought your man should have got stopped. I'm not gonna bullshit. If I was in Layton corner, I'd be mad as fuck. No bullshit. That would have had me mad than the bitch. I would have been hot because I thought that was. He should have. And he should have been pissed because that was you feel me, that was defeat snatched from the jaws of victory right there. My nigga was basically had to fight one for real. That shit was nasty. But I'll give him the round of the year. My knockout of the year, I'm going with Fabio Wardley, man. I'm fucking with Fabio Wardley because over the knockout over Justice Hooney because the motherfucker was losing until he wasn't. I'm fucking with that. You feel me? You was losing until you wasn't. To me, that means more. And it was a late round knockout. You feel me? That means that, this motherfucker punching no matter what. You always got to be aware of this motherfucker. You hear me? He punching like a bitch. Fabio Wardley, you got that off. I'm over Justice Hooney. I'm fucking with that. But fight of the year. I'm picking Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith, man. That's my fight of the year, man. That shit,
Somebody mentioned that earlier.
They good people, smart person, because that was a great ass fight. You feel me? That was top of the year. That shit got me. I ain't gonna cap. And I know, to me, I'm picking that as fight of the year because that shit happened in February, and I don't feel like I saw a fight as good as that.
Because when somebody said that, I was like, was that the opener of the last Crescendo?
Yeah, that was the opener of the last Crescendo.
Yeah, that was the fight that I was like, that's probably the least one that I'm interested in, and that ended up being probably the best fight of the night. Yeah, okay.
Exactly.
It was a war.
Exactly. That shit was a war. They was out there swinging and banging. That was hot. You feel me? That was high. It was high action and it was high intellect out there, high IQ. You feel me? Them guys was. Yeah, that shit was fine. Even my girl, because it's crazy, because I watch boxing like a motherfucker. My girl done watch many a fight with me. That was one of the fights that my girl was even like, God damn, babe, they out here going at it. I'm like, yeah, see that? Yeah. When my girl appreciates the violence, if my girl can appreciate the violence, you know that they really out there doing the damn thing. So shout out to Callum Smith and Buatsi. That's my fight, man. I'm picking them. And then for fighter of the year, I'm picking I ain't gonna lie, man. I had about 3 motherfuckers I wanted to pick for fighter of the year for the males. I ain't even gonna hold you the fuck up. It was a solid.
The 3
my
you make the pick.
My 3 between the 3, I picked Devin Haney, Bud Crawford, but in the Oya Inoue. You feel me? Because Inoue fought 4 times a year. I can't activity to me. I can't never look past. You feel me? But if I'm being, it's gotta be Bud Crawford just based on the quality over the quantity is what got Bud Crawford the fighter of the year. You feel me? In my opinion, I gotta give it to him. And then on the female side, I'm going Michaela Mayer. I ain't gonna bullshit. We rocking with Michaela Mayer. She was active as shit this year. She got two championships in 2 different weight classes. You feel me? So I gotta respect that. Even Clarissa didn't do that this year. She was only at heavyweight. You feel me? Michaela Mayer was 147, 154, and she's talking about 160. Michaela Mayer, you female fighter of the year for me. You feel me? Yeah. I'm fucking with you.
I gotta say, I'm very disappointed in that pick from you.
Why is that?
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because you are, you rock with women's boxing. You rock with that violence. That violence. How could you not pick Elif Noor-Charan, bro?
She's female upset of the year. I gave her
knocking shit loose, bro.
She knocking shit loose, but she didn't do it, Michaela. She didn't do it in 2 divisions.
Stoppages in 2025, and the
But
last one was brutal.
But she didn't do it in 2 divisions, man. I was watching Michaela Mayer, man. She been putting this shit. I like Michaela Mayer. I ain't gonna. Elif Tehran, I ain't gonna lie, she's my female upset of the year because I swear to God, I wasn't expecting her to do that shit to Beatrice Fiera. I ain't see that shit coming at all.
I thought by doing that would have gotten her over the hump. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't.
When I made that pick, I thought about 2 people. And both of y'all let me down. Both of y'all let me down.
No, I'm like I said, man.
And I thought you would agree with that. You and Vegas. Both of y'all let me down. Y'all both a 2-bag of ass. Both of y'all.
No, like I say, man, I'm fucking with her. She definitely the female upset of the year for sure. I'm fucking with her. I just got to see her put it this year. If she continue with streak and knocking shit loose, it'll be hard pressed for me to deny her, considering the fact that Gabby, she bullshitting. Gabby acting like she trying to go down in weight classes and not going up to scope some of these motherfuckers. But like I said, man, Michaela Mayer, she doing this shit, man. And she been beating I've been watching her box motherfuckers up. Like I like she's getting better. My awards are going to people who I feel like when I'm watching you over the course of this year, I feel like I can see you getting better. You feel me? Shout out Sebastian Fundora, Freddie Fundora, that whole camp. I can see them getting better. Michaela Mayer, over time, I can see her getting better. You feel me? And Abdullah Mason, I'm not gonna lie, you are honorable mention as well for Fighter of the Year on some real shit. You had a year, Abdullah. You had a fucking year. A lot of people, I got older people and younger people saying to me, like, who is that? Who is this Abdullah Mason motherfucker? I know you from Ohio because I know you fuck with the boxing. I know you know who he is, Treese. Yeah, he the guy. He the next guy. He next up. So Abdullah Mason this year, he just solidified himself. But Johnny.
What?
Fighter of the decade, man. I gotta ask you, man. Does Devin Haney catch Bud Crawford for Fighter of the decade, man? Excuse me.
Hey, dude, get rid of this, Johnny. Put his ass off, Johnny.
What?
Put him off, Johnny.
Oh, this fucking guy. Oh, you wanted 2. Oh, the shit. It's 2 haters. They just want to get on here and hate on Devin Haney. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these 2 guys who you got here with you. I'm talking about these 2 guys you got here with you. They ready to get me off so they can get into the Devin Haney hate because they want to be unencumbered with their bullshit that they speak, Johnny. But I won't let them do it. They won't be unencumbered around.
Go beat up them boxes, bro.
Nah, man.
I'm gonna say this, please. I'm gonna say this. It's more about what Bud Crawford did in this decade. So it's not a knock on Devin. It's more about what Bud did, bro.
I don't know, man. He got a whole.
I don't agree with Fighter of the Decade. I don't.
Devin Haney got a whole 4 years to catch him though. So I feel like he throw a Pacquiao in there. I know niggas be hating on the Pacquiao.
Talk about this shit in 2030.
That's what. I'm just asking you. Can he catch him though? I gotta ask you. Can he? Yeah, I'm asking you. Can he catch him? You feel me? Can he catch him?
Yeah, you have to say yeah. Of course he got an opportunity. But there's a bunch of people that could possibly catch Bud too. It's not just Devin Haney.
But who? Like, all right. So give me 3 fighters who can catch Bud Crawford by 2030 for Fighter of the Decade.
Fighter of the Decade?
I just need 3 fighters who can catch him.
Bam.
If T.O. keeps winning and taking these big fights, T.O.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Yeah. What do you mean?
You know what?
The Haney Kool-Aid.
I'm not going to sit there and say Tank.
No,
you know what? He's got like 3 years left in him.
I don't see.
We don't even know if he got 2 fights left in him. So what the hell are you talking about?
I feel like anyway can't make the list.
No, I said Tank.
Bro, he can make the list. Oh, Tank.
Tank.
I don't know about Tank.
Because I said playing around, I said I don't think we can mention Tank. But nah, there's a lot of fighters, man. There's a lot of fighters, man. And we just talking about those guys in those divisions. Let me see one of those. Yeah. What about David Benavidez?
Yeah, that's a good one too, Johnny.
I mean, you don't know what he's going to accomplish. He goes up, cooks Zurdo. Let's say that happens. Tone thinks that's going to happen. That's another.
And he makes it a heavyweight and wins.
If he got to go to heavyweight.
Go to
In my
heavyweight,
opinion,
get
he
a
got to make it
heavyweight
the
title.
heavyweight.
Absolutely,
He could do that.
he can do that. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of
Uh,
fighters, man. The good news is there's 4 years left.
That's a good thing, but I like I say, because in my head, when we talking fighter of the decade shit, I only see two guys right now and I'm thinking Bud and Usyk, and when I'm thinking like the Bam can fuck around and catch him because Inoue is a pound for pound guy. Like I don't know if Inoue can catch them because I don't see pound for pound guys for Inoue to fight. You feel me? Unless he
Man,
gonna fuck with a
hey,
tank or
you could
something
even
like
say
that.
Canelo could be part of the damn decade if he fucking gets all the belts
And,
back
and
and
on that note, I'm gonna let y'all go
he
because
gets
he
the
talking
belts
silly
back
shit.
and he fights David. I
On
mean,
that
he
note,
can.
shout out to the
Yeah,
Hangout spot. Shout out to the third shift workers.
there's a lot
He
of
talking
people,
that
but
silly shit. He's
get out of here,
delusional.
Haney, bro. Hey, go stroke
Why,
Haney, bro. Come on,
why
You're
y'all
get
delusional.
out of here.
scared Treese away, bro? Don't
He
push him
de-
Let me
away.
ask Tree something real quick.
he delusional and distraught. Shout out to you though, H Town. But go ahead, Alberto. Talk to me.
You know how you always say you bring the ginger ale, I'll bring the whiskey. I'll propose you bring the squirt, I'll bring the tequila. We'll leave it like that.
Whoa.
No, I don't do
Nah,
the
come on,
tequila.
Johnny.
I'm no tequila guy. Man. But I'll fuck with you though. I'll fuck with you
If
though.
that square wasn't a pause, Johnny, I don't know what was, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. That to me, that's a
That's the
pause.
name of
That's
the
tequila.
beverage, man. That's the name of
And I don't play
the.
that pause game, but that
That
shit
dude's
was
Man,
like a
tripping.
blatant
this
pause,
man
bro.
wants to squirt in his mouth, bro. That's
Whoa,
What
crazy.
the
whoa!
hell
On
wrong
that
with
note,
him, Johnny?
That's crazy, bro.
whoa!
Man, he
What?
ain't say all that.
Crazy.
Nah, he
He
ain't
ain't
say
say
all that.
that. You
Yeah,
see what he?
He
You
that's
ain't
see
where
what
your
say
he?
all
mind
that,
went,
man.
H-Town.
Oh, you see now, Big Money said, "Squirt a soda, stop it."
Facts. They on that nonsense. But hey,
What up,
Alberto.
big money? What up,
But
homie? Big homie?
Alberto, we gonna come like this, man. You bring the ting, and I'm gonna bring the rum. You feel me? That my Jamaicans and my Caribbeans, they know what the fuck going on with that rum and ting. But shout out
We,
to the hangout spot. Shout
Yes,
out to my
sir.
y'all let me
third
know
shift
how that
workers,
date
man. Y'all
goes.
be cool, man.
Trees, salute to you, Trees. Salute to
John,
Trees, man. Finding time to contribute while he working, even though the background noise.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But it's all right. We deal with it because we love his calls and his takes. What's good, H Town? Let me see. No super chat. All right, I want to make sure I
what
don't
up,
miss it.
Johnny? What up? Man,
What
let me
up,
get that
bro?
list back up. Let me get that
All
list
right,
back up.
damn. Everybody needs the list. All right, hold on. We got the link pinned to the chat. People want to call in with their where is it? Where is it? What the fuck? Okay, here it is. This is the list. This is the list, bro. We need the H Town 2025 award winners. Go
All right.
ahead.
Fight of the year, Inoue and Gabby Fandora. Fight of the
Mm.
year. Fight of the year. I got that a tie, that Lester Martinez fight and Billy and the Japanese fight that Mac mentioned. I couldn't remember both guys' names, but man, that fight was a hell of a fight this year.
Mm.
Kill of the year. I'm gonna go with my boy. With my boy. That was nasty in Japan.
Say it, baby. Say it.
You
Say
know,
it right
Brian
out of your
Norman
mouth.
Jr., The Storm, the Revenge Tour 2026 is coming. The Revenge Tour is coming. Hey, it is what it is. Y'all gonna hate because y'all gonna hate, but we gonna be back. Man, round of the year, man. I don't know, man. There was a lot of real good rounds this year, man. I just, man, it's just I don't know about that one, Johnny. I don't know about that one.
Did you not see the
But
one that I put up? That I said round of the year. That was a good one, bro. That was a great
which
one.
one was it? Which one was it?
That was the Juarez, man. Sebastian Juarez against DeMarcus Layton, round 1, bro.
Oh yeah, that round was crazy. But
That
hey,
was my
trainer of the
round.
year, I got Robert Garcia, bro. I don't know
Okay.
how Robert Garcia is not the trainer of the year. That dude's fighters stay fighting. He stays, he's got champions, he's got everything. He stays active. His fighters ain't jumping people after the fights. You know, I got
Mm-hmm.
Robert Garcia. Upset of the year, Devin Haney. Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney set boxing back 10 years that night. 10 years. We had a up and coming,
Where
sensational
the
young
streets?
champion ready to set the streets and the world on fire, ready for everybody to be talking about knockouts and excitement. And we went back to hugging. We went back to hugging, set boxing back 10 years. Yeah, setting back a decade. You're right. He could be fighter of the decade, negative decade. Set it back. Bro, that is crazy. If we would have got that knockout, it would have been a different world today. Foxy would have been exciting. we would have been talking about all the.
Would have definitely been different. You're right about
Bro,
that.
we would have been talking about right now how Brian Norman Jr. is gonna fight this, that. Hey, give him a year, he'll be fighting Canelo. Hey man, this is gonna be crazy. He's the man, face of boxing. Now we just talking about who the hell Devin gonna hug next, and he ain't got no fights. He ain't got nothing coming up. He can't fight nobody because he wants too much money. I try to explain it to Nestor, but Nestor's just like he sells. Yeah, he don't sell 10 million. He don't sell 10 million when he wants. He can only get that money from Turkey. So he need to go hold hands and get that money. You know. Yeah, Robert Garcia had some L's, man, but his fighters stay fighting, bro. They're out there, bro. And you got Bam and Virgil on there. What you gonna do? You know? Comeback fighter. Hey, Gabe Rosado. My dude's back.
Comeback
He's
fighter.
coming back.
Hey, wow.
Gabe Rosado,
Okay,
bro.
wow. Nobody has said that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
y'all want to hate on Gabe, but he's got a plan.
Yeah. Nah, hell no. He my
That
dude,
was a good
bro.
one.
Hey, he just called out. Did y'all see his post? I sent him a message. He's like, "Yo, I think that's gonna happen." He wants to fight Fulgram.
Yeah, he's that man's back. Y'all want to hate on Gabe, but that's the definition of a fighter coming back. My man was commentating that he's comeback fighter of the year, bro.
His IQ is still like he has a great boxing IQ, so I can see
Yeah.
him fighting Fulgham or
I never
Berlanga
thought,
even.
honestly. I never thought we'd see him fight again. Yeah,
Exactly, Johnny. You can't say a guy's a comeback fighter in the middle of his career like Devin.
Well, you gotta understand the criteria, though. I mean, well, it all depends, right? So my criteria of comeback fighter of the year is, somebody that had a really, really down year the year prior, whether it's because of taking defeats, whether it's a personal issue. I mean, Devin had Devin, and this is why I picked Devin as my comeback fighter of the year because he really didn't have a good 2024. Well, once the whole fiasco, with Ryan went down, regardless, right? Whether he got the loss taken off his record, then the whole thing with suing Ryan, that became he became public enemy number one. People were crapping on him, people were booing him. It was a tough year. He didn't fight the rest of that year. Then all of a
Yeah,
sudden,
but he didn't come back and like you say he stopped two guys in devastating fashion. He came back
But that's not.
No.
But hey, but this is why this is where I would disagree with. We got to give him credit for the Norman win, bro. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's one win. But first fight he came and ran the whole fight, Johnny.
That's a great win, though, man. Against the
The
best.
first, it's a great win. No, great win, one win, but fighter of the year. Come on.
No, I didn't call him.
Or comeback, or even comeback fighter of the year because the first fight he came.
But here, listen, H-Town. But look, not only that, right? Okay, he went in and he shut out Ramirez. Okay, he took criticism because people think he thought he ran, but nonetheless he won the fight fairly easy. Like I don't think there was anybody that would argue that he didn't win the fight. And then he comes back, right, in a fight that most, including me, I didn't think he would be able to move up to welterweight and take Norman's power and do what he did, and he did what he did. Now he's the welterweight champion. Now every day on all these podcasts, people are talking about who he's.
That's TBV, bro. Only on TBV. Oh man, get out of here, man. Nobody else talking about him.
I mean, hey,
but
I'm just saying that was my comeback fight of the year. But I get what you're saying.
But I mean, I can't give it to you because your first fight you came back, your actual comeback fight, you stunk it up. Well, you want me to tell you, John?
No, I get what you're
like I said, the guy's in the middle of his career.
You're looking at the performance. I'm looking at the win loss, the W.
And Johnny,
he went 2-0. What's up?
I'll say this: Haney's never been a knockout artist, so I can't punish the guy for not winning in the way we want because he's never been that kind of fighter. H-Town.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, he could put it. He could.
He's trying to keep it unbiased. We're trying to give him a.
Okay, the guy don't knock you out. There's no cumulative damage stoppages. There is no stoppages. Period. But we're gonna get a guy that comes back and boards you for 12 rounds. Comeback fighter.
Hey man, but listen, man, there was something that happened in that fight that I never thought I would see. I don't think.
Yeah, I never thought I'd see Brian Norman Jr. have no legs at the beginning of his fight.
He would hurt Brian, or knock him down. I thought it would
Oh
be the
man,
opposite.
that
He asked me to bet money. I
that
said,
fight happens in the United States, Johnny. It's a whole different fight. There's no jet lag. There's no loss of sleep. There's no that thing to nothing. If that fight happens in the United States,
I wish, I wish we could
it was very smart. It was
prove
very
that.
smart what they did and how it went
But
down.
H-Town, if I
I
was
know.
6'6", I might be in the NBA. I mean, at the end
Yeah.
of the
No,
day,
no,
you
no, no.
gotta give
You
the Haney's
If my
credit.
aunt had a
did you
what is
just did you just say I
I'm
gave
gonna
him credit. I gave him
if my
credit.
aunt had a testicle, she'd be my uncle.
I
I
gave
don't
him
know what
credit.
the
It was
fuck. Did
very
Mike
smart
Thomas
the
say
way they
that shit
picked it.
yesterday or some shit? If my aunt had
Oh my God.
male parts,
She'd
she'd
be
be
my
my
uncle.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
But hey, Johnny, like I
you
said, I
can't
gave
do
him
that to
credit. It
me,
was
bro.
very smart how they picked the fight and where they picked the
Keep it
fight.
fair.
You know?
We got it. I mean, you guys can say what you want. I'm trying to keep it fair.
You know,
But I
I'm
can't
keeping
help
it fair
with the panel.
too.
I can't help with the panel. Whatever y'all think, that's
Hey,
y'all. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. This is what the
hey,
DHS
I already got a
is all
comeback
about.
fighter for 2026. Alex Vega. You know, I got
Alex
my comeback.
Vega. Oh
Is my
shit.
comeback fighter for 2026. You
Oh
know,
shit. Well, hey, listen, man. He's got to make a
you
statement. Who he's
better not
fighting?
let me
Miles?
down.
Who he's fighting? He's fighting Miles, right?
Yeah,
Miles, yeah.
yeah, Miles.
Fighting Miles in March. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, listen, man. Vega, my dude, bro.
You
Vega's
know
my
that.
dude.
And hey, you the prospect of the year, Rohan Polanco.
Ah, okay.
Rohan Polanco, prospect of the year. Everybody's avoiding him. You know, nobody wants to fight him. As Juice will tell you.
I would say prospect of the year was the hardest award category. There was just so many dudes, man. So many guys, man, that could be considered as Scooter Davis, like Tree said. I went with Moses Atama. You can go with I love Darrell Blasval Saint, Damazi Van Houten, Dominic Valle. It's just man, it's just so many, man. So many. And I try to pick somebody that at least had double digit fights. So I kept the fighters that have 5, 6 wins. I kept them out of it because I feel like they still need to build to that prospect status. You know what I'm saying? Like they're young prospects. I want veteran prospects. I don't know if that makes
Yeah.
sense. I think that's the criteria I threw out there. That's just me. But you gotta
100%,
have at
Johnny.
least 10, 11, 12 wins. That's what I stood with.
Well,
So
Johnny, what about Carmel Moulton? Nobody brought him up, and I know he has a lot of like buzz behind his name.
Well, the
but again, you
first
talking
quarter of the
about
year he was active, and then he wasn't.
but you talking about a dude, right? When is the last? Can you remember the last time we saw him fight?
I think May on the
Right,
undercard of the.
exactly. Like when you're another thing too with a prospect that I look at is activity, right? At least let me come back and be able to say, yeah, you got double digit wins, and at least you got 2, maybe 3 fights. Some of them have 4 or 5. It's a little different. I mean, again, we all have different ways on what we look at when we judge criteria. That's why these shows, these conversations are so good. Everybody's gonna have their different opinions and different perspectives. There's nobody wrong. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
I got my performance of the year is Bud Crawford. You know, I think Bud had the performance of the year.
We didn't do that. We did fighter of the year, but yeah, if you want to say somebody else said that performance of the year was Bud, obviously.
I think it was
against
Vega.
Was it Vega? Yeah, somebody said
Yeah, but
performance of the year, and it was, man. It was a special performance, and it wasn't. It was the biggest fight. Basically, it was the biggest fight of the year. Let's be honest.
Commercially, yes.
Whatever, however you want to call it, right? It was the biggest fight of the year, and there was a lot of stake as far as legacy, right? Bud was trying to become the first male fighter in the 4-belt division to become undisputed in 3 weight classes. Canelo was the face of boxing, or some people's face of boxing. He was definitely the best guy at 168. He was undisputed champion. Is Bud going to be able to move up 2 weight classes after the performance that I say?
whoa.
So there wasn't so much, and then he did what he did, man. That was a great performance, man.
Hold on. Who's that? Some dude in the chat just said A-Town's proof that most Mexicans judge certain fighters. Yes, I judge boring fighters. Boring fighters. That's the ones I judge.
Everybody has everybody
know?
has their preference, man. Everybody has their preference. Like some people get bored of watching Shakur. in fights.
Shakur's more exciting than Devin, bro.
I like Shakur fights. So I mean,
Me
everybody's
too.
different. We're all different. We're boxing fans, but we all have different preferences. Just like we like different foods, we like different sports, we like different teams. This is what it's all about. This is what makes this thing so special that we're all able to talk, from different perspectives, different
The thing is, Johnny, is I understand smothering people's punches and clinching is a technique.
Mhm.
It's just the most boring technique to me. Shakur,
It is a
bro,
skill.
he'll catch and shoot, he'll slip and dodge. He'll he does everything. Shakur's exciting. You know,
Yeah, I get it. I get it. We got
it's
a
just
couple
that's
more.
why people are like, "How you like Shakur? You don't like Haney?" I go, "They're totally different fighters."
Mhm.
Yes, I understand clinching is an art and great. I just to me it's the most boring part of the goddamn
I
boxing.
get it. I get what you're saying.
Yo,
Listen,
what
We
up?
we
hear
got a
you.
couple of more people
Yeah,
that
y'all
want
can
to
hear
chime
me?
in and give their awards. Yep, we got Trini Bronx, and then we got Coach Walker after that. Go ahead, Trini.
Salute, panel, salute,
What up,
coach.
Penny?
What's up?
Salute.
What up? Yeah, man, that was a good pick on the round of the year. I gotta agree with that. Remember, I don't think you showed the whole clip. Remember, the guy got points for actually clinching.
Yeah,
Remember?
well, yeah, it was like a cut up clip. I got
Yeah, so that's why it was
I
like,
should have showed the whole round.
yeah, we didn't know how the fuck to score the round. Remember? We was like, what the fuck? Like that shit was wild.
Yeah, he got dropped. Then he got a point deducted for holding, which again he was hurt, bro. Like literally, like the referee wouldn't have been like nobody would have been mad if he would have stopped that fight.
Are you guys
Because
talking about the double knockdown?
No.
no, Sebastian Juarez, the one that I called
Oh, I'm
round of the
sorry.
year. He
Okay, I'm
got
sorry.
dropped, got up, he was stumbling all over the place. Then obviously Leighton was trying to finish him off. So he was holding. He was holding visible. I mean, visibly holding. Like that's what you're trained to be able to do when you're hurt, right? To be able to survive. He got a point deducted because of that. And then he went back and did what he did to Leighton, and then
Yup.
eventually fucking knocked him out. Which
But the double knockdown, being that I caught it live, that shit is definitely an honorable mention.
nah, you right, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you calling that out. That was
And
dope too. That was dope.
knockout of the year, my guy got that. Prospect, I gotta go with Najee, man. He was a little busy. I like
Okay.
Keith Cologne, but you said under 10 fights, you don't, because he was busy in the gym sparring, and he had like 5 fights last year, I think.
Najee? You talking about Najee, right?
No, Cologne, Keith Cologne, but he only
Keith.
got
Oh
like
yeah,
6
no.
fights.
Keith Cologne. Keith Cologne was
Yeah,
super
so he's
busy.
like,
Yeah.
eye test type shit.
I
But
know, but
yeah,
I stood away from fighters that just have 4, 5, 6 fights. I feel like 2026 is more of a barometer that we can see when we consider a prospect. You know what I mean?
yeah, I just wish Vasek would have got another fight coming off the sparring with Canelo. I was hoping he got into another card, but hopefully he gets in one early this year and just pick up where he left off.
I just saw he posted something, bro. Fight news coming soon, and I'm gonna be in the gym hopefully in the gym this week. So yeah, we'll have more to come on that, man. I can't wait to see him back in the ring, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What else? What was what was the other
Trainer of the
one?
year.
The trainer of the year, yeah.
Do you need the screen up too, like everybody
No.
else?
Rodriguez. I think
Oh, have mercy.
Rodriguez, man, he's been the busiest. Bomac had a good year, but there's it's Bomac and company.
Garcia, Trini.
Yeah, Garcia. I'm sorry, yeah, Garcia, Robert Garcia. Yeah, and Bomac did have a good year. He got some prizes. The Leicester almost getting that win. The wins he got on Pro Box. But that's a team effort there. We got to give them other coaches their respect too. That's Bomac and team. They all play a big part in that, man. And I think Leicester's gonna be his next champ. Lester Martinez. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
Round of the year.
Damn, you missed a lot, bro.
Round
I
of the
think
year
you
was
need the
that the
screen, bro. You
one
need the
that the
Oh,
one
I'm
screen
that
up.
got
sorry. Yeah,
the
he
same
needs the
as
screen, Johnny.
what Johnny picked. And then fight of the year, I got comeback of the year. I got to go with Haney because all the hate he was getting. I ain't expect him to perform like that and stick to the game plan. He's the most locked in when he in there, and that loss gonna age well for Norman. Haney gonna do big things at 147, and hopefully they get that rematch popping. They was throwing out Spence name for Haney, like if he gonna do the Spence what Crawford did to him, even after a 2-year layoff, that's not happening.
Man, that's
So they
Nestor,
better
dude.
keep.
Nestor
They
trying
better
to get
kill.
cherry picked, bro.
He trying to get your man packed up because y'all can't sleep
I'd
on
rather see
Spence
him
like
fight
that.
Crocker in a
That
unification,
holding
bro.
shit ain't working on Spence, bro.
Yeah,
Half the
but
time he is
Nestor
swinging in the
wants to weight
gym.
drain him to 147, bro. When Spence says he can't make it no more.
Spence is
I
not fighting at
thought it was
147.
Bro, yeah, you gotta peep
154.
Nestor's games, bro.
I
Nestor
don't
be
know. I
playing them
haven't been
games.
listening lately. Like I said, I've been working, man, so I don't be
Well,
listening
No,
as
I thought
much
it
as I
was.
used
I thought
to.
it
Johnny,
was at
I've heard
154.
It ain't at no 54,
And my
bro.
man, Coach Norman Senior. But Joe, if you gonna stay offline, man. Now you nose to nose. That's you now, bro. That's gonna stick with you, bro. Just stay offline, bro. Damn, bro. We can't win out here with nose to nose. That's stuck, bro. That's you. That's you now for the next year. Damn, bro. You should just came to the hangout spot and chilled. You want to be over here talking crazy. Now you nose to nose, bruh. Damn. I'm gonna
he
hit y'all
went knee
back.
to knee.
All right, man.
Nah, nose to nose is worse, bro.
Hey, Johnny, I was just gonna say I've heard Norman. I haven't heard him linked to Spence. I've heard him linked to like Crocker, the guy from the UK. That's
Mhm.
a cool matchup, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm fine with it. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need about 25 to get to 100, man. We cooking here. Coach Walker, what you got? What are your year-end awards? Coach Walker, are you there? Or do I have to do the Undertaker? Where's the Undertaker? Where's,
I was
where's
about
the
to ask Coach
Undertaker?
if he plays that piano,
Where's
just
the
how Malcolm be
Undertaker
saying.
music?
Yo, can you hear me?
That's what I'm gonna do to y'all. And I just figured it out. When you guys are going back and forth, 6 hours into the show, I'm ready to pack it up, and you guys want to keep going back and forth. This is gonna be the cue. But we gotta start to wrap this shit up. And then I gotta start blicking dudes.
Can you hear me?
Brah. We gotta start clipping dudes, even though we family. I love y'all, but we gotta start clipping motherfuckers, bro.
Can you hear
Mafia
me?
style. This is the mafia spot.
I can
Smash
hear you,
that like
Coach.
button.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we
Just
hear
making
you,
sure.
man. What you got?
What's
What you
up?
got?
Happy New Year,
What's
fellas.
good?
Happy New
What's good?
Year.
What's good?
Happy New Year, Coach.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, all that.
Yeah,
Word.
man. I was just
What's
checking to
up?
just check out what you guys were talking about and seeing what you guys had going, and just say Happy New Year, man.
Oh,
Um,
okay. That's
yeah, we
what's
had
up,
a. I
man.
mean, but I think we had a great year in boxing, man.
Word.
2025 was not a disappointment at all. Um, we saw a lot of good. Like, I'm just saying, man, we saw a lot of good fights, man, and I look forward to a lot of things in 2026 here to
Absolutely.
just to expand the sport, man, and see these young men grow. Just them grow and just gain and see who's gonna just up their levels. So, I'm just looking forward to that. But yeah, man, that's it, man. I'm just looking forward to 2026, man. Just rocking out, man, and prospering. That's it. That's what it's all about.
For
Being better than
sure.
last year.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, man.
Coach,
What's up?
Coach,
Absolutely.
since you're looking forward to 2026, what's the one fight you want in 2026?
Man, I really want I want the Roach Tank rematch.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, it's a good
Mm.
one.
Yeah, I want
Mm.
that Roach Tank
Mm.
rematch, man.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think both of them. Well, Roach deserves it, and but I think they owe it to one another, man. Just going to settle the score, man, and it's the right thing to do for the sport. That fight was big and good for the sport. It turned out bigger. Actually, think about it. It turned out bigger than what everyone, even though it didn't have as many people that watched it like everybody thought, but it turned out bigger because of the outcome than a lot of people thought about. It brought a lot of notoriety to over to Lamont Roach, and it brought a lot of awareness to Tank as well. I think as far as where he is in his career, what he's thinking about, and also to his fans wanting to see him step it up. Just step it up, give the man his rematch, and go from there. I felt like Roach was cheated out of that fight. And but like I said, that wasn't in Tank's hand. It wasn't in Roach's hand. Give him the rematch, man, and let's rock out. I'd also like to see I like to see Haney and Shakur.
Mm.
You
Okay.
know, then we're still talking about, there's still people with. I was looking at the Nakatani Inoue fight, but I was like, damn, the way Nakatani was like, it was like, ooh. That last fight, I was like, oh, I don't know
A lot of
about that
people,
now.
a lot of people are changing their opinions on how they feel that fight would go down based on performances. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man. That was high on my list, but I was like, yeesh. And man, I got to give it to Nakatani. I mean, not Nakatani. I mean, I'm slipping my mind. In a way, I'm sorry, in a way. But yeah, I got to give it to him, man. He was sharp, man. He was on a whole nother level that fight. He looked totally, totally different. There's a lot of things that remind you of him, but he looked different, man. And I can truly say if he keeps that up, man, he's very hard to beat.
Got you.
Yeah, great
Yeah,
fight.
that's a great fight though to take what's he called?
Roach.
Roach Sanat that with what's his name? Tuco calls him.
Roach Sanat.
Yeah, whatever he
Lamont
calls.
Sanat. You talking about Lamont
Yeah,
Sanat?
yeah, Lamont Sanat when we got them. What he calls him because he's Tom says he's a
You
streamer now.
sad, brother. You sad.
But yeah, man, I mean he got his he put up his value. I mean Lamont Roach brought up his value at that fight, man, and he had the performance with Cruz too, which I think he probably should have won. It was a very close fight,
Yeah.
but yeah, man, that's a great fight to look forward to. And then since Tank is taking his rematch with Cruz as his comeback fight from what he was saying last, I mean, there's going to be no other option than going to Lamont Roach next. I mean, he's going to go ahead and clean up all his unfinished business since people had Cruz so-called beating him as well, you know? So, I mean, that'd be good to see. And that'll be two good starter fights for Tank in 2026 if he actually comes back. And then he can end the year with Shakur in a mega fight. And that would be the fight that actually sells this year, other than if we get Ryan. If Ryan don't shit the bed against Barrios, because, of course, we don't know what Ryan we get because Ryan is the unpredictable.
We don't even know when that fight's going to happen.
Well, they're saying the February 21st.
That's not what Alberto was the one. Did you say that earlier?
I mean, on the last live stream,
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you who was you? Were you the one that called in earlier that said that the Ryan fight might be moved to March?
Yeah, I heard through the grapevine that it's getting pushed back exactly 4 weeks. So instead of the 21st proposed date, it would be March 21st, 22nd weekend, the third Saturday in March.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the last live stream I saw Ryan on, he said it was the 21st of February. But hey, well, if that actually happens and Ryan beats Barrios, then Haney versus Ryan would be
H-Town.
epic. Yeah.
Real quick, not to cut you off, but you brought up something that I wanted to touch on. I don't know if you heard of it, Johnny, but you know how Ryan's been doing like these live streams. I guess they put a lie detector test, and I guess he didn't cheat
I
on the
saw
Haney
that.
fight. Yeah, and I was on Two Tone stream earlier, and we're kind of just celebrating that his name is cleared now. I guess.
Yeah, and that guy's a legit lie detector. He's the guy they bring in for all the celebrities and all that, and the court
That's
and
what
all
I'm
that.
saying.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying.
Here's the
I
only
think
thing.
Ryan is.
Go ahead. What was you gonna say?
I just want to say I think Ryan's exonerated now, and we got to start looking at that Haney win a little differently.
I just want to throw something out there again. This is the Hangout spot. We give different perspectives. Those lie detector tests are not 100% accurate.
I mean, but see, if you got your mind made up, you're not gonna give the young man credit over anything, you know.
I'm not. I don't have my mind made up at all. I have no skin in the game. I don't care. I'm just saying, throw that out there. I'm just
Well,
throwing
Johnny,
it out.
Johnny, would you get on the lie detector test on something that you know you did wrong? Like, I'm not. Don't put those things on my body if I know I did it. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Because it'll pick it up.
But what you do in that case? I would take the questions that were asked, and it gives a printout. Give the printout to somebody else that's a lie detector specialist, and see what the answers are truly. We don't know if that guy he just giving thumbs up. We don't know.
That guy's that guy.
I
He's
mean,
supposed to
yeah,
be
but
the
how do
best
Well, he has
coach.
a
but how do
Saying,
we
bro.
he
know?
has a
See, this is me.
reputation,
I'm a
coach.
realist. I'm a realist, man. I keep it real. Like I said, I got no skin in the
But
game.
but
I'm here
that's neither
lying.
here nor there. That already happened, man. We're talking about it. The rematch.
No, but
You
what
know.
I'm
Well,
trying to
that
say is, if you talk about something that's 100% accurate,
Yeah.
then I'll be like, yeah, absolutely. But when you open it up and you say 90%, there's still a 10% chance. Like I'm like, maybe that's just me,
well,
man. With what I
Johnny,
do in my chosen profession during the day,
Johnny,
So
this pushes the needle for me because how is he leading up clean throughout all of the tests and then magically the
But
day after the fight he
Alberto, we
pops
knew
dirty?
this. We knew
I'm,
this. He took
I'm
like
not.
9 or 12
Hey,
tests and
listen,
passed all of them. We
I'm
knew
not
this.
gonna.
Everybody knew
I'm not.
this.
I'm not gonna sit
I,
here and be a
I, I,
lawyer or I just threw that out there as a perspective. That's all.
And
I'm just
Johnny,
saying. I'm gonna be
Maybe I
honest.
shouldn't have. I don't
I
know.
he, we
I
know he was
honestly think
having weight issues. He brought in
I,
Scooter
I'm
Bronson, so there's also that.
Alberto, it doesn't matter, bro, because even if somebody spikes his water, he's responsible for what's in his body at that time. And if it was in his
but
body,
Right.
what
it
I'm
is
So if
what
I
it is.
I'm
I
saying this.
say
You
that, I
know.
don't want y'all to
Let,
think
let me
like,
let me
oh,
let
I
me say
already
this.
have my heart, so,
Let,
or I know he's. I honestly, I didn't want him to be guilty. I
let me
thought
say
that was a
this.
great fight. It
Even
was a
even
great fight.
Even
I didn't want
USADA
him to
has
be
said this. USADA has
because
come in and said this.
at
Even
the end of
over
the day, him
even
being
over the
guilty
counter.
helped fuck up the sport. But go ahead. I'm sorry, coach.
Yeah, I'm saying even over the counter stuff. If you buy something over the counter, a lot
Somebody's
of times
background noise is
they don't put
loud.
certain things in there because the general public, to
I
them it
gotta
really
mute him.
works, but to
I muted
athletes,
Roberto.
even with Ryan, when they gave the, I guess, the percentage, or the, the whatever, the millers, whatever it was that was in his system, I think he was having trouble cutting weight, and I think he took something over the counter, and I think he took something, and it made him pop. But for the low amounts that he had in his system, I think it was just something in what he took, and it popped him. I don't think he was cycling on and off for him to be 9 weeks and never taking anything. I think he took something trying to cut weight, and because if he had just taken Ostarine, the levels of Ostarine would have been a lot higher in his system, point blank, period. If he was really trying to cut weight, like, I think it was just something that he took that had Ostarine in it. Might have not been listed on the labels and things, and I think it just came back
Could
dirty
be
on him.
100%,
Or
coach. I
coach, I
agree.
got coach in the panel. Sorry.
Go ahead,
How
coach.
well, how do you guys explain then? Ryan. They say Ryan right now getting ready for Mario Barrios, right? Like he's bigger. He's talking like he was when he fought Devin, right? Like, and obviously people associate steroids with your voice
You mean
changing, and
the crazy Ryan is back? The crash out Ryan?
I mean he
Is
does
that
look he
Consejero?
looks. I
I
mean,
like
yeah.
the crash out Ryan, to be honest. He's more
I
entertaining
can answer that.
to build a
My bad,
fight.
John.
Go ahead, man. Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
was, I was, I was gonna say real quick before I pass it on to coach. To me, Consejero, it's this, right? You got one fight to show me that it wasn't that shit, right? Because like against Rolly, we could all admit he looked like shit, right? So if he looks like the Ryan that fought Haney against Barrios, then we know it wasn't that shit. But if he comes out looking flat again, then
Ryan looked horrible against Haney. What are we talking about? He was exhausted by round 2. Why
no,
y'all
but
keep acting like he was in there
H
doing
Town,
crazy stuff?
no,
It's
H
just
Town.
Devin was being irresponsible coming straight to
No,
him.
No, H Sound. What I'm saying is, he had a different aura to him in that
No,
fight. He
you
was
thought
really
he had a different
aggressive.
aura, bro. He looked like the guy that
No,
was not motivated, drinking, partying. He was all over the place. He was exhausted by round 2. Yes, of course, he got hyped when he knocked him down, but that's just adrenaline,
H Sound.
you know?
It was. You don't believe that he broke his hand and that kind of neutralized him that whole fight. He kind of had and I think that he never recovered from the knockdown. It was those two things in tandem. You get what I'm saying, H Town? So I
Against,
think if we see,
against
if we
Rolly?
No, yeah, against Rolly, exactly. The Times Square
Yeah,
card.
I also think we're not giving Rolly enough credit for being disciplined and being a motherfucker that hits hard and a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And you gotta be careful against.
And H-Town, that's why I said Ryan has one fight. I give him that fight, okay? I'm going to dismiss it, kind of. He has to show me in this fight against Barrios that he has that same tenacity, that same pop. If not, then I'm going to be led to believe that it was the Austrian,
And
which I
yeah,
don't think it was.
and I think in that New York card, let's just be honest about it. I think Ryan and Devin were trying to cruise to victories because they knew what
Yes.
they had set up.
Yes,
I think they were,
absolutely.
yeah.
And I also believe,
could very well be, yeah.
and I also believe that Ryan and Devin perform better in crowds. You know, some fighters need to hear the roar of the crowd and everything.
H-Town, I actually said that, when it was all, after that whole thing. I firmly believe that, man. These guys are athletes, and there is a certain thing of momentum and building off the crowd and all that. And when you're in the
Yes.
atmosphere, it was outdoors, the shit was mad. Oh, you heard the cars beeping. Like, to me, it was just different. Like,
Hey, and Johnny,
I get
during the
Turkey trying to be different. I get it, man. But sometimes just if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
it's
And
like
that's why I don't want the Alcatraz fight either. Don't give us that.
I don't want
Imagine
that.
fighting Alcatraz,
What's the
Johnny.
next one we gonna get on top of one of the world's tallest buildings?
Yeah.
I don't care. Like,
hey
yo,
Johnny, remember during the pandemic?
for the crowd,
Hey,
energy.
remember during the pandemic when the UFC was doing all those fights with zero crowd?
At the Apex?
That shit was
Yeah. There were
weird.
a lot of the guys were saying that the guys that were gym heroes were doing great, and the guys that got up to fight on like fight night were struggling. You know,
Remember when we did the interview with Jim Lappy? He said the same thing. It was just weird. Like, there was no really buzz, no crowd. Like, again, there's a thing that exists with professional fighters called momentum, and sometimes you feed off the crowd. Like, it's
Right.
just these are athletes. People don't understand that. But
And
I'm
Johnny,
not saying this is the reason why the car sucked ass or all of them, whatever. But I'm just that had to have been played a part in it. These guys were like, yo, they even said it. They were weirded out by it.
Johnny, I'll finish it like this, right? You know that kicker yesterday who blew it for the Ravens? How many times do you think he makes that field goal during practice? Like 10 out of 10
Exactly.
times, right?
Right.
And then
But
he
you're in
blew it
hostile
under pressure.
territory. Why? Hostile territory, right? Whatever.
Playoffs on the line.
He's a rookie.
A rookie.
Whatever. But again, to Alberto's point, he probably made that kick about fucking 100 times.
On a Thursday.
I mean, I see it. I mean, we all know, Ryan has mental health issues, and the outcome of the Haney fight, he got suspended, right? So he had to live with that for a year. He tries to come back, right? But Oscar blocks that fight he had, who was gonna have in Japan with that kickboxer, right? He was trying to do that, and then Oscar blocked it. So I mean, and yeah, I guess you fight where there's no crowd, and then we all saw Ryan after he lost to Rolly, right? He was crying, so. For sure. I mean, I could see it, and I feel like, this is really Ryan. If Crash Out Ryan that's him. Like when he's in fight mode, he has that dog in him.
He's more entertaining. It is more entertaining. I ain't gonna lie. I like.
well, this is the first time. Have you heard? Did you hear that live, Johnny? That live that he did.
Which one?
The last one when he did the lie detector test.
He's not a lot. Which one are you talking about?
The one about the lie detector test. Yeah.
Oh, I saw a clip on Tutu played it.
This is the first time I heard Ryan said that he felt like they took the fight away from him and ruined his life. I never heard him say it ruined his life.
I gotta look at the whole clip.
He said it ruined his life, made him a cheater, and he's never cheated. He sounded really genuinely upset still.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, check it out, man. He sounds genuinely upset when he start talking about it. Like he ain't got over it yet.
I didn't see that whole stream, but
I want to check it out.
It's a stream, right? This lie detector guy, like it's not his job. He's not in court. When it's a stream, like you don't know what happens before the stream.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. I don't know.
That man didn't show up. He didn't show up for nothing. He got paid.
Of course, we also live in a world of AI.
But then you still go the same thing with the that Conte got paid by Haiti, so you know what? God knows what they're doing. You know, everybody
Right.
can play the he got paid game.
But this is the world that we live in. We're gonna have these thoughts regardless of the thing is it happened. So
Regis Progress said everybody's cheating.
we can't erase
Johnny.
what happened. We can't erase what happened to Devin that night. We can't erase what happened with the results with Ryan. Like it happened. You know, so all these things that are happening after the fact, and we are talking about these shits happening. How long ago was that? 2
2
years
years
ago?
ago, almost.
Almost
Yeah,
2
almost
years
3
ago.
years.
Like, I agree with Big Money. Like, why are we still fucking talking about it? Let's just hopefully let's just think that like Ryan's gonna beat Barrios when he fights
Barrios.
him, and they can get their rematch hopefully on a level
Boxing
playing
needs
field.
that fight, dude.
Absolutely, I'm looking forward to that, and we can finally get a rematch and hopefully put this whole shit to bed. I'm tired of talking about that whole shit of that night, man.
Hey, Johnny, can I say something real quick? Not
Yeah.
not to get too off topic. I know you're trying to change the topic, but
We've been off
did y'all?
topic. So good.
Okay, this
It's
will
all
fit
right.
right in then, because I know Consejero's like the college football guy at the community, right? I've been hearing that Dylan Rayola is going to Ohio State. So, what are your thoughts on that, Johnny?
I haven't even thought about that yet, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I gotta break that down before I even I gotta assess that before I even talk about it. Cause I've been so I'm not gonna say depressed, but yeah, I've been disappointed since they
You ain't
lost.
watching college football no more, huh?
I've been disappointed, but I will watch it. But you know what? I'm gonna be watching this week, man. Thursday and
Saturday.
The
Friday.
Hurricane, the
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Well, I definitely want to see the Indiana Oregon game because you got to remember one of those two quarterbacks probably is going to get drafted to the Jets if what's his name? So I mean, yeah. So
Mendoza to the Jets,
which
Johnny.
really doesn't even matter. I don't know if you guys did you guys see the show earlier when I did my Jet rant? It
Yes.
was actually pretty
Yeah.
classic. I don't know where the hell it came from. I don't know where it came from. Somebody in the
From
chat.
Raider Angelo, Raider
Oh yeah,
transplant
saying
said.
that congratulations, we got the second pick in the draft. I was like, what the fuck does that mean when your coaching staff is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
we ruin everyone. Like literally, like I want Mendoza to succeed. So, you know, his people should like convince him
He's
not
Puerto
to
Rican,
play.
ain't he?
No, he's
Cuban.
Cuban. No, he's
Cuban.
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 Florida.
Yeah, but you know, his people should convince him, or not the other guy, Dante Moore. Like, don't even come out. If the Jets are gonna draft you, just stay in school. Because they'll just fucking ruin you anyway. It was good. Make sure you guys check out the playback. It was about 5 minutes, 6 minutes of me just ranting on that. And I was like, you know what? We digress. Let's get back to the awards. But yeah, that's what football does to me. Boxing doesn't do that to me. I love boxing. I'm never disappointed. Yeah, there might be a fight or two where we walk out of it that we're like, well, what the fuck just happened? Like this judge, you know, he clearly won the fight and they gave him the fight. That's fucked up. Yeah, that happens here and there. You know the deal. But other than that, I can't really say that I walk away from any fight card, especially when I'm doing a live fight chat here, that I'm disappointed. Every fucking time I watch a Jet game, I'm disappointed.
Well, Johnny, what do you think was the biggest
Miserable.
reason?
But again, I digress. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, so Johnny, I was just gonna say, what do you think was the biggest reason that your Buckeyes lost to Miami? You think it
I
was just the scheme, or?
think Consejeiro nailed it. You know, when he said it in the Discord, it's hard for a Julian saying, man, because it wasn't really defensive. If you look at how many points we gave up against Indiana and lost,
10 or 13, right? 13-3.
yeah.
So the
You know,
offense
and
was
then
just
again,
pedestrian.
24-14 in that playoff game. I think it was more offensive, man. Julian saying, didn't he throw pick sixes in both games? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, against Miami, absolutely. I remember
A
that
lot
one.
to expect out of a freshman or whatever the hell first year quarterback here. I think you know the pressure got to him when he started playing better competition at the end. That's what I think it was. Plus, let's not forget we lost our offensive coordinator before the last two games.
All I know, Johnny, is everybody gonna avoid the Houston Texans. The Texans are a problem.
Who they play? They play the Steelers, right, on Monday.
Yeah, we're playing the Steelers.
I like this. You know why I like the Texans? Because their quarterback came from my school, Ohio State.
The Ohio State University.
Yep, CJ Stroud, man. So I'm
Johnny, if you look at the teams in the
Rico Lyons is
playoffs
family,
who are
man.
still in it,
Huh?
you know, other QB's got experience. Mendoza, he's like what, a fifth year.
Yeah, he's
Trying
a
to
super
tell you, man.
senior.
The
This
Ole
kid-
Miss,
this
even
kid-
the Ole Miss QB, he had 3 years in JUCO. You
The
know,
lights,
no, I
the
heard he
lights
was
were
from
too bright.
D2.
The lights
Was
were
it?
too bright for saying,
Yeah.
bro. You could
I
tell.
think he's
You
JUCO,
know?
bro. He's like on the Last Chance U, one of those type of schools, man. Like
The lights were very bright, but I will tell you, this was good experience. I like him coming
Yeah.
into next year. As
All I
there's
know is that
competition,
Texas
man.
Tech
There's
showed us they
competition
did
if
not
they
have a
bring Raiola.
QB.
What was that, Echo Zahero?
It's good competition if they bring in Raiola. Because, Ohio State got that money. They got that.
Yeah,
they got that-
absolutely.
They got that
Competition
long
is
money,
good.
man.
But
Ohio State.
if they decide they're going to keep him as a starter, at least he got a full year under
Yeah.
his belt. So that's good experience. But I believe that the lights were too bright at the end.
Was he a
Absolutely.
true freshman, Johnny? Julian saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
believe so. It
yeah,
wasn't like
that wasn't a good
Howard.
idea.
Yeah, no. And again, when the competition is not where it is and the pressure isn't what it is, he had a good. If you look at his stats, he had a really good season.
I think you guys had a soft schedule though, Johnny. I'm not trying to crap on you right now, but the Texas win in hindsight, Texas wasn't the elite of the SEC, and it was a really soft schedule overall. I would say,
The
Johnny.
schedule, but here's where I'll rebut. Listen, I've heard that for years, and you're right. You beat who's on the schedule, but was it the schedule or was it because we were just better, talented wise? Because we have better, because obviously we we recruit better talent.
Well, who are your best wins, Johnny? I'm not trying to cry. You're my guy, Johnny. But who are like the top three wins?
The first, who did we play in the beginning? I forget. Now you're
Texas.
making me.
Yeah, man. Texas showed you they did not have an offensive line. They still do not.
I mean, but they were. Oh shit, man! You guys, but they had.
There was no quality wins, Johnny. I'm sorry. It was
They're
a really
shitty.
soft
They're shitty on
schedule.
Arch Manning, but man, their offensive line shit.
I can respect your opinion. I can respect it.
Fuck that, Johnny.
It was a nipple ring, Johnny. It was Ryan Lee's nipple ring.
You a Buckeye fan too, Coach?
Johnny, like, fuck that. Tell him, Johnny.
I mean,
That's all
what can
good,
I
man.
say, man? What can I say? I don't have stats in front of me. That's the thing. I like to be prepared.
But
when we
you
do
know
shit
what?
like this. I didn't know this was going to be a football show.
They're gonna they jump for you, Johnny.
I'll tell you what Ohio State ran into.
We got people leaving, bro. No more boxing talk. They leaving. What you gonna say?
Hey, but to be honest, Johnny, I don't think we're ever going to see a back-to-back repeat in college football because of NIL. I don't
Too
think
much
we're gonna
money,
see that
yeah.
anymore.
Could be.
We're not
No,
gonna see that.
I agree, Consejero.
Damn, Exit Torres said he out. We ain't talking no more boxing. Damn.
Hey, well, I called back because I forgot my comeback fighter of the year.
Oh, there we go. We talking
Yeah, there we
boxing.
go. We
Where
go
y'all
back.
going?
We're
We ain't
back.
done. We ain't done yet. We still need about 30. About 22 more likes to get to 100. We ain't done yet.
Don't close the curtains on us yet.
My comeback fighter is Mr. Rolly Romero. Because he had 2 losses, right, to Pitbull and then to Tank, and then Turkey was giving him the journeyman treatment when he was going to fight Ryan, and he won, and Lowe said that was Lowe's upset of the year. So for me, he's my comeback fighter of the year.
Goes ahead. That was actually on my notes.
I didn't catch that.
No, I didn't. No. I didn't pick him. So that's good that you called him out. But that was like, man, that might be. That was on my notes. That's somebody's gonna probably mention Rolly. That was on my notes. My guy X from Four Corners Boxing is in the building. What's good, champ? I feel you, brother. X, what you got, man? What's your boxing awards, man? Call in, bro. Call in. Let us know. Let us know what you got. Coach, you ain't give us your awards, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, let me go through here. I was calling now. Let me. I think I got
We
a picture
can't
of
let you off the hook, bro. You gotta give your awards. Do you need me to put up
I
the
got
list?
fighter of the year.
Do you need me to pull up the list like everybody else?
I took a picture of it.
Okay. So see, this is what y'all got to do. Coach came prepared.
Yeah, got my fighter of the year. You got to go with Crawford on that. Go with Crawford on there. Female. That's I like what Serrano did. This, last year. Was she in there last year? Last year. Was she in there last year?
Remember, she lost, and then she won. This
she
weekend.
won, yeah.
She also lost to Katie Taylor.
Katie Taylor, that was a good ass fight too.
Criticized her where that fight was ass. First two were close. The last one was ass.
Yeah, that's the thing about that.
Was Alberto.
No, you were keeping it real, Johnny. That's why
And
I
I like,
salute you.
I rock with Amanda. I got to keep it a buck though. That last one was
Absolutely.
ass. I was like, what are we doing here?
The one she just fought the other day?
No.
No.
I'm talking about the last fight against Katie Taylor. That was in
Oh,
July. right?
yeah. You're right.
But she did look bad against Tellers, coach.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
why
I
you
think
just
if
not giving
Tellers had
Celeste credit? Why you
a
calling
nice
her
little
a club
training
fighter,
camp.
Alberto?
What was that, Johnny?
I said, why you just don't give Celeste credit? Why you got to call her a club fighter? And what you say again?
She was blocking the punches with her face. I'm sorry.
That's nasty work.
She was blocking the punches with her face, Johnny. I'm sorry, but I still love Amanda. I love her.
Lord child.
I'll come back to the fight of the year. You know, I got to go with Bud Canelo.
Fight of the year, Bud Canelo. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really said that one. Have they?
A couple people, Johnny.
Have they? Fight of the year? Or
Yeah, Treese
performance?
did.
They're changing it though to performance of the year. It's not performance. It's fight of the year.
Well, okay.
But yeah. You know, okay, that's good. Fight of the year, Canelo. Okay, I got it. That was on my notes too. It was up there.
KO of the year. You got to go with Norman Jr.
I kind of knew you were going to say that, but you're right. Smart man.
Round of the year. That's a tough one. We've had a few rounds. I mean, let me come back to that one.
Okay.
Trainer of the year, I got Bo Mac.
You got Bo Mac. Why Bo Mac? I just want you to touch on that a little bit.
I mean,
I got a little crap because of that.
I mean, his even on the lower tier cards, his guys did well. Besides, who did he just took over and trained and got Erickson Lubin. But even on the smaller cards and things, his guys have been working pretty hard, you know. And then I guess gearing up for that big fight, man, that was historic, you know. And it's not like you said, just whoever said that earlier, it wasn't just him, it's him and the team. You know, Bernie the boxer and everybody that's you know, that's attached to that train that was running. That the lower end cards, the lower end guys, but then I mean you made an epic fight where, you know, you went against all odds, and that's hard to do. You know, that's a once in a lifetime type of thing for a team and for a fighter. So just the historical value of it is what did it for me on that. Prospect. Ooh. Atamu is there. Mason, Abdullah Mason.
Coach, I gotta stop you right there because I've been correcting everybody. He's a champion. He ain't no damn prospect no more.
I mean, well, he just got a title shot. That's all. He came from a prospect to really much a title shot.
He's been prospect of the year for like 2 years, bro. He was a contender coming into this year. At least,
but if you look at it, he's only had one contender fight. That was before the title shot. Think about it. He was a prospect. He fought one fight that got him to that title fight. So I still think that one fight.
I can't stand all of y'all, and I say that.
One fight.
From the heart. I say that from the heart. I can't stand all the other kids. Still keep calling Mason a freaking prospect.
He graduated this year, Johnny, but I get what you're saying too, Johnny.
Again, he graduated in what year? 2025. We're giving out 2025 awards. If he graduated, then he ain't no prospect.
But he spent most of his year as a prospect. The last fight of almost the year, he gets a win and a title shot, you know, right in the last couple of months of the year. I mean, he was a prospect all year.
See, hold on. This is what I'm talking about. Keenan was like, "Yeah, I got to stop calling him calling contender prospects, bro."
When did he turn contender?
He said he was a prospect 2 years ago. I agree with that shit, bro.
How many fights does Mason have?
I don't know, like 18.
He got less than Keyshawn, right?
How many
I mean, he got
fights
more than
does
Keyshawn. So he got
look
more
at?
than
Did somebody
Keyshawn.
look that up? Anybody?
Yeah, he got more fights
I
than
can do that.
Keyshawn, I think.
Who?
Abdullah. Yeah.
Yeah. So then why the hell you keep calling him a prospect?
But what I'm saying is, what takes you from prospect to contender is who you fight. He took the contender step right before he fought for the title. He's only had one fight that that would even make you think that he's at a contender status. I forgot who that was right before he fought this title fight. Who was that he fought and beat before he fought Noakes?
Hold on. Abdullah Mason. He's 20. He's got 20 fights.
Right.
17 knockouts. Nakatia, bro.
That was it. And that was his contender fight.
But look at the Nakatia, Nakatia. I'm sorry, his resume,
Nakatia.
bro. You know,
Look
he's
at
been
his
in there with
resume.
some good names. Tito, Raymond Morataya, Burchell, Shakur. Come on, man.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. That was his
Contender. He
contender
beat
fight. He's
AJ.
only had one fight as a contender. And they thrust him into a title fight.
I don't know, bro. I don't agree with that. I think he came into the year as a contender, bro. And he became a champion by beating guys like Nakatia to get that shot at Noakes. Or to
Correct.
put him in position for a shot at Noakes, and then he became a champion, bro.
Correct. But he's only had one contender. What fight before Nakathila that he have that makes you think he's a contender? Not the years that he's fought. It's usually who you fight. Not how long. Not how long you've been fighting. How many years you've been fighting. You made a step up to contender for Nakathila, and then they thrust you into that title fight. Usually off that fight, you don't get a title shot.
He fought a dude with that was 16-2, Manuel James, Jaimez, and then Carlos Ornelias, who was 28-4. Come on, the prospects don't fight guys that are 28-4, or
You know you can beat them, yes you do.
26-4, or 16-2.
When you know you can beat them, yes you do.
Well, then that to me that doesn't make
Because I don't think any one of those fighters that he fought made you talk about him in title contention. Not one of them.
I don't think it was the fighters. I think it was more his skill level. Like going into that fight with Sam Noakes, even though supposedly he didn't have the experience on paper, most people were picking him, including me, because of what I saw. You know, his skill level,
his
the fact that
skill
he's a
set.
special fighter.
Yeah, I think his skill set tells you that. But the skill set against who you're fighting makes a difference as well. But I mean, you can say that. I just say, he came
Hey
into
man,
the
no, listen, bro. I love it for the sake of the going back and forth. I
No, it's all
disagree.
good. But I get
And
what
I've
you're
been
saying.
checking these dudes early. They've been like, "Ray, y'all got to stop with that shit," because the last 2 years, everybody's been calling him a prospect, man. Let's stick to the true that we feel like, damn, this might be the next.
Tito Mercado's still a prospect then too.
You could probably well, no, because if you really look at Tito's resume, does he really have a resume of someone that you would call a prospect, or somebody that you feel, bro? There's people that feel like they want to see him in there against Keyshawn, against all these other big. You're not gonna say that if you really.
That's what I'm saying. And we're going by the Abdullah standard, and he's still a prospect as well.
No, but I'm not. That's why I'm not.
Yeah,
That's why I'm not saying that Tito's a prospect. I would never. I'm not. I wouldn't say Tito Mercado's a prospect. No.
They're contenders in my eyes now. 2 years ago, they were prospects.
I respect coach's opinion. I respect everybody else, but I'm just saying I would not consider Tito Mercado a prospect. I would not consider Abdullah Mason a prospect. And even I got to be honest with you, I could live with Emiliano, but even that to me is kind of, well, actually no, I could probably live with Emiliano more than those two.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Emiliano is still a prospect.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I think I can live with Emiliano, but he's right there on that cusp of being a contender. But yeah, he could still be a contender.
Yeah, Emiliano, Moulton, those are prospects.
And those exactly. But Tito Mercado has a better. If you really look at it, he has a better resume than what's the kid what we just said?
Mason?
Vargas.
Emiliano.
Yeah. I mean, at least I believe so. But no, I love it. I love everybody's opinion. Let me see. We got a super chat though. Let me see what. Keenan the Wise with the $2. Prospects aren't ranked top 15 of sanctioning bodies. Abdullah was, right? Is that what you're saying? Armando Vargas, yeah, Armando Vargas is a prospect. I agree. I was like, but then I was like, nah, that you're right. Armando is, but nah, I don't. The Abdullah one, I didn't agree with, but it's all good. And look, Big Money said, Tito Mercado is ranked in the top 15 of WB on IBF. He's a contender, absolutely. You consider the contender.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tito is a contender because, like I said, there are plenty of people that want to see him in there against, some of these better or bigger names. I want to say against the biggest names, even though he wants to fight everybody. He calls out everybody from 135 to 147. He calling everybody out. He want that smoke. But again, we got to see him against some better competition. And I think going into last time this year, yes, I could say, okay, Abdullah was a prospect, but he's right there on the cusp of being a contender, and that's why I believe that in 2025 he wasn't. In 2024, absolutely, I could rock with that. I could flow with that. I could definitely flow with that. Toledo Tree said that Moses Atama isn't a prospect by that logic. 13 fights, 11 by knockouts, 2 impressive knockouts, but I mean, Treese, you're probably not wrong either, because there are some people, not me though, this is me personally, that feel like, oh well, put him in there against Usyk.
Right now, Johnny,
he probably presents the best chance of somebody that can knock Usyk off. Meanwhile, I'm like, no, he's only 13 fights in. He's knocking motherfuckers out that they're putting in front of him. I get it. He's talented, but I don't believe that he's ready to fight a guy like Usyk. That's just me, but there are some people that feel like he is.
and the thing, he's ranked. If you want to say, oh, he's ranked, but right now the heavyweight division is so thin. Anybody that's decent is ranked. You know what I mean? So right now, probably that'll be an exception. That the heavyweight, you can't be a prospect and ranked.
Trisha's probably right. And I was wrong. But
yeah. Well, I mean, there's not that many people there, Johnny. I mean, who the hell else are you gonna have out there? Is Torres still prospect?
Is Torres still a yeah? You know what? I probably have to fucking say yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean,
I don't know. Tell me if I'm
heavyweight
wrong.
is so thin, bro. That's like if they're at a goddamn cruiserweight. Yeah, you could be a prospect and ranked. It's just so thin. There's just not many people in there, man. The bigger men are not choosing to fight. They're choosing to play football.
Heavyweight is kind of different, to be honest with you. Because what H-Town just said. Four Corners Boxing, my man X said Grant Flores is a top prospect. He fights at 154, signed to Golden Boy. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, it's weird, man. It's weird. And I knew, Coach, I ain't gonna lie, Coach. I knew there were gonna be people that were gonna call in and say that, and I'm like, man, I'm prepared for them. I gotta stop that shit. But no, listen, I get it, man. Everybody's
Hey, Kenny, Kenyon, I get your logic because they're ranking the heavyweight, but I mean, there's not many people there, bro. Who else are they gonna rank? They're not gonna just rank 1, 2, 3, top 5. They got to rank top 15,
Easy Blend said Amaro Vargas is a prospect. Absolutely. Do we consider
all the Vargas brothers are prospects, right? All the brothers are prospects.
I was just gonna go say that. I was gonna say, do we consider
DB3 prospects?
I wouldn't consider the older one, Vargas Jr. a prospect.
I mean, he's older. He's like a 30-year-old. He's a 30-year-old prospect, right?
Wasn't he the last one to start boxing, Johnny?
But he has. But how many fights does he have though? Does he have less than Emiliano?
He fight like a prospect.
Well, that's different. That's a different conversation, Trey. That's
fit in the eye test.
I was trying not to say that. But again, because the award is prospect of the year. So even if he is a prospect, no, I would not even have looked at Fernando Vargas Jr. as a top
You want to add of the year in there.
yeah, no, I wouldn't consider him. No offense. I think he's a good dude. Whatever. I'm just saying, I know. Amado, no. Emiliano, yes. I would consider he's in there in the conversation. He could be. Somebody called in earlier and they said that he would be their top prospect. I ain't mad at that shit. I
forgot my upset of the year, Johnny.
Oh, you forgot some? Shit. Go ahead. What you got?
Upset. The fight that had me the most upset was the loss Junior took. But the upset of the year got to be the Rolly beating Ryan, man. Just the shit that shit set off, man. You know what I mean? That shit changed the trajectory. Like, you know what I'm saying? The Norman fight would have probably been happening this year. We would have got the Haney rematch, probably on the same card. That shit just changed the whole, flow of the game. If you think about it, what was set
you
up,
would have had
like
Ryan versus Norman this year.
Is that what you're saying? If Rolly would have lost,
no, we would have had Ryan and Haney rematch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Norman would have probably been on that card against somebody else.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Probably Polanco.
Polanco, you know what I mean? Some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Still a fight that I want to see in 2026, H-Town.
Yeah, but hey, it would have been different because
we was talking about the Ortiz that would have changed. Ortiz getting one of those wins that he beat himself in would have changed the whole trajectory of Dominican boxing right now, bro. He speaks English. If he would have got the win over Loma or something, he could have demanded Polanco on his undercard. He could have demanded Edwin De Los Santos. Even Adames, that's a great fighter, but it's that English barrier. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz dropped the ball. That's why I think it's going to be a super focused Ortiz this time. I think he realizes that, and it's going to be a tough fight, man, with him and Keyshawn.
I don't think it's going to be an easy fight at all for Keyshawn. There's people that when we talked about that fight when it first announced, they were like, oh, yeah, this. I'm like, bro, that's a tough fight, bro. Have we really seen anybody look great against Jermaine Ortiz?
Nobody. That's going to be the toughest fight on the card, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then you got to look where they're fighting. That's the big room in the garden against under your big bro. That's a lot of pressure coming with what he went through and all that. I know he had fights in his hometown and shit. The big room in the garden is different. And the night that the fight is taking place in, everything else that's going around in boxing that night and that day with the 154 championships being on the line in the daytime that day. That night, probably the same time y'all fighting, the 154 champions being unified. It's a lot going on around that night. It's a lot of pressure on these fighters.
Correct. And again, as much as talented as Keyshawn is, he's coming off a layoff where he supposedly retired. Didn't make weight against
you sent H-Town that link?
Did I? Oh shit. Maybe I did.
Nah. He didn't send it to me.
Yo, just check it out. H-Town, when you fuck with it, you just gotta close that one.
I don't have H-Town's contact info. That's what it is.
I'll send it to you after this, John.
Yeah, that's what it is, Trini, because I would have remembered. But I don't have his contact info. Yeah.
But hey,
then if it worked out for you, H-Town, get that to the big homie Ness. I know you like fuck with the movies and shit. So if it work out,
yeah,
get that
10-4.
Just tell him to keep it low. I don't want my shit getting blown up. I don't want nobody blowing up my shit.
Hey, that's how it gets bad. If someone gives it to Stone, all of a sudden everybody knows, and the spot's blown up.
Nah, some of your, because I don't I don't have send me a DM or something like that. Give me your contact info. I'll get it over to you. That's what it was. But you're right. But like I said, as good as Keyshawn is, he is coming off a little bit of a layoff, some controversy, a little retirement, not making weight against De Los Santos. Obviously, some
Ortiz, if you hear me, Dominican boxing is on your back. Don't drop the ball, bro. Polanco fighting that night too. Get him on your undercards.
Bro,
make it a tough fight at least, bro. At least go out with a bang or something, man. You still the face of Dominican boxing at the end of the day, bro.
If Keyshawn knocks him out, that's gonna be a major statement for Keyshawn.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Who has? Nobody.
No one, bro.
Absolutely.
If Keyshawn drops the ball, he can bounce back. It won't be a bad loss in hindsight. If you think about the guys and the experience this guy got, and when the timing of the fight is everything, it could play a big part.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I don't think they see it that way. What you mean?
Did they see Ortiz as a walkover? You think?
He said in the interview with the ring with Max Kellerman in the ring that he's looking to beat this guy and go to 147. He's not even.
Oh yeah, he's looking past him.
and go to 147.
That's a mistake,
Talking about
bro.
he
You
already got
can't
somebody
sleep
in
on
mind that he
Ortiz,
wants
man.
to fight. Talking about there's already somebody in mind that he wants to fight, which honestly I could read between the lines. It's probably Devin Haney. You know, so yeah, man. You know he's got to take care of business.
Yeah, but we could look at it, boy. He's either super locked in or overlooking him. He could come in there and really blast Ortiz out, and then that's a statement in itself.
Think about it this way: when these guys got ready to fight,
Mm-hmm.
before Ortiz was originally get ready to fight, was it Africa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ortiz
So they were
I thought Ortiz was locked in the fight. Like I had even heard from people close to me that are close to them that say that fight was locked in.
Yeah, so that's locked in. I think Ortiz wanted a little bit more money than they were negotiating. So when do you remove the champion from the goddamn card, not the guy that want more money? You took the champion off the damn card and kept the guy that wanted more money for the fight.
Word.
That's wild. Think about that. You remove the champion. That tells you right there, man. That, you know, the state of boxing.
Keyshawn's more, it's about marketing now, coach. It ain't about your
Or
accomplishments.
it probably wasn't no name that's for Hitchison to get on the card. Like as opposed if Ortiz pull out, who else they was gonna grab?
But hold on, Ortiz was there. Why would you remove the champion?
I mean, you got to have a hotter name. Keyshawn's been a hot name in boxing for the last 5 years.
But why don't you let him get a championship shot? Right.
Yeah,
why would you remove the champion
Yeah,
and put him on there to fight the challenger that wanted more money to fight the champion? Think about that.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a real good question.
You saying give Ortiz a little bit more to make the championship fight?
So you take Ortiz off then, not the champion.
Yeah, but Keyshawn versus Ortiz. I mean Richardson versus Keyshawn.
I mean, they were standing there talking all that smack.
Yeah, I think Richardson's all talk.
Yeah, well, he talks a lot. My man James Benitez, what's good? I see you in the chat, my brother. Appreciate you. Yeah,
you saying take out Ortiz to put in Davis? I would have liked it that more. That's what you're saying, Coach? To switch out Ortiz for Keyshawn and have Keyshawn Hitchison?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm with that. Definitely.
Yeah, but the thing about Keyshawn and Tito is that people hope to catch him on a bad mental state. You know, these two guys, if they're on, they're special. You know, if they're on mentally.
I don't think Keyshawn wanted that fight against Africa. I don't think he wanted it.
Really, man.
Or his team coming off of what he's coming off.
Yeah, he didn't want that fight.
But Hitchison's focus is a motherfucker too, especially being on the card under Shakur and Theo. Hitchins was showing up.
Coach,
so it probably was a team like, yo, chill, go for Hitchins next or whatever you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Trina, let me ask Coach something real quick. Hey, Coach, but don't you think that would be the worst matchup for Africa since Keyshawn trains with Shakur all the time? And I'm pretty sure Shakur can mimic Africa perfectly.
But from what I'm hearing, Africa always just about gets the best of Keyshawn in sparring.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's part of that.
It's like H-Time. It's sort of like Crawford when he watched the Big Brother. You know what I mean? You can't bring little Big Brother through. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about, the Mexican monster. He already watched Big Bro. You can't go get Little Bro.
Yeah. But I thought that was weird.
You know that shit went over H-Time head because he's still quiet.
No, I got you. You just hated on Canelo. I got it. I got the hate. I got the hate.
I'm just a big bro in my family. I'm just a big bro.
I got the hate, Treaty.
That's all. That's
And
all.
then we gotta,
I take it out. I'm not gonna go get Little Bro.
Then we got to keep in mind too that Keyshawn just signed with Jay Prince as well. So.
Oh yeah.
So
mob ties.
Yeah, with Shakur. So Shakur's with Jay Prince as well.
Yo, you got to get Jay Prince in here. This is the mafia spot. You got to get that Jay Prince interview. Yo, my battery low. I'm gonna keep listening, my G. Y'all stay up. Have a safe night, chat.
Man, stay safe out there, Trini.
You already know, bro.
For
James Benitez, the link is pinned to the chat if you want to call in, brother, because he said he wants to cook. He said he want to cook. He said he want to cook somebody up in here that says something.
Yo, Johnny.
What's good?
I just remembered my round of the year.
Oh, you missed that one?
I probably said something that I
Damn
probably
it.
said some bullshit just to like a place filler, but it
Do
just
it.
hit me. Philip Hergovic versus David Adelaide, the 8th round.
Good one.
That
I
round was
forgot about
crazy.
that one actually. Okay.
That round was crazy.
Mhm.
Knockdowns, just straight up brawling. That was a good ass round.
Good round. No, good one. Good one. You did yeah. Okay. I got you. That was good. That was very, very similar to the one that I picked. Juarez, man. A lot of back and forth. Dudes went down. That's what I'm talking about, man. To me, you want you when you pick a round of the year, I believe you want a little bit of everything, right? That's
Right. You want some
that's
you
what I'm
want
looking at.
drama.
You want
You
like a
want
mini fight in a round, like
right.
a mini entire fight in a round, like little bits and pieces, and that's why I picked that one. But that's a good one as well. That's a good one as well. Hold on a second. I put the link in the chat, James, if you want to call in. Hold on. Let me
Yo, salute coach, salute H-Town.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
Big money in the building. Big money. You think Abdullah Mason is a prospect?
Nah, he's a champion. I know that it was late in the year, but you know, I gotta honor what happened. You know what I'm saying? The same way, if he continued to be a prospect throughout the year, like if he never got a championship, then I'd probably be looking at him as a contender, because I would assume they would have put him in a step up fight, or at least another one, so that they could really show that he's on that level. But he, you know, the things happen for a reason. Keyshawn lost that. Damn, hey, I'm watching that 8th round right now. Adelaide is wailing on him. Damn, he had to hit him with like 15 haymakers. But yeah.
I love it.
So what's his name? Keyshawn lost the belt. Then he fought in his place for that main event on the card. People start loving him. Then he got that shot at that title, and it just went from there, man. And he dogged it out too with Sam Noakes. Like you gotta give him something for that, man. He
went out and
dogged
got
it out.
that title, man. These dudes, remember we were doing the live fight chat, and Vega and Malcolm was like, man, he could be making this so much more easier if he boxed from the outside. I'm saying, you probably right, but shut the fuck up. This shit was actually entertaining. This dude came to fight. He's like, you know what? This is my first title attempt. I'm going out there. I'm trying to win that title.
That's the same thing that
he was fight of the night. Fight of the night.
Dog, man. I love it, bro. At such a young age, he showed some dog. Now, did he have to? Maybe not. But it was entertaining as hell, and it also showed me a lot about him, man. He went out there and he went, I'm going to get this title. I'm trying to stop this dude. Like, he did it, but and he got, obviously it was a back and forth. Great fight. A lot of people were calling in earlier saying that was their fight of the year.
Hey,
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. Salute to Rachel Donaire, who's in the chat, the queen. What's good, sister? Jump on, give us your award winners, Rachel, if you got time for the year.
Shakur versus Zepeda, man, it could be performance of the year too for Shakur, man. Shakur cooked that fight.
Yeah, I didn't even put a performance of the year. I put more fight of the year, but there's a lot of people who've been saying performance of the year. I should have put that too.
I mean, you can acknowledge that it was a guy that did his thing in a fight, but I feel you on the fight of the year, fight of the year. Like you want to give you know what I mean? Props to both guys.
Fight of the year is performance of the year. Like I don't know.
Well, fight of the year takes two fighters, Johnny. Fight of the year takes two fighters.
Basically for one person.
Yeah, performance just for one guy.
That's for one person. Fight of the year is for both fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So screw that performance shit.
I like both because I can't give fight of the year to Bud versus Canelo when one guy had just a great performance and the other guy was lukewarm.
Yeah, he definitely didn't. He didn't do no William Skull type shit in there.
Yeah,
Canelo was actually in there. He was in that fight.
Oh shit! Somebody said Roger that with the 2-piece. Robbery of the year was Nakatani versus Hernandez.
Oh shit!
I didn't do robbery of the year, but man, Roger that. I appreciate. I don't think that was a robbery, bro. It was a close fight. It was a close fight. I mean, do y'all disagree? Was it a robbery? Do y'all think that was a clear cut victory for Hernandez? Because that's a robbery. A robbery is a clear, like we watch it, we will watch it again, and we'll be like, bro, how did they give this fight to this dude? How do you? I don't understand how you call a robbery a close fight. I just don't get
robbery
it.
of the year.
Cook me if I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, y'all.
Robbery of the year was Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. They robbed us of excitement, robbed us of a young guy coming up. That's robbery of the year.
This theory ASAP has is so crazy. But no, I don't look at it as I don't look at it as a robbery. I think what people look at it as a robbery because they looking at Nakatani's face, and it's hard to deny looking at his face and thinking that
it was a tale of two halves. Big money.
No, I feel you, but I think a lot of people judging it off of the end result. They looking at that man's face and they're like, man, if he did all that to him, how did he lose? You know what I'm saying?
I get, and you know what, Roger, that you're right. 118, 110 for Nakatani. That was disgusting. I said that shit.
But that's a judge thing. We all said that.
That's the judge thing.
We all said that.
We said that. What was the soundbite I put after that? I was like, what the fuck is this judge looking at, bro? Is he blind?
That's like that judging. That's like that Polish judge in Japan for the for Nonito's fight with Seiya. That dude was out of his fucking mind. He had 117, 110. It's like, come on,
that's
man.
gonna happen. Unfortunately, I just don't understand what half of these, some of these judges be looking at. My thing is, you know, they're not being held accountable, bro. They don't talk to anybody. They don't have to explain their scorecards to anybody. They're not interviewed. They're not held accountable. Like, bro, like that's despicable. What are you watching, bro? Like, we're all, how could it be that we're watching the same fight that you're watching? We have it close and you have it 10 rounds to 2 in somebody else's favor. Like that, I don't understand that. And these are supposed to be professionals. This is their fucking job, bro. I don't even want to crash out on that. But anyway, I say that to say, I think that was a very close fight, Roger. That like my definition of a robbery is probably totally different than most people's definition of a robbery. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, a robbery is something just disgusting. You know, there's no way.
Like, for example, if all three judges had a 118 or whatever tonight, I'm like, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, hey Johnny, man, I'm acting like I don't have to wake up tomorrow morning, man.
You're gonna fall asleep on the panel. You might as well.
Yeah, I gotta hop off. I gotta hop off, big dog. But like I said, Brian Norman Jr. Revenge Tour 2026.
Let's get it.
We be back. Next guy is gonna be a victim, body bag guaranteed. And we ain't never fighting outside of the U.S. again. You know, or at least not in Saudi, because you know they did us wrong. We got poisoned.
Fight next, bro. You know, the US, bro. We've been the Road Warriors for how many fights?
You know, but when we got poisoned, I don't know what they did to us. I know Junior is gonna be a man and not say nothing. That's the way Junior works. But there ain't no way my man was sleepy on the way to the ring. Bill Haney said it. He was sleepy on the way to the ring, and Bill Haney knew that they were gonna win that night just by the way his body language was. So Bill knows what we don't know. Bill was a smart man. They set up Junior for failure. It is what it is. I'm out.
Hold on. Let me explain something. Let me say this. I did hear that they wouldn't allow Norman Jr.'s team to walk out with him. I don't know what that. Not saying it had anything to do with anything, but everybody else's team got to walk out with him, but they wouldn't allow his team to walk out with him.
Coach, I heard a lot of funny shit was going on over there for Junior.
They say he did. He had to go out by himself. Not saying that had anything to do with the fight or anything. I think Haney won the fight. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
He won the fight, you know, but they did find that kind of funny that everybody else that wanted their team to walk out with him, they were able to walk out with him, but his team wasn't able.
Hey, Coach, there was rumors that they had women around him all night and all this other stuff. And there's a lot of rumors out there that they got back. But you know, like I said, Revenge Tour 2026. Hey, I hope we make it to fight Haney again, because I doubt they're gonna be like, they ain't gonna want it. But if we got belts, they got no choice. So we're gonna work on getting them belts. And we coming back.
Rolly.
Just got to do what you got.
Man, I said he need to fight Rolly, but everybody's talking about that Junior don't deserve it because he lost. When you got fucking Pandora and everybody else fighting after they lost for a belt.
Correct.
Yo,
It'll
H
happen,
Town, what
bro.
the hell you talking about? Yo, what's up, Johnny, man? Good evening, man.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
out, man.
what's
I'm
good, my
out.
brother? H
What's
Town
up,
is
man?
out.
What's up, man? H Town
What's
with the
good, James?
bullshit on the way out the door, man. What's up, man? Yo,
You
I'm
ready to
from the
get him?
city,
You
man.
ready to get him?
I mean, man, yeah, man. I guess I'll let him live, man. I guess I'll let him live. He'll be talking that shit tomorrow morning, man. But yo, like, let's be honest, man. Like, shout out to Norman for even making it where he was, man. 5 years ago, nobody, even people from the city, didn't even believe Norman's gonna be on the stage, holding a championship belt. So, like, end of the day, like, he already had the cards dealt against him before even going to ring against Haney. I'll say honestly, he was a little green for that fight, but as long as he's in the gym, still working hard as he is, he'll get another chance, man. Like, he could knock off Alexis Rocha and those other fighters and show he deserves to be at the top stage again. So, all that shit's coming through. End of the day, whatever happened in Saudi, man, them niggas couldn't fight for him in the ring. Haney
Correct.
was just a better man that day. And that's all it is. He was just a better man
It's
that day.
boxing,
Let's see
man.
what happens coming. It's boxing. It is what it is. We gotta live and let live. But like, the best round of the year, man. I mean, I don't know. Like, have y'all talked about the Eubank
Yeah.
and Conor Ben part one?
Yeah,
Cause
well, that was actually my fight of the year, and a lot of people called in and said the 12th round was the round of the year.
it's damn near almost every round of that fight was like action packed, going back and forth. So
That's
to
why,
me,
yeah,
it's
that's why
kind
I
of
called it
like,
fight of the year for me. Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of like, without a doubt, like that fight has to get the most recognition out of all of them. I mean, like, yeah, we got
Hmm.
to give Bud his credit, because like the guys with the Bud beaties and these Bud, fans or whatever, they ain't gonna let us live that down. Bud had a spectacular performance, but like what we saw from those two guys from the other side of the pond, they did some magic that day and earned our respect as fans. And also, I think what Bam and Puma as well. They had like a great round as well, if I ain't mistaken. But yeah, we gotta give Conor Ben his credit. Shakur, shit, that must have been like his performance against Cepeda must have been like the most shocking from what like the Mexican audience must have believed, because like we lost a lot of Mexican fans immediately after that because nobody thought Cepeda was gonna get handled that way. He got handled really effortlessly by Shakur, and Shakur just showed how many levels it is in boxing and showing that he's the elitist. But nah, I was just
Yeah.
chiming in real quick, man. And I ain't gonna take over the convo, man. But yo,
No,
what's up,
bro,
fellas?
you good, man. You always welcome to call. You never freaking call in, but you always welcome. You know that.
Man, man, I be moving and shaking, man. I be moving
He
and
say he
shaking. I'm
be
ready to
moving
come
it.
down. I'm ready to come down to your land and see in the O, man, in a couple of
Go.
months, man.
Let's do it,
Ready to come
man.
down here.
Let's do
Hmm.
it. Let's do it. We got Rachel Donaire. What's good, sis? Can you hear us, Rachel?
Yeah, it's a little bit choppy. I want to come back.
What happened?
You sounded clear. She said it sounds
We can hear
choppy.
you. We can hear you, Rachel. Okay. I guess she'll be back in a second. Wanted to get
Hmm.
her take on these
Yeah.
awards for the year.
Yo,
But
but I got a quick question, Johnny, man.
yeah,
Like, what have you done to your audience, man, for them even believing? Like, I'm seeing people saying names like Tito Mercado, man. Like, you gotta believe in Tito Mercado's a good fighter. What the
why
fuck going
not?
on, man?
Why? So now you got to convince me otherwise. Why do you consider Tito Mercado not a good fighter?
I mean, bro, Tito Mercado is more robotic than Rolly Romero, man. And you know what we all say about Rolly, man. People are surprised how Rolly's even the champion.
You think
I
Tito
think
Mercado is Rolly
yes,
Romero? Wow.
yes,
Okay.
lesser than Rolly Romero.
Lesser
Lesser
than?
than. Fuck yeah,
Oh my
fuck yeah.
Lord.
Like,
Yeah.
bro, I don't think Tito Mercado, man, can be the top 10 name, bro. I really don't think so. I don't think so. I think to me,
Mm-mm-mm.
Tito Mercado, like, man, we give a lot of these guys more credit than we should, man, just because they fans of the community and the show. Like Jermaine Ortiz, he told us about his real estate and financial strategies and shit like that. And he's from the northeastern part of the world or whatever. But man, like, let's be honest, man. That motherfucker Joseph Adorno, man, back in the day, really, really cooked this nigga, and he got gifted. He got gifted, bro. And end of the day, like we giving people credit for being great sparring partners, and when they actually fight the guys in the ring, like wow, he just really survives Lomachenko.
So I mean, we got to really think about this, man. I
So
won't
you
be
think
surprised if I'm stopping
Keyshawn's just gonna walk over
tonight, man, on January 31st.
So you think Keyshawn's gonna walk over
Absolutely.
Jermaine on the 31st?
Absolutely.
Wow. Okay. I get you.
I really believe in Nahir Albright too. I really believe in Nahir Albright too would have been a tougher fight than Jermaine Ortiz. And I'm standing on that.
Wow.
I don't give a damn what
But
anybody
who's
think, but that's just what I feel about Jermaine.
let me throw this at you. Who's walked over Jermaine Ortiz for you to be able to believe Keyshawn's gonna do that?
Man, Jermaine Ortiz ain't never really showed. He just showed he was just a B- level fighter, bro. You know, like we all know Teofimo
That
just
ain't the
fights down
question
to the
I
level
asked
of
you. I
competition.
said who has walked over him where you think that Keyshawn
Nobody has walked.
will walk over him?
Nobody has walked over. Nobody has walked over him. But we know if it wasn't the aged out, if it wasn't the age in Lomachenko and everything, that fight would have gone differently. And we're about to see a young former Olympian and everything get in the ring with him. And they about
But
to show. He about to show
the
major
same
level.
Lomachenko fought Devin Haney after that, and most people, a lot of people believe that he might have won that fight against Devin Haney.
Yeah, but we also thought that Devin was drained too long as well. That had to wait too long as well. He was only held hostage at that weight. So we got to give Devin credit on that as well. He gave a spectacular performance, even though it was still arguably both ways. But he was definitely at 135 way too long.
Well, I look like this. We got to stop giving these guys credit for staying at weights too long.
Oh shit, here we go. Go ahead,
I'm
man.
just saying we have to we take that into
Where Rachel at?
consideration.
She was on here. She jumped back off. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm saying we take that in consideration, but the fact is, when they're at that weight and they're fine, nobody says a word about it. So if you stay too long, you stay too long. You took the fight. If you look sluggish, that's on you. Now you know you need to move up. You know, so you know he made the weight. He had been making the weight, so I look at that. That's on him and his team and his decision. You know, they could have simply said we're going up because we're having trouble making the weight. Don't think they just started having trouble that fight. You thought you could do it again. You struggled a little bit harder, and then now you know you have to move up, but you still had to fight to.
But
you know,
coach, respectfully, man, you know Devin Haney was in the 360 deal with Lou DiBella in Top Rank. That there was no way they were allowed to move up. You know what I'm saying? We all know that. You know what I'm saying? That shit had to happen. Or else he would have never been able to acquire them belts from Cambosa in the first place.
But that's the thing that you do. You sign these contracts and you make these deals.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I mean he's always been a big guy. Haney's always been a big guy. Even the amateurs is a big guy. You know, and that's the thing. We have to keep this in mind. These cats been doing this stuff since the amateurs. They've been trained. Even some guys that don't know, trainers are training these kids to do this stuff, even in the amateurs, that you just want to come in the bigger guy. So this is not new to these guys. You know, so if you get in there and you look sluggish for, you know, going into something that you wanted to do, that's on you. You know, that's how I look at it. That's on you. I mean, he made it out of it. If you look bad, then you know what you got to do. You got to move up. But I guarantee if that Tank fight was there, he would have stayed his ass right there too. Guaranteed. You know, so it's about the money too.
I mean, he did say he would come back for Tank.
Oh shit! What's
exactly.
your opinion on
so
what
it ain't
Tank
that bad.
I ain't gonna argue with you there, Coach. I ain't gonna argue with you there. What do you think about Tank's? What do you think about Tank's next move with Pitbull, man?
I think. Look here, I'm hearing through the. I wouldn't be surprised if you hear him and Pacquiao. Don't be surprised. I think he'll go to 147 to fight Pacquiao.
I've been saying that for the longest, man. I've been thinking that fight is the only other fight other than the Floyd exhibition that Pacquiao's really interested in because the money makes sense.
Yeah, but Pacquiao says he's not going to come down. I think he would. I think Tank would go to 147 to fight Pacquiao.
Wow.
I mean, he was going to fight Jake Paul.
I mean, he was going to go up to 160 to fight Jake. He was going to be about 160, 165 fighting Jake. So shit.
Very true.
Shit, I don't even think he could have made 160. Not this version of Tank. I think it would have been. I don't think he eating like that no more. I don't think so, man. He looking so naturally slender now, man.
But they were going to put that weight on him for that fight. He was bulking up for that fight.
Man.
We got Rachel. Rachel, you back?
Yeah, I just don't know what we're talking about. Like when I clicked it was something about weight divisions, and then
well, they took it in another direction. The topic of the show is year-end boxing's best moments and awards. You know, fight of the year, you know, male and female trainer, but all this other stuff. But you know, that's what we do here at the Hangout Spot. You know, sometimes we kind of drift off. But I really want to get your take on what you feel like. You know, some of the best performances of 2025.
Performances like fights or fighter or
You
what
want
are
me
we
to put?
talking about?
I can put the screen up. Hold on. Are you watching the screen?
Yeah.
So this is the DHS 2025 year-end awards. So I gave my picks, and then I've been basically people have been calling in, chat been cooking on you know, what their fight of the year, male and female, fight of the year, KO of the year, round of the year, trainer, prospect, upset of the year, and comeback fighter of the year.
Okay. So male and female fighter of the year, which I think that should be your last one, honestly.
Right. Start from the bottom. That's what I
Okay.
did. I started from the bottom and I went up all the way to the top.
Comeback. Comeback fighter of the year. What is everyone saying? Give me names. I feel like this year's been long, honestly.
You want me to tell you what I said? Well, you know
No,
what?
give me
What did
options,
everybody say?
and I'll
What
tell
did
you who.
everybody say? All right, so hold on. Let me look at my notes. Let me look at that. Rachel, you making me pull up my notes. Where are they? You had Devin Haney, you had Rolly Romero, you had oh god, where are they? Manny Pacquiao, Deontay Wilder, you know, these are all you know, people cooking in the chat.
Wait, so okay, Wilder, he fight on a BLK Prime fight?
He won one fight in 2025 on that.
Okay, so how that's not a comeback. Go ahead, continue.
I picked Devin Haney. There was somebody a couple of people that called in and picked Manny Pacquiao coming back at 46 or for whatever, 46 years old, even though he didn't get the victory. Rolly Romero, you know, he had a tough 2024, but then he came back, beat Ryan. He's a champion now. So, you know, it all depends on what people consider their own personal criteria for what comeback fighter of the year is, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think that's difficult when you say like what's the comeback? Like it's I mean if you say
I would just say you know, somebody who had a very, very rough 2024. Like for example, I picked Devin Haney. And the reason why I did is because in 2024 he was, you know, most people would say he hit rock bottom, right? He got you know, that whole Ryan deal, and then you know, obviously Ryan you know, popped for the Ostarine, so they got the loss taken away from him, but people still consider him the bad guy, right? Because he was threatening to sue and you know, all the hate that he got on social media. And then all of a sudden in 2025, he came back, he beat Ramirez, and then now he's on top of the world again by beating Brian Norman Jr. and he's becoming a welterweight champion.
And then Rolly, what was Rolly's thing? He got beat by Pitbull.
Well, he got beat so bad that I believe on the Saturday before Easter, I don't know if you remember the interview.
But he came back and then he beat a YouTube champion.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just throwing names out there. James said it's disrespectful for why. I'm just throwing names out there, though.
I'm gonna throw out a name that you guys are gonna say, and you're gonna say that I'm biased, but I don't really give a fucking shit. Nonito has been off for 2 years,
exactly.
and he did a split decision against the #1 Ring magazine.
This is what I'm talking about.
Y'all forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
I love it. I was waiting for you to say that, Rachel. I was waiting.
Just figured him.
I was waiting for you to say that. I like it.
I know it's over in Asia, and people are not seeing it, but all the controversies that you guys are saying and what all these other guys had faced, he was outside of the year for two years. He didn't fight since 2023, and then he went up against the Ring magazine #1 and went split decision, broke his face. He had to do a 4-hour surgery, and we were doing photo shoots within 48 hours. So, yeah.
Nonito won that fight though. Like, let's keep it real. We're keeping it a buck.
So that's my vote for that one.
Got you. I love it. I love it. Rachel cooking already. What about upset of the year?
Upset.
Right, where
There was a
somebody went in clearly as
couple.
the favorite, then all of a sudden, boom, shit happened. They won, and maybe it changed the whole landscape of a division or whatever.
Was Dubois versus AJ an upset? Was that 2025?
Yeah.
Was Ryan? Well, I know Ryan versus Rolly. That was a big one.
That's been mentioned. Yes, that's been mentioned. Yep, that's a big one.
Ew.
That was on my.
Okay, so
That
AJ.
was on my like that was between. So the one I picked and that one. Those were the two that I would kind of going back and forth with.
Yeah, I'm in between those two. AJ, like, listen, I know that he has a very big amateur record, but also still was not really keen on him when he came to the pros. For me, I feel like shit. I'm also I'm leaning towards the Ryan Garcia and Rolly fight because I think that was something that like everyone was like looking forward for Ryan to beat Rolly so then he can fight Devin, right? Like that was the plan.
Right.
And Ryan couldn't execute. So Daniel
That's a good one. Like I said, I haggled over that one, and that was So you want me to tell you mine?
Yeah. Tell me yours.
So I picked it was between Ryan and Rolly beating Ryan, and the one that I ultimately went with is Resendiz beating Caleb Plant.
I was front row for that one too.
Oh, so you were there.
About that. I was there. And I was like, hello, like Caleb just wasn't showing up for that one. But for me, like I thought that like going to that fight, I thought that was an actual like it was going to be a firefight. So I didn't expect where it was going to be a walkover. I feel like with Ryan coming off of what happened with him and Devin, I think I expected more, right? And so if it's for me, it'd be between the AJ and Dubois because I expected more. And Ryan and Rolly. Where the one with Caleb, like I knew that kid was going to be in a firefight, and we already seen it with Caleb versus Trevor McCumbee. His gas tank wasn't good, right? So if someone's continuously pressuring him, which we knew he was going to bring, then I feel like it was I thought it was a lot closer than the odds gave. So fuck me between AJ and Dubois or Ryan and Rolly. AJ Dubois, Ryan Rolly. Oh god, it's razor thin on that one. Shit. If I had to pick one, then I think I would pick Dubois versus AJ.
Okay. I got
because I don't think anyone thought that he was gonna do what he did in that fight.
Got you. Okay. What about prospect of the year?
Yes, baby.
There's a lot of different prospects that people were talking about today. Oh Lord.
Yeah, there's a lot of prospects, and I think like the Americans, like they only look at, of course, the American fighters. There's so many prospects against like different continents that we don't actually look at.
You're right. You're right.
So, shit. I mean, you could even say like someone like Abdullah Mason is a prospect. Is he in that contention? Or are we saying that he's not?
No.
No? Why?
No.
Yes.
Why?
You
Why?
see, I just argued with Coach Walker because of that. Because he's a champion now. And he's a champion 20 fights in. And he was a contender.
Okay, so he's not in. Okay, so shit. All right, so who is it? And I know you're only going to give me American boxing.
Up in the bed, Coach Walker.
Yeah, you know.
No, that's fine.
You know what? You're right. There's no right or wrong.
So okay, so who are your prospects? And I know they're all going to be American. Go ahead.
No, Moses Atama is not American.
I said Brian Leon. He's a Cuban
He's
super
not.
middle.
That was big money. But then there are a bunch of other Americans. I ain't gonna lie.
Prospect. I've been watching a lot of the
I said Emiliano Vargas.
Emiliano.
What they said.
I'm not really keen on that because I don't like the competition he's fighting.
You see, this is where criteria comes into place. You see,
Is he the good one?
Criteria.
Yes, he's
the good one. Okay.
Most prospects, the resumes are not going to be stellar. We know that.
Okay, like here's the thing, like Tenshin Nasukawa could be a very great prospect. He's also fought for a vacant title, lost, and he's in an eliminator right now, but he's 7-0.
Okay.
Is he a prospect? He fought for a world championship.
If you consider him one,
I definitely fucking consider him a goddamn prospect for
there you
sure.
go. Then he is. But everybody's so that's the interesting one about this one, right? Because everybody's gonna have a different criteria what they believe a prospect is. Is it somebody that has fought, 9, 10, 12 fights? Is it somebody that we consider 4 or 5 fights in and not enough, we haven't seen enough of them? Is it somebody that we just believe based on, regardless of who he fights, passes the eye test because, we just believe, God, there's something there? Is it, there's a lot of different criteria. Like we're all going to probably judge this a little bit differently.
Yeah. Like I keep an eye on, the Asian prospects, of course, within the Philippines. And there's a couple, probably 5 that I'm looking at. Like one of them is Dave Apolinario. He's technically sound, he's disciplined, he's composed. Has a great international pacing, and a strong amateur base. And then you look at Carl James Martin. He's explosive and crowd friendly and has aggressive style. He's high in the rankings as well. And then you have other guys that are coming up in the ranks that I'm seeing. I just got introduced to my God, this Sweden guy in Omega. He is another one that he just needs a little bit sharpening. He was national team in Sweden, and I think he's 4-0 right now. But he just needs a little bit of guidance when it comes to going from the amateurs to pros, right? So those situations is like I look at more, like I said, the Asian boxing because I'm Asian, if you didn't know.
What?
Yeah, I think we figured that out, Rachel. I think we figured that out. Yeah, we know. But I love it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Giving us a different perspective, right? Of what we don't see all the time and what Rachel sees. So I get it. No, I totally get it. And I'm with that. I'm not with the whole Abdullah one though. Like
that he is a prospect or not a prospect?
That I'm not with that he is. I don't think he is. I think he stopped being that a year ago. Going into this year with whatever he was, 16-0, I believe he was, or 17-0. I think he fought 3 times this year. I was like, bro, this dude is a contender going into 2025, bro, and contender for a title. And eventually, he did what he did. He won a title. So that's just me personally.
Yeah, I think it like one of the biggest things is like you said, it's the definition, right? Like who have you fought?
Criteria.
So does that make it a contender? How many fights you have, or who have you fought?
I believe it's who have you fought because listen,
that's what I think.
Yeah, when we get into like the guys that they argue about me where they're like, well, Mexico, like Picasso, right? He is 30 and something, and they're like, but he has 30 and something. I'm like, okay, well, shit. Like, does that make you more of a prospect or a contender? Because he did make his way over into the mandatory position. And I think like those are.
I wouldn't consider. Would you consider Picasso a prospect?
Wasn't he like ranked number 1?
He was ranked number 1, and that's the thing. And so so you go back and forth. So then you the whole thing is okay, so it's who they fought, and then also what's the level of competition, how many fights they had, all these different things, right? It's and I feel like when it comes to that, it's a hard sell to be okay, well, all right, so honestly, I mean, Abdullah Mason's, yeah, I understand he's a champion. Sam Noakes, I wasn't high on. Sam Noakes, who the hell did Sam Noakes fight? Right?
Before Mason, yeah.
Yes,
I
and
don't
so
know.
that's where I start looking at all these, and I'm looking at Sam Noakes. In 2021, he fought someone who's 756. 2021 again, 2-70. You know what I'm saying? And then 2022, he fought someone that was 12-0. But how does that give precedence to what we're talking about? And then he fought Abdullah, right? So that's what I'm saying. Who did you beat? Because I feel like the quality of opposition is more so speaking of
Than the number
quantity.
of fights.
Yeah, because we could all pick, every single one of us can pick a freaking, we can go and pick someone who's 2-0 right now and beat the fuck out of them and do it again and again and again and again. And then we just ranked up 10, 20 wins for what? That person was nothing.
Right.
So there really isn't a math to this. It's really looking deep into their records and be well, so did he get a chance and he's there now? Or was this a give me? Depending on who's representing him and all those things. That's all I'm saying. When you look at that, I'm looking at, I pulled up his box rec and I'm okay, so you beat Sam Noakes. Who else?
And I think the only fight you were talking about Nakathila right before that, and he was thrust into the title fight because nobody was expecting him to fight for a title really yet.
2 fights before Mason beat Nakatilia, he fought 10-5.
Right.
I look at that and I'm yeah, I wish I would fight a 10-5. You know what I'm saying?
That's an easy.
I'm looking to put Sam in there with a 10-5. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. You have to look at the quality of opposition. Looking at the paper record 100%. If you're oh, I'm 20-0 and you've never fought anyone besides a tricycle driver in your life, then what are we really talking about? And when we look at anyone from other countries, especially, we look at, did you fight a tricycle driver, right? That we talk about in Mexico, oh, he turned pro at the age of 15. He also fought someone that was 2-30. That doesn't count. Should just be washed out of your record at that point when you're doing those things. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like he has the ability, but I don't feel like he's had the competition yet. And that's no disrespect to him. I just think that it's just not there yet.
He has a prospect resume.
Yeah, so now we have a different realm, right?
Now you got a different
prospect resume and a prospect. I think he has ability to be, but he has a prospect resume that I'm looking at this. I'm I'm not really impressed.
Tough. Okay.
But is he a great talent? Yes, I think he's gonna be one of the best in the sport. Yeah, I think that. I know that's what he's gonna be. But right now, I'm just he just happened to get thrust upon for a title shot, and he seized the moment. But I think he jumped from prospect to champion.
Yeah. No, I do think he has a talent, 100%. I just if we're just looking at what he's done, right? If that's what we're looking at, that is the contention, and not saying what he could do, because that we're talking about future tense. We're talking about the possibilities of what he could be, and we've been disappointed by some guys who have been a possibility, right? That's kind of why I put him still in the prospects, because you haven't fought anyone that I feel like that you belong there yet. Can you? Well, I believe he has a talent, 100%. You still need to prove it because my belief is not what's going to make you that win.
All right. Okay.
Well, who was in those WBO rankings for us to actually believe, you know what I'm saying, that he can actually fight next, you know? Because like I don't think there's anybody in the rankings for us to actually go forward and believe that, you know, Abdul is gonna be proven anytime soon.
He needs an
He has the
elite level boxer
unification.
next.
You got
And
Schofield Jr.
it's hard. Come on, man. Let's cut the shit here, man.
I mean,
Like you think
he's
Schofield's
highly
elite?
ranked. He's highly ranked. I'm just saying he's highly ranked. Yeah, I think he's a champion. He has a belt, right?
You have
No.
Shakur, you have Tank,
he's
who
got a
hasn't
belt.
been stripped
Well,
yet
you
in the
got
WBA, and you have Morataya. Morataya is fighting
Yeah,
Andy
but it's
Cruz at the end of this month.
Right.
yeah, but
yeah, Andy
those fights
Cruz, but
not.
nobody in the WBO though. That's what I'm saying. Nobody within the WBO. All
I
his
mean,
You
fights
don't
had to be
have to
even
though.
unification.
that
You
is
don't have to
bro.
fight any okay, so if you're fighting for if you're fighting just to defend, yes, someone in the top 15. But and you could petition if there's someone that's in another ranking and petition to be ranked in the 15 of the WBO for both of those guys to fight. But there's nothing stopping you from unifying. You have, well,
I mean,
there's
but
Tank that
isn't
we don't
Murataya
know what the
moving
fuck
up?
he's doing. No,
Murataya is
Morataya is
moving up
fighting Andy
immediately after this
Cruz.
fight. I'm
Fighting
sorry,
Andy
Rachel.
Cruz.
I think Murataya is moving up. Yeah, but
No.
I could have swore a rumor he was going to move up to 140 after this, though.
Oh,
I
after
mean,
he's fighting Andy Cruz now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's fighting Andy Cruz now, but there's been rumors from the camp and everything with Remy Murataya considering moving up to 140 as well.
I mean, I never play a bet on that. Like, my bet is to press that.
Yeah, that I don't know.
I mean, until he says it, like, so where is he gonna go? He's gonna go fight Richardson Hitchens in the 140s. That's basically his lateral move on the IBF. Is that a fight he can win? Is there enough money? Why should he leave the IBF in 135 as a champion and challenge as a challenger for Richardson Hitchens in the 140 if he doesn't believe he's going to win?
I gotta agree with Keenan here. Mason can fight Zepeda. What's wrong with Zepeda? He's number 3 in the WBO.
He is.
Yeah. Good fight. Good fight.
It's gonna be like Shakur all over again.
I think he
Right.
needs a boxer.
Which proves my point. You ain't saying that about no prospect, bro.
But I mean, I'm saying it about a good fighter. I mean, we knew
you saying that about a champion, bro.
Well, I mean, but I'm saying, we knew Loma. We knew Loma was Loma when he stepped in his second fight and fought for a title.
Loma's different though. That's a different conversation.
But I'm saying, but your eye test tells you talent.
He has talent. I'm not saying he doesn't. I just think that he needs to prove it. And I think that the level of competition that he's had isn't proving it yet. His maturity in the ring and proving it against proven fighters is what's going to tell the tape, because there's great guys that I've seen come up through the ranks, like even Olympians that you're like, oh my God, great. And then they come into pros and they suck. Right? I'm not saying, like, again, I'm not discrediting him at all. I'm just saying, like, I feel like he's in my prospect because I haven't seen the level of competition. I think when he steps on the gas pedal and puts it on level competition, then I'll be able to say, okay, yeah, he's out of prospect, because beating Sam Noakes is not, for me, an accomplishment at all.
So do you want to see him in there with a boxer or a puncher? Because they saying Zepeda, but Zepeda's more of a puncher. I think he should be in
Zepeda
there
is
with a
more a
boxer.
puncher.
I want to see him with a boxer, an elite boxer, because I haven't seen that before.
Honestly, for me, it's just whoever has a better resume at this point. Because Sam Noakes is not the resume that I care about. So just someone who is a higher caliber than who you beat and who he beat, because who he beat was again a 5-10 2 fights ago. That's not impressive to me. So whoever's going to give him a challenge, whoever's going to make him grow.
Right.
Got you. Okay. Good conversation though. I love it. I love this conversation. What about knockout of the year? Because we'll be on this topic forever.
Knockout.
Gotta
Hold
be
on real
Brian
quick.
Norman.
My son's asking me for chicken Alfredo. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Oh,
My son's asking me for chicken Alfredo. Hold on. Give
I'm
me a
like,
second.
somebody in the panel. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with y'all? Yeah, asking
Yeah.
Rachel with chicken Alfredo. What's wrong with y'all?
Passing out plates.
We got to get Rachel's picks. I got some other people that want to jump in, but y'all gotta. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen because Rachel cooking right now. There's mad people on the panel right now, and I can't do that. I can't bring 20 people up here to talk over each other. So,
Yeah. Hey,
what was that,
Johnny.
James?
Only option got to be Brian Norman, man. I mean, like,
Oh,
fucking
for
dude had
knockout of the
memory
year?
loss. We got to. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well,
Got to
that
be
was my
Brian Norman
pick.
for the early. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That was my
there's no
pick.
other way, man. There's no other way. Like,
I don't think there was another one in there. There were a couple of people that threw some other ones in there. Hold on. Damn. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. We've been having this show on for 5 hours. I gotta remember. I should have wrote them down. What was the
they
other
threw
one?
Frank name out there?
Huh?
They threw Frank Martin's knockout out there?
Yes. No. Actually, no. Nobody threw Frank, but that was a good one. They threw well, actually, I threw out did I throw out Frank Martins? Shit. I don't know if I did, but I know I threw out oh my god, the last one we just recent one. Oh, I gotta check my notes. All right, hold on. Let me check my notes. Hold on. I'll tell you right now. Smash that like button, y'all. We still cooking up in here. Knockout.
What weight class?
Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez.
Oh yeah.
I threw that one out there.
That was wild.
Somebody threw out Fabio Wardley against Justice Hooney in the 10th round.
Right.
Jairo Pataya's knockout against Sin Cara. In the 8th, somebody threw that out there. I think somebody did say Frank Martin's knockout. There's one more that I'm missing. But yeah, it doesn't even matter. I mean, like I said, I respect everybody's opinion. I just think Brian Norman's knockout over Jin Suzuki was that shit was crazy.
Yeah, because
I mean,
like
crazy.
it's almost like they're trying to water it down because like we all know that's probably like the best knockout of the year.
Hands down.
But I think they want to water it down from what
No,
they want
hands
to
down.
water it down for what happened with Devin Haney.
No, hands down. I think honestly, when I first saw it, and we all saw that shit live, we did a live fight chat. We were like, this got to be the knockout of the year. Like I don't know if there's anything else that's gonna top that. This dude, how many weeks of memory did this guy lose after he got knocked out?
6
Exactly.
weeks.
That shit is not normal. That doesn't happen normally. So that was that can't be forgotten. It won't be forgotten. That is my knockout of the year. Rachel, do you agree? Are you back?
She dropped.
She is not back. Oh, she dropped? Damn. She's taking care of the kids, man. I wanted to get her trainer of the year, fighter of the year, and fighter of the year. That was the last 3, male and female, that I wanted to get from her. But James, give me yours real quick.
I mean, trainer of the year got to go to. It's also with the upset of the year with Rolly Romero over Ryan Garcia, but it got to go to Rolly's trainer. We can't deny that Rolly looked like a whole different. Yeah, man. Rolly looked like a whole different fighter that night, man. We didn't think Rolly was going to box like that, stay patient like that. He looked like he was actually under control.
But
So what
that's a misconception.
was
He
actually
been with
got to Rolly that night and everything showed that he was actually evolved as a fighter. That actually looked like he actually be like with the, even though 147 may be a weaker division, that he can actually compete and contend at that division going forward. So with that being said, I mean, we all got shocked that day. So I got to give him credit for what he did with Rolly. Comeback fighter of the year. Anybody that says Deontay Wilder, man, they full of shit. Like you can't give a motherfucking credit for guy that beat Terrell Herndon, man. I'm sorry with that.
We got to throw names out there, bro. You also got to look at the fact that he hasn't fought in how many different years.
I mean, shit, but that's typical for former PBC fighters, though. We all talk about all these former PBC fighters on 2-3 years, man. So that don't mean nothing. That's like me
It's
saying Gary Russell,
nominees, bro, but it's
but that's like
nominees.
that. But that's like me saying Gary Russell was comeback fighter of the year for his spectacular performance and debut at 135. You
That's
know what I'm
actually a
saying? But
good
that's
one, though.
but you know what I'm saying? I could say that, but
He
like
cooked this motherfucker, though.
he cooked him. He
Like he
cooked him
never
off of that
left.
layup. Bingo, exactly. But but that's not a popular choice and everything. But we're gonna go realistic with the storylines and everything. Got to go to Devin Haney because he overcame a lot mentally.
That was my pick.
He was counted out, so it's like that got to go to Devin Haney. But the Gary Russell's my bias, and
That's actually not a bad
but
one, and nobody brought that up. The Gary
nah,
Russell one. I ain't gonna lie,
man.
but Devin Haney was my pick as well.
Shit, fight of the year. Conor Ben Eubank won.
Uh-huh.
That's my fight of the year. Round of the year goes to that damn whole fight. That's probably the one fight where I didn't even really want to get up out my chair and everything like that.
Which one?
Like grab a
Which
drink of
round
that.
of the year you talking about?
Shit, the whole damn fight, man. I think the whole damn fight. The later rounds, man, we was glued to our seats. I think we always glued to our seats. And the Eubank and Ben won. I can't deny that. I can't.
Yeah, I got what you said.
Yeah, I can't deny that. That whole fight, man. What's the other categories, man? Prospect of the year. I'm pretty biased. I think I'm a real fan of this guy, man. I think he's the second coming of Amir Khan. I got to say Adam Azim. Adam Azim. I think he's my prospect of the year. Can't wait till he has.
Nobody mentioned Adam Azim. Okay.
Yeah, I think he has his hand speed is comparable to a lot of these elite American fighters. I believe he has a better chin than probably Amir Khan, and I believe he's not just UK hype. I believe that he's actually the real thing, and I believe he was to get into a ring with sorry to say it, man, if he was to get in a ring with maybe even a Richardson Hitchens or even a Tito Mercado, man, Adam Azim may fuck around and cook them. That's just my opinion.
Okay. So which one did you miss? You did comeback fight of the year. You did you do upset of the year?
Yeah, that's Rolly. Rolly got upset of the year. He fucked up
Leave it
the
down.
whole division and the plan. We were supposed to already get Ryan and Devin too already this year.
That's
and
up
that
there.
changed the whole.
I ain't mad at that one. Prospect of the year you did, right? Adam Azim, you just did that. Round of the year, you did that one. KO of the year, you did that one. Trainer of the year.
Got to go to Rolly's trainer.
Oh, that's right. You said Ishmael. Fight of the year. Did you do fight of the year?
Fight of the year.
Nope. I don't think you did fight of the year.
Kind of been. Yeah, I said yeah. Those two
okay.
coincide.
So maybe
those two coincide.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
those two kind of coincide. Yeah.
And then
coincide.
fight of the year, male and female.
Man, fight of the year, man. Gotta go to Bud Crawford. Got to go to Bud Crawford. Fight of the year.
Explain why you say Bud Crawford, and I picked Bud as well, but I want you to explain why you picking Bud, because I explained why I did, but I want you to explain why you did.
I mean, shit. Just the weight divisions alone. The weight divisions alone. How he carried himself throughout the whole performance. How he even just how he just like he showed masterful boxing. I think like anybody that was like having their kids watch or learn how to box that day, Bud showed everything right in the ring. How to defend, how to pivot, how to move, how to control the ring, the composure, everything. Bud pretty much showed us how we need to box going forward, like to all levels, and especially on the biggest stage where a lot of people thought the weight was going to be too much for him. Some people even thought Bud wasn't ready for that stage, and Bud showed that shit he owned that stage. So with that being said, man, I got to tip my hat off to Bud, and I'm not even a big Bud Crawford fan, but he's definitely earned my respect as fighter of 2025 for sure. Fight of the year for women. I mean, shit, man. I mean, bro, I don't fucking really watch women's boxing, man. I mean, like, I can't even.
Start watching fucking Ladies Night when we do Ladies Night here.
I mean, shit, man. Like, I could say what a Caroline Dubois or some shit like that, because I mean, she actually makes me watch her when she fights a little bit, but maybe Gabrielle Fundor, because she actually be stopping shit in the ring. a little bit, you know, unlike Clarissa. So maybe Gabriel Fundora. But
He
I mean,
said, "Unlike
Yeah,
Clarissa."
I like Gabriel
yeah,
Fundora, and I
I
like
mean, but
Michaela Mayer.
come on, man. Like anybody that says like Alicia Baumgartner, man. I mean, like I'm not trying to shit on her or nothing, but she ain't stopped shit since the steroid allegation, though, bro. So like,
Oh
let's
boy,
like,
your boy
and
Tone
that's
gonna be mad at that one.
I mean, Tone, fan the fuck out, man. I said that shit before, but like, come on, bruh. Like, she ain't the bomb no more, man. Like, you got to come up with a new name than that, man. You know, like, I was telling somebody, like, how Beck the Bully still goes by Beck the Bully. Like, bro, man, he ain't been bullying shit since Gabe took it out of him, man. He's an outside fighter now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, some of these guys, they need to go through, they need to revise their names, man. So, but shout out to Alicia though, because she is hella marketable, but she ain't as feared in the ring. I think though she's just skilled. So
Okay.
those are my choices, man. So yeah, you can give it. I'll fuck it. I'll say Gabriel Fundora. I'll show some
All
skill
right,
love.
that wasn't a bad one. I actually had that on my notes as well for an honorable mention. I mentioned a female fighter from Turkey who was just blasting chicks out, 3 knockouts, especially well, the last one coming recently in a 5th round stoppage, and she won an IBF lightweight championship. Elif Nur Turan. That was my pick for female fighter of the year, but Fundora was right there with her. Y'all know I rock with the female, like you know, I watch female boxing too. So that was the one that I picked for that one. Bud Crawford is I picked Bud Crawford as well. But again, there were people that were calling in how the hell he only won one fight this year. It wasn't it wasn't about quantity, it was about quality for me.
Yeah.
And what he
for sure.
did in the process and what he overcame. So that was my argument. But again, you know, people are gonna cook you. You know, they're not gonna agree, which is fine. We could it's okay to agree to disagree. Fight of the year, I had Eubank and Ben, the first one. That was my choice. I just thought the backstory, the fact that it was a fucking very entertaining fight, and the 12th round was beast. Did it for me. Trainer of the year, I had Bomac. People gave me shit for that. A lot of people picked Robert Garcia, and I understand that. But I gave my reasons
Whoa.
why I picked Bomac.
I mean, I gotta ask you a question though, man. Like,
What's
let's
up?
be serious, man. Like, Bud is such a great talent and everything. Do you
Mhm.
think that Bomac is really the one that actually helps him take him to the next level, or you think
Well,
Bud would be good with anybody?
I don't know.
Because
That's hard to say, you know. And I'm the thing that I'm gonna throw out there to you, James Benitez, is do you know about football?
yeah, I do.
NFL football. So I think it's the same argument we can have about Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. Who is the mastermind behind you know, all those championships? Was it Bill Belichick's coaching ability or whatever, or was it Tom Brady?
Tom
Being
Easy.
But we saw it was
the
Tom
talent
though.
that he
We
was.
saw it was Tom when he went down to dang on Tampa Bay though.
Right. And Bill in Cleveland.
That was quickly proven after that, man. After
So
that
you guys,
exit.
okay, all right, I got you. I think it's a little bit different in boxing, but that was the comparison that I made. But you guys made a good point. No, I think it's but I'm also looking at the fact that Bomac isn't the Bud Crawford isn't the only fighter that Bomac has trained to become a world champion. He also did that with Keyshawn Davis,
Mm-hmm.
right?
But who else he got it done with? You want to
Lester
say
Martinez is a championship contender, a guy that a lot of people arguably says should have beaten Christian and Billy, and is probably on the cusp of a title at 168. So, and I'm talking about, again, this is an award for 2025, not a career thing.
for
This is
sure. For sure.
2025, what they did in 2025. That
For
was
sure.
my justification. Now, Robert Garcia, again, there was an argument for him based on what Bam has done. You know, and some of the other, again, I got to look at my notes because this is we are over 5 hours in, and when I gave my picks and I read out why, that she was like fucking literally 4.5 hours ago. But yeah. No, listen, man, and there's no wrong answer. You guys are, you know, to ask me that question is justified. That was just who I went with. But man, let me tell you something. It was Razor thing. I also looked at Lomachenko's, not Lomachenko's, I'm sorry, Inoue's father. I also looked at Inoue's father because of what Inoue has done. Plus, not to mention that his young the other brother, his brother, what the hell's his name again?
Takashi or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, became a world champion again. So I looked at him. So there was a few people that I called out. Like when I did my my awards, I also named honorable mentions. Like, man, this was rough because I looked at this person because it is, and this person because it is. But I ultimately gonna land on this person. But coaching was the one that I was like, man, I don't even know who to pick. But if I would not pick somebody, the chat would have cooked me. So I went with Bomac, and that was the reason why. I look at it like this too. I don't know if this makes sense, but if you're looking at a team, right, that you consider the team of the year, whatever sport, I mean, you don't think the head coach of that team should go hand in hand with who wins team of the year?
Depends on the team.
I don't know. I just mean, like I said, this is what I was thinking about. I think Big Money said the same thing. What was alluding to the same thing earlier when he was on the panel.
But I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look at,
bro.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna look at Bomac as the Phil Jackson of boxing though. As like the maestro, you know what I'm saying? I really feel like those fighters you mentioned, like the Keyshawn, they would have done it with whoever. Like he could have done it with K. Karoma or whoever he was with, you know what I'm saying? And Bud, if he was with anybody else, he probably could have done it with whoever. That's just my personal opinion, just because of their mentalities.
And you ain't wrong.
I think the only one that needed real assistance was just Jamel Herring.
Yeah, but you go with best picture, you go with best actor, best director.
Saw Trees.
Right.
That's all three.
That's how I kind of look at it too,
That's how I
right? Like
looked at
best picture, best director. Like in order for you to have a best picture, you gotta have the best director,
best actor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. That's just me. So again, there is no wrong answer. We all have a difference of opinion. Treese is on here, and we got mad people that want to jump up here. And Frank wants to give his takes as well, man.
I'll drop down.
It's all good, Johnny. I'll go ahead and fall off and goddamn hop on the list, man. But hey, man, peace and blessings to all you and everything, man. And shout out to Albert Bell, man. Stay tuned to whatever his next fight date is or whatever he do. Trees, ain't that right?
Of course, my God.
All right, let me check out of here, man. You guys take it easy.
Man. Y'all be cool.
Coach,
Peace.
appreciate you, Coach.
All right, man. You guys take it easy, man.
You know it. James Benitez, appreciate you. Treese, what you got, man? Then we let Frank Bay give his award winners.
I kind of want to hear. Go ahead, Frank Bay. I want to hear what Gang got to say. I'm intrigued. Go ahead, Gang.
Oh,
Frank,
shit.
Award winners, man.
Put the screen up, J-Man.
All right, hold on. I got you. Smash that like button. How the fuck we don't have 100 likes is beyond me.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's crazy. That is crazy. But I'll put the screen up.
Yeah, please. I'm gonna try to go a little outside the box.
Do it.
Well, fight of the year.
No.
I'm gonna
start at the bottom. Can you? I would
comeback. Yeah.
Start at the bottom. Yeah.
Comeback fighter of the year. People stole my thunder. I'm gonna go with Jose Resendiz. Just because.
Who the fuck is Jose? Who the fuck is Jose?
Wait a second. What do you mean, Jose Resendiz? The dude that beat Caleb Plant?
Yeah.
Armando
Resendiz. Armando, brother.
Armando Resendiz.
Oh, Armando.
Lord,
I'm a casual, man. I'm going casual right now.
Trees. Whose man's is this, bro?
Hey, man, somebody get that man a boxing glossary or something. He tripping, man.
Nah, Frank is cool. Yeah, Frank. It's Armando Resendiz. Tell us why you picking
Armando. Just because nobody expected him to win. He's a titleist now. You know, he's got a championship. He's got big money on the line out of nowhere. That's what it's about.
Hold on. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Oh, no. I get it.
Yep.
Okay. So that's your comeback fighter of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving casual takes right now.
Got you.
You know, I can't run through the 100 list of fighters that fought all year. You know, just the guys that were on the big stage.
You are fine. That's your comeback because, again, you know, there was a certain criteria, but everybody has a different criteria what comeback fighter is a year is, right? 2024, rough year, bad, shit went left. 2025, shit went, golden.
Yeah, I mean, comeback is just somebody you didn't expect to me.
Okay, got you.
And he's also going to be upset of the year.
So you got him upsetting Caleb Plant. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was my
Yeah.
pick too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Prospect of the year
has been a very interesting topic because, man, we've talked about that one the most. Like I've expected, we might have to do a separate show on this, to be honest with you. I love the conversation about prospect and what everybody considers a prospect. We might have to do this as a separate show. But what you got for prospect of the year?
You know what? I was gonna say something casual like Emiliano or Marcos Verde, but somebody stole my thunder. Tito Mercado. I really think this guy's the real deal, and he beats all those guys' asses at 140. He's at 140, right?
Yes, he's at 140.
Yeah, nobody wants smoke with Tito Mercado.
I don't know about. I like to see him in a couple fights, but go ahead, continue.
But he's a prospect. I mean, I heard the arguments. I don't think Abdullah is a prospect. He's a champion, and you can't be protected. So Tito Mercado, I think because when I look at prospect, I think who has the most upside, Emiliano, all these guys, Marcos Verde, who people want to throw out, they have no upside yet. We really have no idea, but you can bet money on Tito. And he's got
Okay.
And he's got a lot of flaws. He's exciting to watch. He's fan friendly, but you can see the flaws.
I gotta ask you then for your prospect, like what's your next 2 fights you want to see for game? Out of curiosity.
Well, shit. I mean, try to look at realistic. As a manager, what do you do? Like, you can't throw him in with the top guys and get him beat. He needs. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so you the type that's gonna throw him like a Regis Progress or some shit like that?
For sure. Yeah. Perfect, dude. You hit the nail on the head. That's what you got to do.
Do you think he cooks Regis Progress?
For sure. That's perfect, bro. I would love to see that.
Okay.
That's exciting.
Okay. All right.
Because
so consider Tito a prospect. All right, I got you.
Tito Mercado. I think he's the real deal. But he also has so many flaws. He's just exciting, bro. I think he can be a star.
James Benitez thinks he's ass. He just put that in the chat.
But what did I say? Didn't I preface it that he has flaws, which makes him perfect?
Hey, I'm with you, man. James Benitez be hating. Why you hate James? Why you hating on Tito?
Nah, it's critical. It's being critical. You can see the flaws in Tito, man. He comes in with his chin up.
Critical, and then there's hating. I think James be hating, bro. James is my dude, bro. That's my brother. Hey, I'm glad he called in because he rarely calls in, but every time he calls in, I like when he calls in. But look, he said Tito ass. He put that shit with 2
That's
Z's.
fair.
He didn't even put it with 2 S's. That's nasty work.
I ain't gonna argue with it. It's fair.
I don't think Tito's ass at all, though. I don't think that shit is fair.
He has a lot of flaws, man. You can see it.
But you just called him your prospect of the year, so how you can agree that he's
That's the definition of prospect. Okay, look. Okay, J-Man.
Definition of prospect.
J-Man, let me ask you this though. Let's say we throw him in with Tito. I mean, with Trice or Trees. I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
Trees. Do you think a prospect is ass?
No, I don't think a prospect is.
No. Let me finish. Let me cook. Let me cook, brother. Even if he beats Regis Prograis, is that going to convince people?
Not me, because I don't think he's ass at all.
No, but beating Regis Prograis, does that convince the people?
It would convince people. It would convince
another
people
notch on his belt. It would convince people that he's legit.
But does he beat Gary Antoine Russell? Does he beat even Artie Playo might cook him? He's so flawed.
He's not ready for none of them guys yet.
That's different.
But he could beat him. Like, he's got that power, bro.
I don't think he could beat them guys
eventually he can beat them. Today, it's a question mark. But guys like Prograis and some of the other dudes that you guys are talking about, he cooks those dudes.
Yeah.
But again, if we're talking about a guy in that magnitude, he's not ass.
Like, do you think?
But J-Man, Treese asked me what would I do with them, and I said I would need to give him Prograis before I throw him in the deep end. Treese asked me would I throw him in the deep end. I'm like, no, not yet.
Got you. Go ahead, Treese.
I was just gonna ask him, like, do you since you're saying like he ready for these top guys, so what you think Mercado would do with a Frank Martin?
He'd cook Frank Martin.
See, I don't believe that.
Well, yeah, no, I know what you're saying, but I think Tito would mollywop him eventually.
Word. Johnny, what say you? I'm curious. What you think,
And
Frank Martin
I'd fucking
and
like
Tito
to see
McCoy?
it. I'd fucking like to see it. It's all I gotta
Word.
say with that.
Word.
I was impressed. I was impressed with what I saw with Frank Martin coming back against Ron Says, but I think it was more based off what I saw coming off a layoff. But let's not forget, Ron Says was what, like fucking 50 years old? Definitely a lot of miles on the
Well,
tire.
that's my knockout of the year. In fact,
Really? All right.
yeah, I
You know
thought he was
what?
dead.
Can we come back? Can we come back to this
Yeah.
prospect real quick?
Okay.
Let's go in order. Let's go in order. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We've you still need the list, or what can I
Yeah,
send it?
I'm looking at it. Trainer of the year
Okay,
is
so go ahead. What
I'm
do
gonna
I
just
need?
go with Robert Garcia. The talent pool. Look, I know you guys got Bomac, but his other dudes got cooked.
Nope,
So
you good. You good. I like the difference of opinion. I get it.
yeah, no,
You
I
got
mean,
Robert Garcia.
yeah, just because the talent depth and his fighters performed at the highest level. You know what Bam did, what Virgil did. Now it's still at the highest level. You may not think it was Lubin was a great win, but it's still at the highest level
Not
of the
true.
sport.
I think that was a
So
great one.
and he has so many other fighters. So just what he does with all his talent, man, is impressive. So
I respect that. Knockout. What was it? Oh, I'm sorry. We skipped round of the year.
you know what, man, I'm just gonna be casual, bro. It's between a round with Benavidez and Morel because I'm judging it at the highest level, and I think that was a fight that is so people forgot about it, but it was a wholly contested contest at the highest level between two skilled guys. So you can pick around some of those rounds from Benavidez Morel because it was so early in the year, people forgot. But I think there was maybe a few rounds of those that were just action packed at the highest level.
Well, I get it, but that's a casual take because you're not giving us
Yeah.
anything. But I get it.
No, but it's at but Jay, man, I'm saying this at the highest level. Like I can pick a round from some undercard, but I'm just saying as a casual, like that's what I remember.
I respect it. I
Mhm.
respect that. Knockout of the year.
Oh, I thought Frank Martin killed Rancis. There was one other fight that I thought somebody died in the ring, and I don't know if you guys remember. Is was it Alan Green versus Jadon Cordington? I thought he died in the ring.
No, I wouldn't hit to that one. I wouldn't hit to that.
Or I'm like, when the hell did you see that one?
Look,
'Cause that one
Alan
was
Green versus Jadon Cordington. I was a
this
kid.
year?
No, this is like when I was a kid, man. Like I thought the guy died in the ring.
We sticking to this year though.
Oh no, that's what I said. Rancis Bartholomew. I thought he died.
Okay, got you. The
I
last time I
thought
thought
he.
somebody died in the ring was Pacquiao against Marquez.
Oh
He
no,
was
you can
face-
hear Manny
He was
snoring.
face down like Apollo Creed.
No, but when you're in
That was way.
the Rocky IV, right, Trees? Was it Apollo Creed and Rocky IV?
It was definitely Apollo Creed-esque. That shit was
Yep.
that shit was mean. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Pacquiao was very similar to Apollo Creed and Rocky IV. And
I didn't think Pacquiao was dead. They had the clips of him snoring, but
I thought he did.
Hey,
you were.
Johnny.
But were you in fear? Like I was literally in fear. I'm not trying to be.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like you was
I'm not
catching
even
your
gonna lie.
pulse. Like, oh my god.
I wasn't fear.
Oh, okay.
Especially when they put the camera on his wife and she's crying all over the place. I was like, "Yo, is this guy dying or some shit?" Maybe. Maybe it was because of that clip. What was you gonna say, Trees? I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, Johnny, did you stay all the way to the end of Border Wars in Atlanta this year?
Yes, I was there. That was so that you know what? If we were talking about that shit was crazy, bro. That last knockout and that last fight was crazy.
No, that shit was because it just slapped me back into reality because I was there when he was talking about he thought a motherfucker had died. Because I ain't gonna bullshit. That shit had me nervous, nigga. I was
Bro,
like,
and then it took him like a half hour, like an hour to get this dude out of the ring. Like, yo, get this dude to the hospital. What are we doing?
Facts. And then I'm like, damn, I hope that motherfucking Ness got some waivers for these niggas, boy. Because I said, God damn.
I'm like, what are we doing? Get this dude up, get him to a hospital, bro. I was there. I went outside, so it was funny because I was sitting right next to Ness before that fight started. Then I went outside to call my wife. I came back in. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And then I came in right before it happened, literally. And I was like, what the fuck? That was definitely knockout of the year, not professional boxing related.
For sure, because I ain't think shit like that was possible. I ain't gonna. I ain't think shit like that was possible with the headgear, my nigga. That shit was that shit was
brutal.
nasty.
I don't know if you got a chance to see that, Frank. I could send you the clip of that fight.
Yeah,
Get
send the
him a
clip.
link. Yeah, get him fire that shit up. Fire that shit up on the YouTube, Johnny.
I
Put that
know.
shit up
Maybe I
on.
should find that shit. Hold on a second. What was the name of them dudes again? Damn
That
it.
shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Man,
find
I
that.
know.
Go ahead, Frank.
Go ahead, Frank.
Oh, okay. What's next?
He said Frank Martin. That was a good one. Okay, Frank Martin
Uh-huh.
against Ron says Bartholomew was a good one. What are we at? Ooh,
Fight of the year.
Fight of the year. Correct.
Another casual take, but just because I felt it was at the highest level, highly controversial, Pitbull and Lamont Roach.
Pitbull and Lamont. Okay.
It was a little ugly. There's a lot of brawling, but I think just for fans and the controversy and they were going toe to toe was Lamont Roach and Pitbull. There was a knockdown. I'm just gonna go with that. It was either between that or Morrell and Benavidez. But again, for people that want Rock'em Sock'em, I'm just trying to look at the highest level where both participants are at the highest level and they got futures.
Not a bad one. That's definitely a casual one though.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
For that. The Benavidez and Morrell one, I actually had on my notes
As fight of the year.
Yeah, well,
But
because I have honorable mentions. I put honorable
because
mentions on mine.
you got to think about the highest level of the sport, right?
Yes,
like
I enjoyed that one.
we can see fight of the year between Pro Box. Pro Box has had some amazing fights, but not to be disrespectful, but we don't consider them at the highest level. If you understand what I'm saying.
I understand perfectly.
Okay.
What you are saying. Okay. Hold on, but before you go into your fighter of the year, male and female, Treese, do you remember their names? Because I'm looking at all the damn fighters and I can't remember the dude's name.
I don't remember it. I feel like his last name was like Spare or Spear. Or
Spare?
something. Spare. I feel like his last name was like Spare or something like that.
All right,
Spear or
hold
something
on.
like that.
Let me
I just
see.
know. I just know it was the last. I know it was the last.
No, I
fight
know
of
it was the last fight, but the shit, the all the videos, they're not in order. So you either got to know the fighter's name to find it. They're all there. Hold on a second. Raphael 32 just became a member of the pound for pound list, DHS. Appreciate you, my brother. Let me find that. But while I'm looking for that, what was the last name you said? Spare?
I feel like it's Spare. Yeah, Spear or Spare, something like that. Yeah, see, like
While I'm looking for that, fighter
If
of
you
the
got
year, male and female, Frank.
I was gonna say if you got the bout sheet, Johnny, you in the game. If you got the bout sheet.
Yeah, I left the bout sheet over there. I don't have the bout sheet. And I called mostly all these freaking fights but I didn't call this one. Actually, Ness and Two-Tone were calling this last one, I believe. I needed a break, bro. I must have did like 13 fights.
Yeah, you was getting it in. You and bro was my man's was the coach, right? In there too, right?
Coach. Coach. He was on there too. Chad Pitts, Coach Pitts.
Coach Pitts. Yeah.
Hold on. I think somebody might send it to me. Did somebody send it to me?
Shout out to the community.
Nope, that wasn't it. That's something else they sent me. They sent me clips of somebody else's fight. That's not it. Go ahead, Frank, while I'm looking for it.
Okay. Can I add a caveat? Johnny, can I add a caveat to KO of the year? I'm going to add a caveat as Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. Just because it's at the highest level. I think we always have to keep that in mind as fans.
That was a good one.
You know, because at the Pro Box, am I being disrespectful by saying that? At the Pro Box level, it's a little different.
Why are you trying to diss Pro Box like that, though?
No, you know what I'm saying though. Like they're not at the highest of levels in boxing, but I'm just giving an example. But fighter of the year, I mean, I know it's controversial, it's nip and tuck. But I'm just gonna go with Naoya Inoue because he's defending undisputed, and I think it holds so much magnitude 4 fights at the highest level. I know people are disrespecting them, who they are, but those guys are at the highest level.
I ain't mad at you. He was on my top 4. Did you vote? I think the
I
poll I
didn't.
put out there was
Yeah, I think I'd made a Naoya Inoue because he defended 4 times. It's impactful for the sport.
ain't nothing wrong with that pick, brother.
Yeah.
He killing me with this highest level shit though.
Why? Go
Well,
ahead. Break it down. Why he killing you with that? Break it down. Break it
No,
down, Chief.
it's fun. No, it's crazy because that's what I had wanted to chime in when I heard Rachel on here earlier talking about the fight. Like my shout out Abdullah Mason. She doesn't respect my guy's resume, but that's neither here nor there.
I don't
But
think he's a prospect at all, but that's
yeah, I
just
don't.
me.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. But it's crazy because when I was hearing her talking about guys who be like 2-30 and motherfuckers fighting taxi drivers and things of this nature, in my head though, I'm like, see, Rachel, we can't do that. I don't like the fact that we don't give guys credit for crushing up a can because they're in front of you. See, my thing, cans cause injuries as well. You can cut your motherfucking hand on the can that you were supposed to crush up, Johnny. You feel me? I don't watch guys get in the ring with a quote unquote can and lose a fight. Like I learned last year, literally, I was watching a prospect, this guy Cameron Pankey out of Michigan. You feel me? Motherfucker was 11-0, 10-0 or some shit like that. He on the undercard of Salida, you feel me? He fighting this Goya Bean warehouse worker. Motherfucker was like 4-12 was his record. You feel me? He go in there and he beat Mr. Pankey, the 11-0 fighter, even though he got 4 wins and 12 losses and shit like that. So it's like, I don't subscribe to that type of shit, man. Just because they're a quote unquote can doesn't always mean that you don't get hurt while you're trying to crush that motherfucker, man. So I don't believe in that, man. Just because man, you got to beat them. You feel me? You line them up, then they're supposed to knock them down, but that don't always happen, Johnny. So I'll give guys credit when it's due, man. I don't know how you feel about that, Johnny.
I agree. Oh, well, listen, I agree, man. I agree. I found the fight though, Trees.
Bingo. We got action. we got
Zaquin. It was Zaquin Baldwin against Onemaya Onwuka.
Okay.
This was an elite male fight, 198 pounds. Nastiest Border Wars KO ever is the title.
Okay.
Frank, did you finish? I know you got Inoue. Did you pick your female fighter?
Oh, I'm Gabrielle Fandora.
Okay.
Because she packs Beezy's out.
Okay.
Honorable mention. I'll give that Ariza chick honorable mention just because she was like Rocky in there. Her face looked.
Who just fought this weekend?
Ebony Bridges. Yeah.
Okay. Ebony Ariza. She did do pretty good. Shout out to her. That was pretty
all right. So can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, we got you. We got violence. Here we go.
Is violence right here. So this is the start of the round. You're gonna see me on the side too.
Have Boxing gifted 5 memberships. Salute. Oh shit!
That's fight of the night.
Oh my God! I didn't even see it.
He took fight of the night.
I didn't even see it either.
Oh my God, he's still down, bro.
I didn't see it.
Oh my God, this nigga's a demon.
He said, "Don't say this nigga."
He got a do-rag on.
Yep. Under that headgear, I think.
Have Boxing gifted 5 memberships. Salute.
Oh, that right hand. You didn't even see the right hand because the camera angle was on the other side.
Now he took fight of the night.
That's fight of the night.
He took fight of the night.
That's fight of
My
the
man
night.
is laid down like Pacquiao and Apollo Creed, bro.
Oh my God. This nigga's a demon. This nigga is a demon.
This man has a do-rag under his headgear.
Yo.
Yeah, he had the dread. He had dreads.
He had the dread.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
That
Bro,
nigga's a
I didn't
demon.
even know that shit could happen, bro.
Lord.
He said
What
what
the
Tree said.
fuck?
He didn't even know that shit could happen.
Holy shit. Did he just get fight of the night?
Absolutely. If we
Yeah,
doing
knock
off
out
your
me now. You're
criteria,
gonna see me coming. I'm coming
Oh
from the
my
back.
God, it's on camera.
it's on a good camera.
It's on the good camera. It's on the good camera.
No, it's not. The good camera was the other
He
angle.
moving.
Oh my God.
Lay it back, Ness.
I was all the way
Jesus
back here by the
Christ.
door, and I was like, "What the hell just happened?"
Oh my God, what a right hand.
We gotta
Lord.
watch that. Hold on, let me see if we can see that one more time. Hold on.
Do you have cavities or
Oh, this
holes in your
nasty
teeth?
work.
Bad breath or
Oh,
yellow
Johnny,
teeth? Don't
I'm
pull your
so
teeth out.
disappointed.
Am-
Johnny,
5
no,
membership.
Johnny.
Salute.
Boom! Look at that right hand. That was a right hand.
Shit.
That's fight of the night.
Now he took fight of the night.
That's
Yeah.
fight of the night.
He took fight of the night.
That's fight of the night.
Oh my God, he's still down, bro.
Oh my God.
Treese, where were you when this shit happened?
I was right in the middle of the crowd. Like I was like,
Oh, you
yeah,
were there. Or
I
you
was
were outside.
I was
'Cause
there.
I went
No, I was
outside.
there.
When I came in, there was literally right after that shit happened. Like I was like, "What the hell happened?" I saw the guy on the ground already.
I was in there live.
You
I was
know
like
what?
right. I was right
I will
in
give him
the
a
middle of the
pass though.
crowd.
It was righty versus southpaw, so he has an excuse.
That was flush.
Ain't
That
no
led to
excuses to get
flush.
slept like that. That shit was nasty.
But
Shout
if
out
you
to
look
Cam.
at bro's body language,
Killing me over the ads, bro.
if you look at his body language, it was he looked kind of beat already.
Hey man,
I think that just landed up. It just landed Captain Premium. Johnny Captain. Captain Premium. 2026, man. We got a Captain Premium.
Hey. Did that guy ever wake up?
Man, it took him a long time, right, Trees?
it was a very long
They had this
time.
dude in there for like an hour, bro. Like,
They
get
literally,
this
What?
dude.
No.
They literally had to stretcher him out because it was like he
Mhm.
literally got stretchered
Did
out.
they give him a standing ovation? You know how they give him the clap?
Yeah. I clapped
I
one.
mean,
Like I said, I was scared. I clapped when I seen him get it. Like he started
Did
to
he
move and we
did
clapped.
he give the thumbs up on his way out?
no, he was
He
fucked up.
waved. He
Oh,
definitely
okay.
he
Yeah, he
waved
was
on the
fucked up.
gurney though. He waved
Oh,
on the
okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they wave on the gurney.
Yeah, no, he was alive and well, but shit, for
Did
a
he have
second there,
friends
I
and
was
family there? Did he have like anybody there with them that was like, you know?
I ain't gonna lie. I was if it was somebody there, they hate the fuck out of me because I was in that bitch going crazy. That shit was I
We
was
had a
in
good
there.
time. Nah,
Yeah, I was
it was dope. And then after that, we did the after party, and it was dope.
yeah. Hey
You guys
Johnny.
wish him well.
Look,
Like,
even H-Town took me. Look, I fell asleep and woke up in the ass spot. What the fuck, Johnny?
Of the budget.
I need more super chats. That's the fucking problem. I got to be able to pay
oh
for it.
my gosh.
Hey, I gotta
Oh,
say though, Johnny, it's a guy on that card that fought on the Border Wars, Johnny. I would love for you to get him on this show, man. Guy name was Devin Young was his name. Devin or Devon Young, but he spelled it Devon. Young was his name. He was
was
on
he
the
on?
card.
Did I call his fight?
I don't know. You might have actually.
It was on the second half. It wasn't on the. It wasn't on the TBV card,
No,
right?
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't on the TBV punch. It was
So
on.
then I must have. Yeah, I must have. I must have.
Yeah, it was. He was like the fourth. He was like the third or fourth last fight, man. Shout out TBV.
I promise I'll do the premium. Damn, how the fuck H-Town fell asleep and he woke up for that shit? That's nasty work. He ain't fall asleep.
The ad woke him up. He was like some
Ad woke him
irregular.
up? All right. They calling me the ad spot now. That shit's nasty work. All right, I'm gonna do y'all gonna call me the premium spot tomorrow. The premium. We ain't doing this shit no more. Every time I do that shit, bro, it doesn't fucking feel.
As soon as he replay, the ad pop up. Johnny A, man.
Lord have mercy, man. I'm on a budget. I'm on a budget, man.
Hey, man, you know it's the tax write-off. The Hangout Spot LLC.
Nah, so we got to look at it 2026. You know how many fucking subscriptions and this and that and software I'm paying for? I'm on a budget, but you're right. I can't do that shit because they cooking my ass.
I believe
they cooking my ass, bro. Look, Alberto said he got a trick. What's the trick to get rid of these damn ads? Talk to me, bro.
Fire Stick Boys coming outside.
Fire Stick shit.
I'm
working off my laptop. Nah, I stream off my Osmo, my camera, my laptop, man.
Oh, okay.
I can't do that Fire Stick shit, bro. But yeah, he said. Natalia said, "Johnny, go to sleep after that."
Facts. I'm gonna look on that note. We gotta let him go, man.
I'm tired anyway. We've done
Yeah, man.
almost 6 hours. It's 3:00 in the morning. I got to get up in the morning, and we're doing a show tomorrow, man. We're gonna call
For
this a wrap.
sure.
This has been a great show, though, man. I appreciate
For
y'all,
sure.
man.
For sure. Shout out to the Hangout spot,
Salute to
man.
you, man. Salute to you, Treese and Frank, man. Appreciate y'all.
Oh, and Johnny, real quick, I do gotta
Sure.
say, Claymore Rain.
Mhm.
You are the winner of Crash Shot of the Year for 2025. Shout out Albert Bell in the Midwest Mafia, man. Y'all be
Crashing
cool,
out
man.
on you?
yeah. Hey, man. It's all about Albert Bell. It did what it was supposed to do. Claymore Rain is officially a fan, so I did what I could, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot and to the Midwest Mafia, man. Get some sleep, Johnny, man. You
You
sleepy.
sure did what you did. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk about the crash. There was a lot of crash outs in the
sure.
first full year of DHS going live. A lot of them, man. So we're gonna talk about that. Well, not tomorrow, tonight. Hold on a second. To skip commercials, to get rid of ads. Yeah, let me know how the fuck I do this shit. Y'all cooking me, man. Yeah, I'm tired, Money. Big Money said, I'm tired. It's 3:00 in the morning. And I gotta get up in the morning for work. But best believe we're gonna be back at it tonight, man. Let's do it back at it tonight, man. Cause I got to, because I think I'm gonna be in the gym on Wednesday, Pro Box Gym. I think so. I'm gonna reach out to Mark again early. Make sure some of the guys are gonna be there. If not, then I gotta reschedule. But I gotta get there. I gotta get there in January at some point. If not this week, definitely next week. So, yeah. So if all goes well, we'll be back at it tonight again, man. Y'all know the deal. Crash out of the year. That's Crazy Johnny. Really? I didn't think so. There was so many fucking crash outs. These dudes went back and forth, bro. We got to talk about that tonight, man. Great show, though. Great show. Shout out to all the fighters, trainers, that won award. Well, they won our awards, right? We gave them our awards. Everybody called in to give their take, bro. This is what it's all about, man, here at DHS, man. Y'all family, man. I love this shit. Great show. We will be right back at it. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for all of y'all for contributing, for jumping on the panel. Talking that boxing shit. This is how we do. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way out. If you're watching this live on X and on Facebook, please share the show, share the channel. Come on over here, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I can't believe we ain't getting no subscribers tonight. Come on, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. Y'all all got friends, cell phones. Let's go. Text somebody. Tell them we doing big things in 2026, man. Y'all know the deal. We cooking. We gonna continue to cook. I love this shit, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love and support, Curtis Robinson. Appreciate you, Raphael. Trini Bronx, Alberto in the building. Big Money, my brother. Low Key, what's good? Aaron Gonzalez, what is good, man? Yeah, man. Treese, Frank, that jumped on the panel. Everybody else that jumped on the panel earlier. Shout out to Rachel Donier, the queen that jumped on the panel as well. Alberto just DM me. For real. Coach Walker, low key, what's good, man? Low key, what's good? He said, fire stick the ads. I got to do some. Either that or I got to pay for the premium. I got to step on my game. Natalia was cooking my ass. Appreciate you. I deserve it. It's all good. Did I read all the super chats? Yes, I think the last super chat was Trini. Raphael became a new member. I think I read that. Trini said, $2 towards the premium. I read that. So we all up to date. I'm trying to get better with that. Syfe Bud, I appreciate you, my brother. Raphael, appreciate you. No soft moderators today. Natalia, appreciate you. You know the deal. Yeah, we out. Until the next one. You know the deal. Appreciate the love and support. It's your boy Johnny signing out from DHS Live. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace.